Adam Shop. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? We've been chilling. All right, I've been gone for a couple of days, gearing up right now. We got a lot to cover, lots of stuff to talk about. I'm pretty excited. Tonight we're going to be doing more Ethan Klein stuff. Ethan Klein stuff seems to be the February glitch. Appears to be what we're going to be doing a lot recently. And that's obviously going to be the case because there's a second video coming. Dude, drama YouTubers rejoice. We're eating good, all right? Creator Clash 3 just gets announced. It's terrible. Can't wait. Content Nuke Part 2. Okay, I'll take it. Yes. Second video is hitting the tower. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, man. I wonder how long the wait is going to be on this one, though. I'm hoping it's like a 30 to 40 minute one and we see it next week. But I'm no person to get mad at videos not coming out on time. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize that the previous stream was caught by the WWE. And unfortunately, there was really not much I could do about it. I got it out as quickly as I could. Almost every segment from there has already been released. I believe there are just 2 more, and they'll be released over the next 2 days. I got fucked by Dexerto. I was scrolling through my Twitter timeline. One time I don't set it to my profile, right? And they had a UFC, a WWE thing on the screen, and it hit the whole VOD. The whole VOD got blocked worldwide, and if you're blocked worldwide, you can't even download your own VOD in full HD. So that was unfortunately not 60 FPS. So the gameplay is gonna look a little choppy. There's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, it was immediate. There was nothing I could do about it. I tried to dispute it, and then I realized after you dispute it, you can't alter anything. There's like nothing you can do. So once you've disputed it, at that point, you just have to wait 48 hours. So I was like, there's no way. I can't even go back and cut things out. I can't even edit it. I made a tremendous mistake. And by the way, when you dispute this thing, I'm sorry, not dispute. Dispute would be a copyright strike. I filed an appeal. And when you file an appeal, you can't rescind it. So I was like, well, oops. You don't save locally? No, I don't record my streams. Dude, you understand that these streams can be 8 hours long? There's no way. I would have so much footage saved. And I've never had a VOD get struck down right after I got off to the point where no one can watch it anymore. But if it does happen, to be really sad. It's just, I don't know, for the most part, I just grab 4K video downloader and pull them out. Same way you guys grab them. Yeah, I did see somebody created like a Nicholas DeOrio archive chat. I mean, I literally have a channel called Nicholas DeOrio Archive. I have no problem with you guys downloading the VODs, keeping them locally, but
to you?
Reposting them as me is kind of weird, I would say. Especially when like every piece of these VODs do get uploaded. So I'd prefer you not do that, but I'm not going to go striking channels with like 200 views on videos. So it's more of a Nick frowns upon activity now. The impersonation is the weird part too. I'm not like a super big fan of that. Whatever. Listen, guys, tons of stuff to talk about tonight. I've got like a whole loaded up docket of all the Ethan stuff I've missed in the last 3 days. We're going to be covering Frogan. We got Jar here. I got a copy of this Jar call that has no commentary in it, and we could just listen to it. This is his response video. We covered the response. This is the response to the response. So I'm going to be checking that out tonight. I'm really excited for that. I still have this folder. This folder is the folder with the Paige Christie stuff. I don't know when I'm going to get to it. I have no idea when I'm going to get to the Paige Christie stuff. And this lawyer's video. I have this queued up too. Tons of stuff. If I'm ever Ethan Kleined out, I've got another folder of Ethan Klein ready to go. I got drunk and went to a community post from a month ago and just started spurging at the WWE. Thank you for your support. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to get right into it here, and I want to start talking about this because it's just crazy. We've got our newest HASAN Piker clip, chat. Our newest HASAN Piker clip, a donation and training. This will be one for the next couple of streams, I imagine.
What's the name of the guy, the potato, fucking Keemstar Orbiter? DeOrio. That guy, even like they all hate him.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo. Nick Oreo.
That's going to cut up into a really nice donation sound. HASAN Piker, this is the 7th time. This is the 7th time he's like absolutely wildly aware of who I am and does like the no bullshit thing. I actually have a compilation of this that I just keep adding on to every time it happens.
Isn't this like Nicholas DeOrio guy?
Really like you.
Why?
Like one of those fucking dipshit like crypto fascist dudes too. This video is actually Destiny. Yeah, I like that we're getting our notes from this guy, by the way, in terms of who we need to ban. Didn't this guy literally used to have like a straight up Nazi program? This guy said, I have estrogen coming out of my body. Dude, are Republicans this delusional? I mean, is he, wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I mean, voting for Trump is one thing. And I've always said, voting for Trump is one thing, and I've always said that like the most psychotic thing that Republicans do is like act like he's like this macho, sexy, handsome man. But I never really thought that this fucking dude would be like, dude, you're such a soy boy. Not only that, but I'm gonna fat shame here too. This fat piece of shit literally fucking earlier said I'm oozing with estrogen. That is directly a fucking shot at like, that is infinitely more homophobic, or rather, I guess maybe transphobic, than implying that someone is maybe confused about their own sexuality. Dude, nothing I hate more than fucking annoying right-wing shitters. Did you debate Nick DeOrio on Twitch? No, I don't know who the fuck that person is. And I'm not interested in like debating your fucking random friend, okay? It's no different than being like, debate my uncle. Actually, guess what? Your uncle would probably be more interesting than some fucking random essay guy who I just clicked on his name earlier and no, it's just not happening, bro. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, I think there was another one in between that I hadn't added, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're on like 7. We're on 7 of these. Every year there's an annual clip where HASAN Piker does the exact same bit over and over and over again, guys. Oh, fuck, dude. I like the one where he's like, dude, I'm not debating this guy. I have no idea what he does. He makes video essays.
I don't respect you.
That was my favorite one, because he forgot he was mega lolling me halfway through and then remembered I was a video essay channel. That's definitely the best one we've got so far. So here we go.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
We've got a bunch of these. So now I put out this meme the other day. I thought it was pretty good. Let me move you guys down to the corner because you're kind of chewing up the top space there. HASAN Piker, when a knowledgeable political opponent wants to debate.
Person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Versus HASAN Piker when funny haha man calls him out on Twitter. This bro has been crying out about debate perverts for years, and he finally became one. I think it's hilarious that HASAN is just kind of going like, oh, debate me, Ethan Klein. Oh, debate me, Ethan Klein. 2 reasons. 1, because I think Ethan has a genuinely good chance to win. I don't think it's a stacked deck of cards like HASAN seems to think it is. And 2, it is funny that he's become like a debate child molesting rapist since this whole thing has happened, all right? Like, he's gone from just being like, guys, debate pedophiles are bad, to becoming like debate child molester here. Oh, Ethan Klein, I've gotta come after you. Dude's like, listen, I can't watch the content nuke video. Have you guys seen what HASAN Piker's been watching? Hold on. Let me show you this. Dude, he can't sit down and watch the 1.5-hour video, but he can, on the other hand, spend 3 hours watching fucking Ryan Beard's content nuke on Destiny. This guy's literally watched the content nuke this week, chat. This week, he has spent 3 hours watching a content nuke video, and this guy barely reacts to anything. It's even easier. All he's got to do is just watch the video, folks. But he can't because he's coping and he's afraid. But everyone knows it at this point. Oh, there's a lot of tweets about this stuff that's been coming out. This Yeet guy's been on fucking point. So, other thing that got announced, there will be a part 2.
And what we're going to learn about HASAN in part 2, which he's forced me to make. I decided I'm making part 2.
Oh.
And I'm calling it...
Drama YouTubers everywhere rejoice. There will be more continued content.
The ultimate fail son, or the prodigal fail son, something like that. But I've decided that I'm going to compile... God, he really forced me to do all this shit, man. Like, I just want to be done with this. But the world needs to know that he's actually the worst. And this time, this one is going to be...
This is my favorite thing he said in a long time. He's just so transparent about it.
This time, this one is going to be personal. It's going to be like... if you think I'm just making this video out of spite, you're right.
Dude, I'm fucking stoked. This feels like 2016 era content creation, but it lives in 2024 era content creation, like the top drama year. By the way, is the top drama year. 2025's given it a run for its money already, but this is like classic shit. Someone compared this to like Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, but like in YouTube drama, and I think that's kind of cringe.
Who is Bunty
I do
King?
think that's kind of cringe, but I also think he's right.
This is a spite video.
Base. I'm hoping it is. The best videos are made out of spite.
But it's all true.
Did I not ask you nicely?
At the same time.
I don't respect you.
So yeah, we'll look forward to The Prodigal Fail Son coming to theaters near you. And what we're going to learn about Hasan in part 2, which he's forced me to make. I decided I'm making part 2.
Oh.
And I'm calling it the ultimate fail son, or the
You want me to say classic again? Classic. I'm stealing that from Video Game Donkey, dude. Video Game Donkey is the one who said that. Now, I found this clip of Denims. Smaggle really wants me to react to it. I imagine we're going to be covering it tonight. But I gotta hear it. It's just so good to hear this woman say stupid shit. There's like a organized effort to get people banned for talking about Denims. I welcome you to try, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's a defamatory claim to make. And if that kid wanted to, he could fucking sue Ethan Klein, and he should. Saying someone belongs to a terrorist organization is an incredibly defamatory...
Dude, he's gonna get sued by the Houthi terrorist. Dude, oh no!
statement. And you don't make a claim like that without any fucking evidence. You can't just make that claim because somebody else referred to somebody else with these words, which are different words.
This is like insane. I've never seen someone say so much retarded shit so confidently as Denims.
Yeah, because it's a defamatory claim to make. And if that kid...
Now look at this. This one's great. Denims rants about being attractive and smart after chatter questions the intelligence. Oh, this one's good.
Like other aspects of culture, that if you have any type of attractiveness at all, it means that you have to be a dumb fuck, a total dumb fuck, because...
Bro, you are as intelligent as Frogan. The only difference in the viewership numbers could be accredited to the fact that you are traditionally attractive. That is the only compliment that I'll give you. You and Frogan are equally as retarded.
There's no way both can exist. And usually that perspective is coming from people who don't take care of themselves like at all. Like they've never tried to groom their beard, or they've never tried to...
It's crazy that like professional tits on camera is giving this take right now.
Get a haircut that frames their face. They've never been shopping. They've never taken a shower. Like,
everyone who hates me is a smelly incel. That's the only reason why they would have a problem with my takes. Well, you should go see the watch that Ethan wears. I think he's been shopping quite a few times.
They don't do anything to try and improve how
Very materialistic. Yeah, I know, not beating the bimbo allegations with that one.
they look. So their perspective is, well, I might be ugly, but at least I'm not a fucking moron.
What is Bunty
So when
King
they
to
see
you?
people
A
that are
person?
attractive,
Who
they're
is
like,
Bunty King?
well, there's no way anyone
Nicholas
else could
DeOrio?
ever be smart and attractive. That's never happened in the history of ever.
Dude, I love the confidence that she has because it's totally unearned, but very entertaining.
Because I'm not that.
Did I not ask you nicely?
Like other...
Oh, man. Tectone has some thought. I don't care what Tectone has to say, but thank you, Yeet. Now, this one is a person who's trying to get Ethan banned from Hasan's community. As a woman, it makes me incredibly uncomfortable how aggressive Ethan Klein is, screaming the words fucking bitch at Denims countless times. Now, look, when I make my Denim segments, I think mine was posted today. I'm sure you guys love it. I try not to do this, but sometimes after watching 2.5 hours of Denims, the slurs just come out. There's nothing I can do about it. Unironically, I think that like every person who's mad about this has never sat down and tried to watch 2 hours of Denims. 2 hours of Denims straight, you'll be calling people slurs you didn't even know were in your vocabulary. And it's totally justified. There's nothing you can do about it.
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I mean, I can't imagine sitting there and listening to something so fucking retarded for such an extended period of time. But as a woman, it makes me so incredibly uncomfortable how aggressive Ethan is screaming the words fucking bitch at Denims countless times. Meanwhile, he did this while claiming Hasan is the actual misogynist. And now, obviously, as you check here, I gotta move this because, oh boy, lots of texto, mucho texto on screen. YouTube has responded, please report the video. So that's they're pushing people to report Ethan's channel. And then ultimately, here's a link to the video, please report it. So they were trying to mass flag Ethan. Ethan did respond on his Instagram saying, I'd imagine a rape victim being called a liar would even be more uncomfortable. Now that's obviously something that's coming from today's segment. I don't even know what he's referring to here, but the Peach person ended up getting their account suspended shortly after for brigading, I imagine. Unless they said something crazy. Now, Hasan has been taking this super well, as you imagine. He's been on stream talking about this constantly, making every excuse he can not to watch the video. In this one, he talks about how Ethan is going to make a far-right run.
I heard something about Dave Rubin being progressive except Palestine and eventually did a whole pivot. Yeah, that's how Dave Rubin...
Well, Dave Rubin, not far-right, but you know what I mean.
Rubin started as well. That's literally how Dave Rubin became more right-wing, unironically. He was a progressive except Palestine guy. It's kind of crazy to think about because it was so many years ago, but back in the day, yes, when Dave Rubin was at the Young Turks, he was a fairly progressive...
It's crazy that they're viewing this thing as like, he's going to go right-wing. The only thing Ethan has done was make this position to defend Israel, and he was like kind of ousted by his own community. He was run through multiple purity tests, okay? The only thing that Ethan has changed is he's become more approachable to a normie person, a person who's not politically brain-rotted online watching hours and hours of political streamers. Like, the average person could now come across an Ethan take and probably be okay with it, whether they're on the right or the left, I guess. I think that he's probably... He's moved from far left to center left in the past couple of months. And all that allows is for people who are outside of anybody who Hasan deems to be a white nationalist. So just like a regular center right person or center left or center in general, those people are going to see Ethan as significantly more approachable the way he's kind of pivoted.
Progressive person, except for the issue of Israel. And it broke his fucking brain. And now he's just like completely right wing, obviously. And
it's just so fucking crazy. But again, I believe he believes this because everybody thinks that like Destiny is right wing. Now, Destiny is a Destiny's a lot of things, but he's not right wing. That's the one thing I'll defend Destiny on, is that he's clearly not right wing. But that is the bar that a lot of these people set.
Many, you know, it's just like crazy
What
to
is
think
Bunty
about.
King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Jesus. I like how he's sitting here drinking tea in Japan. Is he still in Japan? Now, I saw this one. This was my favorite version of this meme.
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I have a theory that Denims picked her name in memory of her favorite pair of jeans whose knees got worn out from all the under-the-desk support she gave Hasan.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so I saw this one. We just showed this Instagram post from Ethan a minute ago, but this one's my favorite. So I'd imagine being called, imagine a rape victim being called a liar is even more uncomfortable. And this person got 2,000 likes saying like, "Oh, what you did to QT Cinderella, bro." I do not understand why every bad Ethan Klein critique is just coded with like references to Cutie Cinderella's fucking fake AI created porn and her crying on stream. I think it's literally the most innocent clip of Ethan I've seen in years. Him playing the chestnuts roasting meme on her like crying hysterically over pictures that weren't her naked were on the internet. I ended up sending the how do you deal with virtual rape in the metaverse? It's actually so fucking funny every time this comes up. I don't understand, like, why do these people equate this to like legitimate like rape? Dude, holy shit, not your tits are online. I understand being like grossed out or upset that this is happening or wanting to do something about it, but people are acting like this person was like assaulted. It's actually fucking unreal. Oh god. Okay, now up next. This is a message that I posted before. This guy's such a pathetic coward. He calls everyone in the community a cult and brushes the video off, but keeps admitting he's deeply afraid of his audience seeing the talking points. It's insane there are people willing to defend this. Every time a new Hasan video drops, people say there's nothing new, and we've seen that before, but Hasan's audience hasn't seen shit. He insulates the fuck out of them and hides like a coward every time. Every time people say like, oh, I've seen all these talking points. Oh, Nick's covered all these talking points. Oh, Destiny's covered all these talking points. Oh, I've seen this on Ethan's live streams. You know who didn't see it? The random Hasan viewer who was subscribed to H3H3 Productions 5 years ago, who clicked on the video because he got curious. nobody from Hasan's audience is actively watching these videos. In fact, they're being told by the subreddit skewed talking points, or not to watch it at all, or it's Destiny messaging or something like that, or Destiny created the video, going through like all the reasons why you shouldn't watch it. There is a massive percentage. There is a massive percentage.
And do you know what else is massive?
There is a massive percentage of Hasan's audience who has never seen these arguments and still have it, and he only survives because he literally isn't showing them the fucking talking points. Okay, the reason why Hasan's not watching this video is because if he has to address this stuff point by point by point by point on stream, there's no easy out. Okay, he's gonna have to explain some shit. He's gonna get caught on some shit. He's gonna start yelling at chat, and we're all gonna get to cover the crash out. That's why he's not watching it, chat. He wants to bring on Ethan and try to like debate him into a corner, which he doesn't seem to realize might not go better for him. That might not be a good thing either. I think he's highly underestimating Ethan. But this is his comment as to why the guy who covered Content Nuke Destiny won't watch Content Nuke HASAN PIKER in the same week.
But reacted the whole video, bro. This drama just needs to be put to bed already. If you think, first of all, me not reacting to the video really pisses them off.
Bro, nobody's more pissed than HASAN PIKER, who did not watch the video, but has had to talk about it every single day since it's released. Okay? Nobody is more inconvenienced by HASAN PIKER. And if that's the worst thing that happens, it's still funny to me.
I already stated that I would be down to debate. The video is about me. I already know what's in it. I've already addressed it before the video.
He's not addressed it, and he literally lies constantly. So it doesn't matter if he's addressed it, because he usually starts out with like a reasonable take, and then like Willie was talking to me. We filmed a half-baked podcast episode, and it'll be like Hasan will be like, "Yeah, I did that," and then a month later it'll be like, "Can you believe he clipped that out of context?" And then a month later it's, "Can you believe people are making this stuff up about me?" And then a month later it's, "I never did that." But like that's the trail of every HASAN PIKER controversy. It's like a reasonable statement into like a complete lie, into like an absurd lie, into like complete denial. And that's the path every single Hasan allegation seems to take.
Even came out, which is precisely the reason why.
And yes, you're correct. He's on 1 HP right now.
I said what I said. I'm down to debate if he wants to on this issue. Okay. Secondly, if you think that actually watching the video is going to do anything but supercharge the drama, you're fucking delusional.
That's so fucking crazy. This guy's whole thing is, Ethan, we need to debate right now. But if I watch your video, I'm supercharging the drama. What do you think a debate is? Can we get that? What?
Going to do anything but supercharge the drama, you're fucking delusional.
That is like an insane fucking take. But yeah, it is literally charged. That's the reason he has to keep talking about it. By the way, is all of his outfits designed to make his head look disproportionate to his body?
All right.
That's crazy.
But reacted the whole video, bro. This drama.
He also keeps referencing Destiny's name like Destiny wrote the video. Yeah, there's like no evidence that Destiny wrote this video for him. And if you use talking points from DGG, I've gone over this in previous live streams. I think the comment that I made was, it doesn't matter if Destiny rapes 16 women at gunpoint in Central Park tomorrow. It doesn't nullify the fact that there are like half decades of good HASAN PIKER talking points currently stored on his subreddit. I mean, that's just the truth. It doesn't matter if fucking Destiny murders 6,000 people in the Alps, okay? Unfortunately, there's tons of Reddit posts that you could find that have, like, really good points on HASAN PIKER on his subreddit. Oops. It doesn't be like, oh, it's been tainted. You're taking it from someone who watched Destiny 5 years ago when that was posted. Wow. What a succinct argument. You're very smart. And then this one is the one that I really wanted to point out. Last week, there's a public manhunt to target every person who's ever streamed with Destiny to reprimand them for their association. It was conducted by the same streamers who are currently defending terrorist sympathizer HASAN PIKER and smearing Ethan Klein in reaction. People are like, Nicholas, why don't you name people? Bro, just watch the streams. All right? All the people who were fucking calling... Mike from PA was launching an orbiter fucking attack, going after people on Twitter. Fucking Denims is talking shit on stream. HASAN PIKER is reacting to this shit on stream. All of these people who are literally dodging all the Hasan allegations 1 week later were like rounding DGG former fucking associates into camps all right, and assassinating them. Listen, dude, I got called an orbiter like 100 times and I didn't even get anything. I had the worst orbiter gig ever. I didn't even get any shared audience. Okay, it was the worst thing. But all these people who are like, you've got to cover this. You need to talk about this. Mike from PA is the not so erudite of this drama, okay? This is the person who is financially tied to HASAN Piker, who would have a great deal of trouble with the rest of their lives if something were to happen to him. That's what these people are. Denims, Frogan, HASAN, not HASAN, obviously. HASAN's obviously in the other position there, but Mike from PA, Frogan, Denims, who's the other one? I'm completely drawing a blank. There's like a fourth one. Oh god, they're all the same. They're all like the same archetype of person. But like all of these people are directly financially tied to whatever HASAN is doing on any given day. So you're going to get like the Dan can't stream, Dan Saltman positions, and the not so erudite cope from them. They're just not reliable narrators to track the story from. Oh yeah, this is literally it. Destiny could rape 16 people at gunpoint in Central Park, and it wouldn't invalidate verifiable evidence against HASAN Piker that's been accumulated over the years. These people are using victims of Destiny's actions as meat shields. And then this guy wrote, name them. Why are you choosing to be vague? It's like, if you just look at like one tweet on my timeline, you'll know exactly who I'm talking about. It's not a really tough job. Now, Ethan posted this. I don't know if you've been watching the VODs. They've definitely been posted. So by this point, you've already heard me say it. But I didn't understand why we were targeting Coca-Cola. I'm saying Coca-Cola. I don't think Coca-Cola was targeted. But I don't know why we're going after advertisers instead of pushing Amazon. Because when they went after advertisers last month, the only change was that people who didn't defend Hamas and terrorists and shit also were demonetized. Like political content on Twitch, like IRI, Lonerbox, those people lost out on revenue, even though they didn't sit there and just completely bash Jews for like the last couple of months. So although it might have hurt Denims and Frogan on the short term,
Who is Bunty King?
it just hurt a bunch of people who weren't involved. So I wasn't really sure why people weren't going after Dan Clancy. I mean, Twitch is a complete disaster. I think most people who are watching the stream probably agree that the whole front office needs to go. Dan Clancy needs to be forced into retirement. The trust and safety team needs to be fucking disbanded and rebuilt from the ground up. Basically what needs to happen is Amazon needs to come in and stop operating Twitch as a frat and kind of reel in their people. And they need to start working more like Google. Yeah, they gotta be more like YouTube, chat, okay? That's what's gotta happen. So I wasn't really sure why everyone's targeting advertisers. Ultimately, Ethan has kind of, I don't want to say shifted, but he's now kind of playing into that as well. Dan Clancy doesn't care about anti-Semitism. Let his boss, Steve Boom, know. I think this is an infinitely better way to harm Twitch without damaging content creators. And that's my foremost, like, that's what I want. As somebody who's lost out on sponsorships due to trying to put them on a HASAN video during the Dan Saltman adpocalypse, cost me over $1,000 or whatever. I think it's better to go after Amazon to get these people fired. And get them fired, they should. Again, my position on Twitch.tv is that this place is like a complete corrupt shithole. Where there's absolutely no moderation, consistency at all whatsoever. I have to look over my shoulder if I make an edgy joke on there, but women can take their top off and get 18 consecutive one-day bans, where some of which last between 3 and 4 hours. I don't know what the fuck is going on that platform. These people can just hate Jews on the timeline, make death threats, target armed service members. And you're like, well, Nick, why are armed service members protected classes? Bitch, I don't know. It's in Twitch's TOS. Twitch has a separate TOS for HASAN Piker and his cronies that they have for everybody else. And everybody else has to suffer. That's because those people who are currently working at Twitch, the CEO, Dan Clancy, by the way, Dan Clancy looks like the significantly less Giga Chad version of Clancy Brown, the guy who plays Mr. Krabs. Sorry, I'm having an ADHD moment. But they've taken Dan Clancy, right? Dan Clancy has taken HASAN Piker, and he has chosen him over the gamers the site was actually made for. That's what's happened here. Or like fuck Valkyrie, fucking Pokemon, or fuck people that people actually like. Because Dan Clancy has decided they do not matter. Here, this is Dan Clancy, just to be clear. Dan Clancy literally looks like Clancy Brown, but like if Clancy Brown stopped mewing. Am I wrong? Like Clancy Brown looks like the version of Dan Clancy that was mewing. But this is the Master Roshi of Twitch. That's what he is. Coomer Clancy. Yeah, he's the master Roshi of Twitch. Never stop mewing. Clancy Brown is a badass, all right? We love Clancy Brown here. We just don't love Dan Clancy. Dan Clancy's cringe. Twitch is mismanaged. They're far too small of a part for Amazon to care, but this can be flipped. Amazon would rather let it burn, let it affect the stock price. Dan Clancy reports to Steve Boom, sent a polite email. Maybe he mentions that you decided to check out Dan Clancy's recommendation. Felt weird to keep calling Jews inbred and laugh them out. So these are obviously, this is rhetoric that's pointed at a company and not pointed at every advertiser that funds half of your content creators through AdSense or direct sponsorships. So ultimately, this is something that I don't really have a problem with. Steve Boom. Yeah, guys, can we send a letter to Steve Boom? Boom! 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 They probably would at that point. Damn, that sucks, Dan Clancy. You lost your job. Can we get 5 big Steve Booms? Oh, that'd be great. Didn't Ethan mention when the response is coming? No, he just announced it. Ethan is calling Hasan a cringe debate pervert. Yeah, I agree. I think Hasan is a debate child molester, and he's been the entire time. Except for when it involves going after somebody of equal or greater knowledge on politics. Then he's like a debate Anne Frank. He goes from a debate child molester to a debate Anne Frank at like the moment's notice. Brings up who cooks Hasan's chicken theory again. Some underpaid minimum wage worker from another country. Hasan would be a person who exploit the actual working class people. Yeah. Lastly, the Hasan subreddit, not the Hasan subreddit, the H3 subreddit asks a valid question. Why does Hasan and his fan base constantly rope Hila Klein's kids into the online argument? Hasan ignores the fact that his fans harass his wife, parents, kids, and employees because they disagree with him. So, anyone find it a little creepy how Hasan and his fans often bring up Ethan's kids? It's like, why don't you just go be a dad? Where's your family at? I mean, he's like a fucking podcaster. You know what this money is bringing in? Enough money for his family to not have to work when they grow up. It's gonna send them to college and then retire them.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who
Hasan is
Bunty
not
King?
almost 40. He's
Nicholas
33. Chill out. Yeah, Hasan and his community freaked out over a 3-second clip of Ethan mentioning Hasan's dog. The hypocrisy just whooshes over their heads, almost as if their designer dog matters more than their human children. Yeah, they're almost 30-something and still act like 20-something frat sorority people. I don't think any of them have kids. Yeah, so it's just a bunch of people complaining about this. But now we're gonna watch this. This is what I've been fucking ready for. It was what I was ready for. Okay, it's still there. I thought it closed. I was very sad. There's tons of timestamps in this video. I'm very excited because there's a ton here that I want to watch. I want to get back to, where is it? Hasan refusing to endorse Kamala Harris is probably a great one, but that's not one where I want to start. We're going to be talking about debunking the Destiny situation, responding to Hasan's video. Where is this? The Denims. There's a whole section in here on Denims, and there's also a Frogan section and a Mike from PA section. And then we'll end on Ludwig because I have a Ludwig segment. So yeah, let's get this thing started. Now we're going to hear the Destiny shit. This is the Destiny stuff. This is the Destiny allegations, because Destiny has apparently written the entire video. The new H3 relationship post. Oh, I saw that. It's cringe as hell.
Like that.
By the way, this is so pathetic.
And we're on Bro Tip, right? This is the Bro Tip videos. God, his head was significantly larger than his body.
I just made my own choices. And,
Technically not the only one.
Well, between us, in a room of me and Hasan, he's the one. Thank you. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, people are asking about 2 things. Rooster Teeth, which I might mention it towards the end of the stream, and Bo Black's catfishing people, allegedly. If I do the Bo Black's thing, I've already got like 2 VODs coming out on Bo Black's this week, and he hasn't been in a significant drama in over a month, or under a month, but just barely. So I'll probably just add my thoughts to the next VOD that comes out, which will probably be released in like a day or 2. I don't think I'm going to do a whole new segment on the cringy dress stream or the catfishing stuff.
Built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that.
By the way, this is so pathetic. Listen, anyone who knows the history,
oh, is he gonna reference how his content was cringy back in the day? but like this is another level, because I don't think Ethan really made anything super cringy back then. I guess from like a political standpoint, I'm sure there's cringe content, but I don't think he was doing like the iDub stuff where he was dropping fucking slurs every video. I think that was like more after the videos. That was more on the podcast.
No matter how much you like it or not, Destiny definitely made Hasan, as the meme goes. He put him on. He was a nobody. He came from the Young Turks, started streaming. Nobody cared.
Yeah, people forget about this. Hasan in like 2018 was a literal nobody. Actually, wait, I forgot about this. You like earlier in the stream, I was playing the clips of like these of Hasan, right? Like referencing who I am. Do you know it goes even deeper than that? Back when Hasan was a nobody, he was a Nicholas DeOrio viewer. I don't know, like, dude, I literally went back on the main channel on like a unlisted video to find out that Hasan was literally a Nicholas DeOrio viewer in 2018. That was like a crazy one. Hold on, where is this? Here, this is the 7th time. So if you pull this up and you go to this thread, there's actually a screenshot. I posted a video. This was posted on December 29th, 2018. And you can see Big HASAN PIKER. LOL, so much for the tolerant free speech right, boys. And at the time, this was 5 years ago. It's a bit longer now.
A person?
Who is Bunty
Or
King?
no, it's probably
Nicholas
close. Yeah,
DeOrio?
but that's fucking crazy. HASAN PIKER was a Nick DeOrio viewer in like the first months of my channel's existence. If you guys don't know, I started posting in September, so that was 2 months after I started posting YouTube videos. That's just so funny. He's a fallen Nick DeOrio fan.
Maybe like 100 live viewers or something. Destiny put him on, promoted him, had him on a stream all the time, streamed with him. They became like best friends. So like, and Destiny, again, whatever, exactly. I mean, he's the original Destiny Orbiter.
Dude, this guy's a fucking Nicholas DeOrio Orbiter, bro.
And Destiny, whatever you think about him, he is like, I think the first one to make a career doing like political streaming like this on Twitch. Like this is definitely a path that he's blazed as far.
All of these people are Nicholas DeOrio Orbiters. Did you guys see Ethan Klein? I tweeted out, yo, Ethan should make another video. Boom, Ethan puts out another video. I tweeted out, Ethan should delay his video. Boom, Ethan delays his video. I tweeted out, Ethan should be targeting Amazon, not Twitch. Boom, Ethan targets Amazon, not I'm kidding.
As far as I know. So for Hasan to come here and be like, I created this path is like so pathetic, bro. Holy shit. It's just
I just made my own choices and built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that. I paved it on my own because I thought like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry.
Yeah, this guy created the concept of being a political streamer. It's insane.
With gaming. Political commentary. I paved it on my own.
Yeah, Cabal Commander Nick DeOrio. Yeah.
Why the fuck would you even say that? Like, it is so pathetically self-grandirizing. And he knows.
Yeah, he literally, I'm trying to do my own thing as he like rips off Destiny's entire aesthetic.
It's not true.
I paved it on my own.
Anyway.
Shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, yeah.
Oh, you know of him? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But when I watched that video, I was like, oh, that's cool. So we have like somebody in the gaming community who's actually pushing.
Hasan did what like every communist society did: is come in, fuck up somebody else's civilization, and then just leave it in disrepair.
Back.
Hell yes, that's actually Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
First of all, strange comment. Let's just reflect on that. How do you get people laid? I don't understand that. What do you mean? You're going to like manipulate the girl, trick the girl?
Bro, it's bro tip, dude. Bro tip is giving the ideal tips to get those women wet.
Force the girl? How do you get somebody laid? I genuinely don't understand what that means.
You can
wingman
you're gonna be a wingman. I mean, you can introduce you know.
Just
now that said, now
him
knowing what we know about Destiny, that obviously takes somewhat of a more sinister tone, but I think that is
pro tip, guys, go to the brothel. Dude, the biggest tip to get laid is to pay.
that is explainable.
Yo, with these simple tricks, anybody can get laid with a credit card.
And what we're
swipe it right.
going to learn about Hasan in part 2, which he's forced me to make. I decided I'm making part 2.
There it is.
And I'm calling it the ultimate fail son or the prodigal.
By the way, Ethan, listen, if you're watching the stream, the ultimate fail son and prodigal fail son naming conventions are fucking horrendous. Just change the name of your recent podcast and just call it Nuclear Fallout. I'm sorry. Like, dude, come on. Just call it Nuclear Fallout. Keep the naming convention. Don't do any weird shit. Just post it normal.
Or fail son, something like that. But I've decided that I'm going to compile... God, he really forced me to do all this shit, man. Like, I just want to be done with this. But
either that or go crazy and call it like content genocide. Or don't do that. That'll get you in trouble.
The world needs to know that he's actually the worst. And this time, this one is going to be personal. It's going to be like...
Dude, content massacre, and the thumbnail is just Denims, HASAN PIKER, Mike from PA, and Frogan. Wait, is a massacre, does it need 5 people? If it's 5 people, put Ludwig. Content massacre.
If you think I'm just making this video out of spite, you're right. This is a spite video, but it's all true.
Based.
At the same time. So yeah, we'll look forward to the prodigal fail son.
How about the title Unwanted Child of Destiny? Unfortunately, it sounds like really close to like a flamenco argument.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Oh, haha! Destiny has lost control of his illegitimate children. How many times over like the 3 years of flamenco being around did he use the same "Ha! It's Destiny's illegitimate children" line? I've heard that too many times to laugh at it again.
Coming to theaters near you. Yeah, but he's a scumbag misogynist. He's disgusting, actually. In fact, he solicited nudes from fans. I've got the receipts. And then Ludwig, on 2 separate occasions, Ludwig and I think it was Mizkif saw nudes of girls on his phone.
I didn't know it was Ludwig and Mizkif, but my knowledge on HASAN PIKER is that all he did was open up a Snapchat in front of a reporter, and the Snapchat that showed up on screen was like X-rated. Like, it wasn't intentionally him sharing nudes, but I've never seen the clip, so it might not be the case. And again, listen, I'm going to be a complete dick here. It's not the same thing as what Destiny did. It doesn't really make sense to try to excuse and I don't think that's what Ethan's doing, but I've seen a lot of people try to excuse Destiny's actions by going, but Hasan did it too! It reminds me of the guy. Did you guys see the Johnny Gaudreau thing where him and his brother were killed? And then apparently today, the guy who killed them because he was drunk driving on the road and hit them on the bike, right? That guy's like, they were drunk on the bike. So a drunk guy hit 2 drunk people. Why am I getting like prison time for this? And that was, that's what I feel like people are doing with Hasan and Destiny, where it's like both of these people have done questionable things, but that doesn't make Destiny's actions inherently good, even if it's the worst case scenario for Hasan.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
And it seems like a lot of team sports in that regard, so I'm not a super big fan of the way people are using that argument.
Yeah, I've got receipts for all of it. He's not that fucking great of a guy, ladies. He's actually a disgusting frat boy.
You guys just earned another goal.
Who slept with 1,000 or well, hundreds of women or something like that. It's going to be fun, guys. It's going to be a good time. So, glass houses and all that, you know what I mean?
And by the way, that guy who hit Johnny Gaudreau, he should be sentenced under the jail, personally.
Community who's actually pushing back.
Hell yes. That's actually, Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Totally cool.
I was like, all right, whatever. Well, I don't have anything. Like, I don't have anything. I have no option. I'm in the next 11 days. So much so that, like, Steven was DMing me on Discord and saying, hey, you know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like, you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
Now, listen. You can't catch me saying anything like that.
Yeah, it's actually really funny because they try to smear these people as Destiny supporters, and Hasan was a bigger Destiny supporter than anybody. The only none of these reasons he's giving you are reasons why he actually dropped Destiny. He dropped Destiny because he was thoroughly embarrassed in an argument. You can't really sit here and talk about all these other people if that's the way you're going to operate.
Nice enough?
I don't respect you.
So, I respect
Oh no! What am I gonna
I mean, let's do a compilation competition and see who's really best friends with Destiny over here, Hasan. Little fucking insecure there, buddy. And also the voice is a little high pitched. Just saying.
Oh.
Did he hit second puberty?
That's the real topic of the next nuke.
Let's see here. Well, yeah, I mean, second puberty.
My roommate, I get him laid all the time. I was like, all right, whatever. Well, I don't have anything. Like, I don't have anything. I have no option.
Now he sounds like this. A little bit.
Dude, do you think he's Markipliering?
Who is Bunty King?
Markiplier mode.
In the next 11 days. So much so that, like, Steven was DMing me on Discord and saying, hey.
The projection is unbelievable. And he's so insecure. Like, bro, this is you. You literally owe your entire career to Destiny, bro. I built this shit on my own. You want to talk about someone who built this shit on my own? It was me, motherfucker. Suck it. Bitch ass. I got nobody to thank. I mean, I have some people to thank, but like, nobody to like.
What's the reason they broke up? I don't really remember off the top of my head. There were a few, and this is before my time. I was big into Destiny, and this is no secret, during like 2021, 2022. Like 2019, I think we had, was it 2020? I don't remember. 2019 or 2020, we had the debate with Destiny. I knew basically nothing about him, except that like, they were in a polyamorous relationship, and I called him a cock who lets people fuck his wife on stream. It wasn't until like 2021 that I was a bigger like Destiny fan or whatever. I was like in DGG and shit all the time, and I was watching a ton of the content. But that was because he was fighting with Vosh all the time, and I thought that was interesting. Like I went in to try to like research a Vosh video, and I watched a ton of Destiny, and that's what kind of got me into the I don't know, into like the, I guess, community, right? That's what. So all the Hasan stuff had already happened. The Mike from PA stuff had already happened, like with the couch punching video.
Is this really lolly?
But as far as I know, the Hasan bridge started to break. I forgot what the argument was. It's like a one where like Destiny was in a hotel room arguing with him on the thing. And then there was like the whole N-word manifesto where a bunch of Destiny's friends were like coming after him for saying the N-word in private. I guess. Yeah, I don't. Was it Kamala Harris? Kamala Harris seems too recent for that to be that.
Is this really lolly?
BLM protests. I was before the BLM protests. But if you go on the Destiny the Streamer channel, there's like a 2-hour video going over the N-word thing, and that is a genuinely really funny drama.
To be like, you made me.
That up.
Well, listen, there's people that
it was during the primaries
along the way, but like, I built this thing.
It was Kamala. Oh, okay.
Painstakingly, brick by brick, years of fucking crawling through the mud, experimenting, all this shit.
Ethan Klein has built himself so well. He's had to do it 3 times. Okay? There are people who will never manage to build a platform after like 2 decades of being on YouTube. Ethan had to build a platform once when he was like doing it the first time organically in early YouTube days, right? Then he didn't want to make videos anymore. So he had to build the stream channel. And then half the people hated the stream channel. So he had to convince a new audience and a percentage of his old audience to come watch the streams. All right. Then he did Frenemies, right? Everyone loved Frenemies. Frenemies was great content. The previous, I think it's like the LolCow Live before LolCow Live, right? Then that broke up because Trisha Paytas went fucking crazy and started fucking his brother-in-law and then tore his family in half, okay? And a ton of Trisha fans came out and started bashing the fuck out of the podcast. Then he had to go rebuild again. Now, obviously, it's not the same as rebuilding the first or second time. But now he has to rebuild a 4th time because he's lost a huge percentage of his audience from the HASAN PIKER stuff. Ethan Klein is like, in for lack of a better term, kind of a cockroach, all right? No matter how many nukes you hit this guy with, he will keep on going. He has the drive to continue.
You know what I mean? Must be nice to just have someone give you a career. Oh yeah, that's what happened before you went to Twitch too, right? Because your uncle gave you a fucking job.
You know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
You know what, Zach? Go ahead and pull that, huh?
Okay, you got it.
I mean, the guy really loves Destiny. My goodness. I've never even said anything about him other than I used to watch him when he played StarCraft.
Have any other content creators gone through the H3 trajectory, like shedding and rebuilding audiences that you know of? I don't think any of them have done it quite as many times as Ethan. I mean, Keemstar is... they're going to hate this comparison, but Keemstar building an entire career on like blog TV, right? And being like a Halo troll channel and then becoming like the news anchor of YouTube, and then quitting that gig on YouTube to do it on Snapchat, and then quitting the Snapchat. He's still doing the Snapchat gig, but like going back on the Snapchat gig and building 5 lolcow channels. I mean, there are just some people who are good at this. And despite controversy, obviously he's been in significantly more of them. But Keem is probably my second guess there. You could probably find more just by thinking about it. But a lot of people enter one niche and they do it until they're done on YouTube. A lot of people don't know how to adapt. I think that both of them are able to do that. For better or for worse in some of Ethan's times.
Oh yeah, watch out. He gets real rowdy with that. Here, for all of you guys is the... Here, Fish and Destiny playing.
Okay, wait. Hey, listen. I love you.
What?
I told a friend that I would play a game with him, and then I have to get ready for that Scout podcast shit. Listen, don't worry. You're gonna get all my viewers want to watch it. Are gonna go.
Ever seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I haven't. I know I have. I think I was young though.
Oh no!
I got a lot of classic movies to watch.
Ever seen Monty Python's Holy Grail? There was a king who built a castle in the swamp, and it sunk. So he built another, and it sunk. So he built a third castle and that one stayed up. That's Ethan's career in a nutshell.
True.
Go to your stream.
Okay. I mean, no, it's fine. I wanted to watch it with you, but it's cool, dude. Friendship is
Jesus, I wanted to watch it with you, buddy. Cool.
Just dead, I guess. Oh, Speedo McGee's your fan that gave me 200 subs so far. No, you're coming.
I thought this was like a convention. I thought this was like the Young Turks like office Christmas
it's
party.
A family party. I told you.
And why the f would I go to your family party?
Dude, I'm starting to think fucking, what year is this? Was it Hassan's penis in the leaks?
I don't know what the fuck are you gonna do? Sit around and eat Chinese?
You think they talked about chicks when they hung out together? Because Hassan's got like...
It doesn't sound like it.
I mean, he's fucks mad bitches. And then Steven does too. They probably talked about fucking hot chicks, dude. And get how Hassan's gonna get Destiny.
Yeah, it's crazy that one of the things that Hassan has always attacked Destiny for was having sex with like a lot of women. When like, I think he kind of did that too. I guess it's a little different because Destiny was fucking through Twitch though. So it was like all their peers.
I don't know if you've seen June's video, but it's a pretty good supplement to Ethan's video.
I haven't seen it, no.
Bro tip, deteriorating Destiny friendship, and the Willie Mac debate.
So I would be interested in seeing some of that, but my favorite part of Ethan's video is that I didn't have to learn about bro tip again. Like, I like that Ethan's video isn't a complete historical backlog of everything that's ever happened to Hassan. I like that it's all like modern. 80% of the video is modern, and that was my biggest thing with it. Because, I mean, I understand, like, June the King's video is great for new people, covering, like, all the older stuff. But for me, I don't really think I'll get a lot of mileage out of it.
And he laid. It's probably...
Maybe I'll watch the Willie Mac show part, though, because that seems interesting.
Oh.
I've never really seen the full thing.
All kinds of epic conversations like that.
By yourself while crying? People in the chat are like, that sounds like Destiny for sure. Dude, you're fan base.
What's bro tip? It was like, so... Back when the Young Turks was trying to appeal more to a wider audience, obviously there's been like a lot of different things going on. Recently, Anna Kasparian's being called a right-wing grifter, so you probably don't know what the Young Turks used to be. I know the Young Turks as Cenk Uygur melting down in the 2016 election. That was like the Young Turks that I know. But they wanted to appeal to a wider base, and Cenk Uygur, obviously being Hassan's uncle, got him a job as being like a fucking lefty jock. Like, hey guys, lefties fuck too. And they brought him on to talk about like the cool left-wing ways of fucking a lot of women or whatever. Like it was a really weird angle. It was a really weird angle for him to take. Like, look guys, we fuck too. It's like the left can't meme, but like...
Base is wild, dude. All right, you want to go out?
Yeah, he mixed the blue pill with fucking performance-enhancing drugs.
Hi, dude. What's going on? What happened?
Look at the love and admiration he has.
If it's quick, not to derail, what is your H3H3 lore? I don't really have any H3H3 lore. Me and Ethan have basically never interacted on a one-to-one level. He said a lot of nice things because I've been agreeing with him probably for the past year on a lot of issues. In the past, we didn't agree on anything. So that's why my name keeps getting brought up on the show, but I don't really have any actual interactions with him. I think the only time we ever spoke was when a bunch of our channels were getting demonetized due to a glitch.
A person?
Not like formally demonetized, but every video was like turning to yellow or whatever, and I think he helped get some of those fixed. But other than that, I really I made a content nuke Ethan Klein video during the Keemstar controversy because me and Tom just happened to be collaborating on an Ethan video whilst that video was being made. So it turned out like content nuke came out and then our video just happened to drop the next day. We had like no foresight to know. He said he was going to watch it on stream, didn't, and that was really it. He also did like a stream. I think he did like a stream on me one time. I don't remember what I think it was like the whole like Nick DeOrio's fat meme or whatever on stream that time. But we really don't have a long-standing history.
I mean, he is glowing at this moment. Look at this face. He's absolutely beaming at the thought of spending time with Destiny.
You want to go out tonight, dude?
Like, have you ever seen? Oh my God. It's like look at how the way his face lights up. My goodness.
The old Ethan Klein is starting to seep through. Dude, I just got to tell you, like, Ethan is able to be funny without saying the N-word or the F slur. Isn't it crazy? I wish that he would, like, bring in iDubbbz. What am I gonna do? Like, hey, iDubbbz, you know you don't have to be, like, a self-flagellating retard anymore. You could just make content like this. I don't understand, like, he gets to be like a quote-unquote better person and still be funny. It took him years to figure it out. But can you get iDubbbz there a little quicker?
What's going on? What happened?
Why are you gonna just
it's
step like
goal.
that, dude? That was rude as...
Because they didn't want you to be here, that's why.
Oh, you're like standing up for me.
Solidarity.
It's not gonna hurt my feeling, brother.
No, it's fine.
No, why the f would I help anyone else? You're the only person I've ever done that for. You better feel special.
Oh, wow, I do, dude. Well, I mean,
It's super cute, but... You're cuter, don't worry. In a different way.
Look, Hasan definitely...
I paved it on my own.
He put in insane amounts of work. Like, nobody... That's just factual, right? But to say he paved it on his own is just
He just didn't. It's just not true.
Fucking pathetic. Like, holy shit, dude. So anyway, that's fun. Enjoyed that one. He loves Destiny.
What is Bunty
I mean,
King
my
to you?
goodness, man.
Who is Bunty King?
It looked like Christmas morning the way he looked at him. You want to go out? Beautiful.
Dude,
guys,
he was
he's
just
not
trying
gonna
to secure his bro tip, dude. That's what it was made for. He just wanted to touch his bro tip.
Respond because he doesn't have enough time. He did not say that. Oh yeah, this is the meme. He did say that. This is one of his go-tos. Such a great meme. Well done, whoever put this together. I don't have enough time to waste watching Ethan's video. Literally fucking day rise. As he wastes his time in Japan sitting in front of a fucking window streaming all day. Yeah.
I mean, that has to be like a horrible way to go on vacation. To just sit there and stream from the hotel room the entire time.
Funny stuff here, guys. We love to see it. Hasan put out a new video. Was it last night or the night before? I don't remember. Entitled Debate Me, Ethan Klein. In which he...
What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
Yep. Well, hold on there, Hasan. I don't know if you've heard about the recent accusation. I'd be a little hesitant to glaze him up at this moment.
That is the worst. People get mad at me for my laugh. That laugh is the worst. It's like unironically, the Kamala cackle. That's what he's got, is the Kamala cackle.
I need a whole dialogue tree of him supporting Destiny, Zach.
Yeah, I agree. Like the stream, you'll get a visit from Miss Manshihi while you're sleeping.
Got it.
That needs to be a conversation that we're going to have.
A person?
So, and then the description is, I'm not watching the video.
Guys, if you don't like the stream, HASAN PIKER is going to demand you debate him at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yo, debate me, Ethan. I'm not watching the video. My question is this. This video seems to be getting overwhelming praise from his fans. 30,000 likes, 500,000 views. They think this is an epic own. Can somebody explain to me what exactly is virtuous about not watching the video that I thoughtfully put together and then begging me to debate you? Who?
No, it's just pathetic. I do not want to show this to my audience. Please come on stream so I can try to fucking navigate the conversation around all of the main talking points and whine.
Spent your entire fucking last year.
He wants to debate. He wants to debate Ethan on feelings. That's what's gonna happen. It's all feelings. You got to navigate around the talking point. No terrorism. We can't talk about that. Come on, Ethan. Also, it gives him the chance to unplug the conversation anytime he wants. He can't get held on anything.
Years complaining about how debate bros are the worst and how they're ruining the political space. You call them, you've been calling them debate perverts. Well, you're a debate pedophile, bro, if they're debate
Yes, bro! There we go. I'll take it one step further. Debate child molester, but...
Look at you. You're the king of that shit. Debate me, Ethan Klein? None of his fans are going to hold him accountable for how
fucking debate groomer
pathetic this is? I'm not watching the video. What's the virtue in that? Literally, if you
debate AI porn distributor,
you want to know what's my opinion, just watch the fucking video. I went through great. He goes,
debate revenge pornographer.
He's not political and he's a fucking idiot. Good.
You're a debate sex offender.
Who is Bunty King?
So I took my time to tightly articulate my thoughts into a video as concise as it can be. It's long because obviously I had a lot to say. And I think this stuff isn't so simple, which is why you need like an hour and 40 minutes to
debate Destiny. Good one.
Say what I wanted to say. It's not simply something that you can convey so easily. And that you're not watching the fucking video. And that's somehow virtuous, that you're being a coward. You are literally being a coward. And that's virtuous in his community. Like, what do we...
Wait, literally, he's a debate terrorist. No.
What are you talking about? How does his audience let him get away with this? I'm blown away by this debate me Ethan Klein thing. Especially being the debate bro hater. It's just fucking...
Yeah, he's literally... You're right. He's literally a debate terrorist.
Fucking insane. Oh yeah, he's calling me a coward for not debating him. He's calling me a coward for not debating him. I said I will debate him. I said just watch the video first. Because what's the point of getting into a debate? Like the only thing that can change... The only benefit to that would be
Dude, this is what's going to happen, all right? Ethan's going to accept the debate with HASAN Piker, and then HASAN Piker is going to bring in Sam Cedar, and then Ethan is going to bring in Destiny, all right? And then Sam Cedar is going to bring in Mike from PA, and then Destiny is going to bring in Sam Hyde, okay? And then Mike from PA is going to bring in Tipster, all right? And follow this. Sam Hyde is going to bring in the girl from the allegations, all right?
Can talk over me, dish gallop, and perform all kinds of ridiculous debate tactics to just try to control the conversation and muddy the waters. There's zero benefit to holding a debate with you, considering especially you don't even know what's in the fucking video. To talk about what? And he goes, well, it's about me. What do I need to know?
And then Sam Hyde, and then the girl from the allegations is going to contact the entirety of the Daily Stormer.
It's about me. Well, it's not a fucking biography about your life, dipshit. And obviously you know that. But like your fans are so willing to believe obviously stupid shit. It's about shit that you've said and done. It's not a fucking hallmark, about your life. Okay. Actually, there's almost no biographical information about your life. I'm saving that for part 2. Look forward to that, Hassan.
What? Dude, we're literally gonna go look for Hassan's fucking country of origin in the up and coming content nuke video, bro. It's literally Hank at the table being like, hey, by the way, is Gustavo Fring your real name? Because I've been reading all about Chilean nationals, and there's no record of a Gustavo Fring ever existing.
Yeah.
Everyone deserves dignity. Everyone deserves human rights.
I don't know what this timestamp is because there's a whole bunch in this. I could watch this whole fucking video, to be honest with you guys.
I think that this was included just to... this was his initial reaction. We reacted to a long stretch of this video on Monday.
Okay.
This was mostly just because of
healthcare. I know. Sometimes.
We're going to dig up the dog for the debate. Yeah, literally. Wait, then that's when Ethan Klein brings Hassan's dead dog into the call on Discord. Yeah,
sometimes you're really...
Yes, dude, it is massive. You're correct.
And you know what else is massive?
Like the
low taper fade.
That's super cute way to shadow box with my video. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I love apartheid state. That's awesome, man. Really fucking cool. We should definitely have a debate. I can see why a debate with you would be super productive, bro.
Feel some type of way about an apartheid state, and in defense of said apartheid state, you crash out extensively, so much so that you lose a significant percentage.
Dude, why won't you debate me? Make something up about him immediately to his entire audience of fucking 40,000 people. Come on, man. It's a clear debate, you know?
Of your own.
We got this. It'll be easy. You can even bring it. We can even have a moderator. I'll bring in my best friends.
Audience.
Yeah.
Dude, we'll have Frogan. She won't just be the moderator of my chat. She'll moderate the conversation.
It's called standing on your principles, my friend. Something that you not ever doing in your life is going to come
Yes, Ethan Klein stands on business.
around and bite you in the ass.
Because they're all like, what the f are you saying, dude?
What is your take on Twitch banning It's Kakashi? Is that like an anime YouTuber? He obviously didn't hate Jews enough for them, so that's I don't know what happened, but whatever it was, he didn't hate Jews enough to stay.
Like, saying that I lost a substantial amount of my audience is not the diss you think it is, bro. That's literally me sticking up for my... Like, if I wanted to just skirt by and keep... You don't think that I knew that what I was going to say was going to cause trouble? Of course I knew that. If I wanted to just skirt by and enjoy clout like you do, I would have just been like, yeah, no, I agree with everything you're saying. I got no problem. If that's all I cared about, there'd be no issue, man. But I did it knowingly, obviously, right? So what are we talking about here? Imagine you ever taking a principled stance that you know goes against your audience's beliefs. Imagine that, Hasan. Imagine taking accountability for...
And all these people are like, dude, we are taking a principled position. We're defending Palestine, the most universally accepted position on all the social medias that these people like frequent. The only place where it's probably not a good idea to bash Jews as much as Hasan and his friends do would be, ironically, at an employment location. You know, like with bosses and like the real world. Those are like the only places where you can't say the stuff about Jews that they say on Twitch. On Twitter, you're branded as a hero. So for the unemployed, their positions are extremely safe.
Blowing your fucking nose. The bar is pretty fucking low.
There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollars.
He's doing what I said. He's doing the genocide thing. There are children being mutilated, man. How can
What are you guys talking about? Circumcision?
Fucking watch your video at a time like this. I'm just going to watch other people react to it in clips for hours. There's a genocide happening, man. How can you hold me accountable at a time like...
How could you talk about a genocide when those kids in Africa have been starving for the last 50 years? Dude, do you ever see those kids where they just start clawing at the screen during those fucking commercials that would play during SpongeBob? Has anybody fucking fed those kids yet? And you guys are talking about a genocide. Oh, a rich person's genocide out in fucking...
This.
Dude, has Starvin' Marvin been fed yet? Has that happened?
Here's a clip of Hasan calling his chatters...
Do you know that how many animals are being killed in kill shelters right now all across the country? And you have the audacity to be talking about the starving children in Africa when puppies are being slaughtered down the block from your house? Guys, do you know how many children are slaves in the Hershey's chocolate plants? Every chocolate company besides Mr. Beast uses child slavery. And you're going to be talking about pets at a time like this?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
Oh, guys, did you know that 1 in 3 women on college campuses get raped, and you're talking about child slavery at a time like this? Do you even know what happened to Brock Turner? Isn't Brock Turner the guy from Pokemon?
Bait pedophiles.
And
he was the gym leader, right?
Everything that you do going forward will only out you as a out you further as a debate pervert, a debate pedophile, if you will. See, you're doing it. You're doing it right now. No, I'm not. I have other reasons.
Oh, it's Brock Lesnar. Do you guys remember what Brock Lesnar did to that kid behind the Arby's in the Arby's park? I'm sorry, it's ridiculous.
For saying it, I will not elaborate.
Yeah, no, that's a term he coined. I mean, he's been very vocally...
Guys, are we really talking about the amount of women raped in America when Hulk Hogan said the N-word during a WWE broadcast? Okay.
Hating, quote, debate bros, which I think is a pretty broad category of people. Like anyone who kind of detracts against him that knows a lot about politics is a debate bro. Even though he...
Are we really talking about Hulk Hogan saying the N-word when we could be talking about how PewDiePie said the N-word on the bridge?
Employs all these techniques more than anyone else in the fucking platform easily.
For 15 months, 16 months. And at the end of that extended crash out, as you've become mentally unwell, you put together...
Cool, awesome. That's a great way to undermine. It's just to accuse me of being mentally...
Guys, are we really going to talk about PewDiePie? It's been years. Why can't we talk about how Frogan has said multiple Oh, fuck, guys. We've done an infinite loop. We've created an infinite loop. Now everything is as bad as everything else, and we can talk about it as much as we want, guys. We've created an infinite loop.
Unwell, which is super progressive, by the way. It's a great progressive value to attack someone's mental health instead of actually addressing literally any fucking thing I've said in the actual video.
Video of all time. People will be like, oh, dude, what do you mean? You can have political disagreements. You can have political disagreements with your friends. It's fine. It's like, it's crazy. Political disagreements aside, like an extended year-long slow burn crash out. Spectacular. Ta-Nehisi Coates was one of the biggest...
This commitment to the crash out narrative is something like...
Yeah, because slop is videos we don't like. Crash out is people defending themselves in ways that we don't approve of. Right? Well, grooming is like adult talking to adults these days. Oh, that 30-year-old woman has been groomed. Like, words just don't mean anything anymore. It doesn't even make sense to try to argue with them. It's just pathetic.
It's pretty incredible stuff, guys. Leftist values all day long. Let's be progressive, guys. Come on.
Confirmation.
Progressive is progressively changing the definition of words to fit whatever we're mad about this week.
For me that you are right. Yeah, I mean, but I have Ta-Nehisi Coates and Bernie Sanders, you know, AOC, and then but Ethan has kept.
What a fallacy. He goes, because I've talked to these. First of all, Bernie Sanders and AOC did never endorse you. You talk to them. Okay, there's a big difference. They talk to a lot of people, but he's saying because I talked with these people, therefore I'm right. Like this is a classic fucking like appeal to authority.
He didn't approve of me or whatever. He didn't endorse you. He just talked to you. Well, unfortunately, if his position is that every single person who's ever talked to Destiny endorses every action he's ever done, it's kind of understanding why Hasan thinks that.
A fallacy, or it's even dumber than appeal to authority. You just because you know them, you're right.
Holy shit, dude! You're gonna call anybody a debate pedophile? Did you just say appeal to authority? Oh, come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan.
Like, again, how about responding to anything in my video? And I wish people would hold him accountable. I wish his fans weren't just such pathetic fucking worms that were like, yeah, debate me, Ethan Klein. I won't watch the video. Epic. Oh, by the way, AOC and Bernie Sanders both endorsed Kamala Harris. So I don't know how on the same page you guys are exactly. You know what I mean? Oh, we just want healthcare. Right. That's why everybody fucking hates you, because you want healthcare.
Caffeino. Just watch the video.
Ground your axioms, boys. Yeah, you don't want to end up like Hasan Parker on those manifestos.
Take some accountability. Don't be a
That was fake, right? They didn't really put Hasan Parker on a fucking shooter manifesto. I mean, if it was a meme, but like, I heard that anyone could have edited that. It was fake.
Software, dude. Dude, it's an hour and 40-minute video. Okay, can I just say something? This is genuinely...
Astaghfirullah, Nick.
Might come across a little ableist.
Oh, that's going to be good. Hold on. As he's explaining, let me just once again open this, because he's doing the I don't have time to watch an hour and 40-minute long video. So we just got to keep this. Is there a way to cut this, Nate, and just put it on screen? Yeah. It's important, I think, to really put into context what's happening here. Which is super left.
Video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was...
Once again, saying people have intellectual disabilities, which is super leftist. I think Hasan has an issue with... I think he really does seem to look down on people with mental health issues. Like, there's no other explanation for the way he talks about it. Like, I think he thinks people with mental health issues are weak. Why would he keep using them as, like, the butt of a joke? Like, people who are treating mental health.
Yeah, I've got no room to speak on this one, guys. I've got no room to say anything here.
Was the gay one.
Real versus... Is that the gay one? Oh, bro, you're not going to... Dude, he's like a mega snark. I don't even know what... This clip is surprising because I didn't even know it was a thing. But H3 snark. This is like a deep cut. Like, Hasan's been on snark. He lives on that.
That's the funny thing is, like, half the Ethan Klein talking points have been ripped from the snark subreddit, but they're all getting mad that he's ripping posts from DGG intentionally or unintentionally. Like, it's just a battle of who's using the more depraved schizophrenics on social media to argue. Like, I don't understand. This is like the, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, you're calling me a pedophile, but your source is Kiwi Farms. Your source is Kiwi Farms mentality. As if, like, you unraped the kid if your source was Kiwi Farms. It didn't happen. Like, if it was posted on Kiwi Farms, you can get away with it, all right?
Fucking subreddit. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that?
I mean, it's embarrassing that he's referencing from that, but that is an embarrassing clip of you.
Well, who gives a fuck?
No, I know.
Like,
it's just funny to me. I'm not like, oh, what a fucking idiot. But like, that's you. You get things confused.
He goes, oh, you're an idiot. You're unpolitical. Therefore, I'm not going to watch your video. It's like, well, there's a reason I spent the time to get my thoughts together.
You were
and
speaking off the
articulate
cuff
them.
there.
I mean, what the fuck? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
The left wing has become an embarrassment. Bro, open your eyes. The online political sphere in general has been an embarrassment for the last decade. Probably before, but that was before I was aware enough to even acknowledge it. There is, like, no good actors in the political, like, online influencers fucking scheme. Dude, I'm sorry. I still think the progressive victory shit was weird. Like, I'm never gonna make a video on that because I'm never gonna go back and research it. But even that shit was kind of weird. Like, there was an organization who was funding people like Wick to continue making content and giving them, like, approved talking points that they could or could not use while the checks were coming in. while this was against Twitch's TOS. Like, there is some extremely weird bought and sold behavior going on, even in like the lowest levels of content creation.
Obviously being silly too.
Yeah, the Woobucks thing was that was extremely weird.
I mean, I don't know.
Like, imagine funding somebody who gets like 100 viewers per stream and bankrolling them thousands. Dude, the fact that Xander Hall was even in a position to put a down payment on a house because he was getting Woobucks was fucking crazy, dude. Who the fuck thinks Xander Hall is like intelligent enough to send that much money to just so he might talk about the things you want?
Shit.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Both sides on the political online sphere have lost the plot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, dude. I don't think that you can talk about your deep inner feelings on like the way the world works and then like be this financially raped by your audience. You can't be audience controlled, right? Like, you can't be like audience raped and then also be a political streamer who's expected to give like realistic takes. That's just not how it works. You cannot have audience capture in politics.
It's the abortion one.
Correct.
I know that.
Yeah.
No, that's
like when every single child.
So because of that clip,
You
you
could hear
won't
us all
watch?
correcting you in that clip. We were all like, no.
Because of this clip, he won't watch my video?
A1.
I mean, you know, we're...
Is that the gay one?
No,
I just wish that his fans would hold him accountable. That's all.
Like when every single child.
The fact they let him get away with this type of shit is just pathetic.
Or someone with an actual child brain, a
What is
person
Bunty
who
King to
literally
you?
was a yang ganger. Okay, someone who was
way before we ever collabed. Again, he's kind of exposing himself the way he's like, I never respected Ethan. He's always been dumb and a baby brain, and I just pretended to be friends with him for 2 years.
This is the best thing, because I was talking to Tommy, right? Tommy C. I saw him in the chat earlier. Hope you're doing well, Tommy. But I was talking to Tommy, and his biggest problem with this video is that Ethan kind of downplays how much he knew about Hasan. Now, my defense to that was I doubt he was watching 40 hours per week, but I do understand why it comes off as a little bit non-genuine. It seems like, for the most part, Ethan's owning up for the fact that he was around Hasan, but he also kind of plays it like he didn't really know a lot about Hasan to begin with. That's a good thing, though, because HASAN PIKER's response was to do the exact same thing. These people are literally who-mega-lol glup-shittoing each other. So I guess this is all good for Ethan, because I think the weakest part of his video is what Hasan is currently doing on stream right now as we're listening.
Never respected Ethan. He's always been dumb and a baby brain, and I just pretended to be friends with him for 2 years. It's like, I feel like he's admitting to basically faking our friendship.
Unsure how Hasan's clips were everybody. Yeah, but this is like the small-brained reality of not understanding why Hasan's audience is still unable to engage with these talking points. Okay? The narrative is every single thing that's coming from harassment community is maliciously clipped. He lies constantly. Okay? So if you take Hasan's word for it, he can explain literally anything away. He doesn't play the clips. He tells you the person playing the clips is lying. He literally runs an actual fucking community cult, okay? Everything you guys say about DGG is absolutely inside of Hasan's orbit, right? It's like, I don't know how he could possibly not see the clips as somebody who's watched 50 HASAN PIKER exposed videos, yet there are still 40,000 people in his chat every night.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
If you sit here and say everything that's ever been said about me is out of context long enough, and you look like HASAN PIKER, you can get away with it. And I understand that might be like a tantrum moment for people, but that's the reality of the situation.
Friendship for clout. I don't even really see any other way.
Because if your position was correct, Hasan would have lost his audience a long time ago. They're literally, like, you have to concede this because there's still significant, like, he's still, like, the biggest streamer who covers lefty politics on Twitch.
And I'll play it, and you guys can tell me what you think about it.
In support of Yang Gang, who genuinely does not know anything about politics. Like,
what does look like HASAN PIKER mean? It's the same thing I say about Denims.
I mean, obviously,
like, there are HASAN PIKER thirst trap accounts are a percentage of his audience. Have you seen all the defenses on HASAN PIKER's subreddit? It's just like the dude doing yoga.
Ended my support for Yang too. Like, he seemed cool at first, and then things changed. You know what I mean? You voted for Jill Stein, so who's talking? I'm gonna say that until he proves otherwise.
What am I supposed to do? Watch every...
I'm telling you right now, you want to fucking talk shit to me? Talk shit to me. But if this guy was bald, none of you guys would be giving him the same defense. None of those fucking women who are watching his streams would watch him if this guy was fat and bald. Okay? If this guy looked like Az, I think Az lost weight, but if you look like peak performance Az, from the heel versus babyface shit, do you think any fucking women would be watching this guy's fucking channel? Absolutely not. Dude, they'd be like, bro, this guy copied Destiny, dude. Like, his fucking most devout supporters, if this guy looked like Az, would be like, well, I think he's a little too cool with terrorists.
Did I not ask you?
Crash out? You think like every single time some slop tuber makes a video?
I'm a slop tuber now.
This is actually incredibly important points. The only thing you're demonstrating is your own stupidity. It's an hour.
Dan Salty Man crashing out. Then I crashed into a field while listening to the video. What do I do now that I know that God has your sense of humor?
Holy shit, wait, you were watching a crash out video and went off the road? I hope you're okay. Jesus Christ, if that's real, that's sad.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Guys, watch my streams responsibly, alright?
Oh no!
How do you know you haven't watched it? How do you know what I'm demonstrating in it if you haven't fucking watched it?
In 40 minutes.
Az is catching strays out here. I've talked to Az a couple of times on EFAP. He's very nice in person. Well, not in person. I never actually met him, but he's very nice when you're chatting with him. I have no problems with Az. But yeah, he's the example because like half the criticisms of Az are just playing the clip of him going fucking pronouns, and he's just fat and bald in that clip. And I legitimately think if he looked like HASAN Piker, he would have been able to get away with it.
Minutes of a sex pests, cults, communities compiled.
Yeah, so that once again, this was
what a good guy. Great guy. He took a
It's
week
so
off.
discouraging to me that people watch this and are like, yeah, pop off. Like, I don't know Destiny, bro. Like, the debate bro method he's employing is so transparent. Why are you talking about Destiny, man? He's got nothing to do with this story.
Off to literally shave off.
Another snark post, by the way. That's embarrassing. Dude, they're showing snark posts.
Like, you're using DGG. Oh yeah? Well, you're using posts from, like, insane divorced moms who stalk me on social media in the fucking... Because I'm telling you right now, if you got to pick between which is the weirder community, it's any snark subreddit is worse than DGG. I'm sorry, any snark subreddit is worse than DGG. And it's like, well... Dude, they're defending Destiny, who's done abhorrent things. It's like, if you go to any of the H3 Snark subreddit people, for the most part, those people all love Trisha Paytas, who I'd argue is probably in the same realm of, like, degenerate online figure, in my opinion. I think Trisha Paytas is, like, an indefensible, abhorrent human being, so.
In this video, debate me Ethan Klein. That's fucking embarrassing.
I've never seen a Trisha fan. Bro, stay out of the Snark subreddits. They're everywhere.
The serial numbers off of, basically.
What is a Snark subreddit? It's like vanilla kiwi farms on Reddit. That's what it is. It's vanilla kiwi farms on Reddit.
Just so that...
It's where a bunch of people sit and cry about drama YouTubers and then do the exact same thing we do for free.
There was
and like make no money doing it. Like they dedicate hours and hours and hours of their lives just to provide content for some YouTuber to steal.
Yeah, the doctored image thing. This is fantastic.
What is Bunty King to you?
So fucking
a stink associated with it because unfortunately for him, his favorite content creator was outed as a sex pest.
Yeah, he's my favorite content creator now. I mean, guys, is this actually serious content? Is this actually seriously trying to interface with my video? Guys, listen to him.
He's
Who
right.
is letting him get away with this?
He's right.
Destiny was your favorite content creator? Holy shit.
Actual projection, literally.
Consensually recording people.
Sure, that's terrible. What the fuck does it have to do with me, bro?
While they're
Holy
having
shit.
sex. And then distributing
what is
it.
Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
To a bunch of other 19-year-old Discord e-girl kids.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You want to talk?
Wait, did Ethan just say that it's cool? Oh, shit! We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! That's the Snark subreddits. The Snarks, that's how they respond when they can clip Ethan out of context for the 100th time.
Talk about something, you want to talk about something else?
That he wanted to and then all of those videos.
You're the one, by the way, who was like, I'm going to get him laid a bunch. I mean, who's throwing fucking raw, let's throw some fresh meat to the sex predator. I'm going to get him laid a bunch. Who said that again? Zach, pull that. We need that clip. I'm going to get Destiny laid so many times.
were leaked a month ago, including videos of him having sex with his ex-wife, who I know for a fact she has mentioned did not give him consent to release the.
I mean, yeah, and a lot of what he's doing is like, I'm not responding to it because of where it supposedly came from. How about, again, instead of deploying this debate bro tactic, you just deal with what's actually being said.
No, he can't do that because then his audience learns about the talking points, because then they're not in the position that Ethan Klein was in when he actually realized, holy shit, all of this stuff is real.
If Destiny was my roommate, I get him laid all the time.
Bro, you want to please bring up how he's a sex pest. Please bring up how he's a sex pest more, Hasan.
By the way, you know what? This is a good example. People are like, how, Nick? How could people not know about Hasan Piker? It's like, dude, I just had to explain to you guys a calendar year ago why Mama Max is bad. Who the fuck is explaining this to me right now? Okay? Listen. Bro, there's a percentage of this audience who will never admit it, but they thought Mama Max was like a great guy until we explained why he sucked. Okay? And like, his fans were calling everybody pedophiles if you didn't agree with him. All right? That's how confident they were that he was a great guy. All right? So I don't mean to be attacking anybody personally, but sometimes you got to lead the horse to water, let them drink for a minute, and then they go out and they hindsight the fuck out of everybody else. That's what you guys. So you guys sometimes like to hindsight champ everybody. That's literally it.
Guy.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I immediately covered the Destiny drama when it came up, but like, I don't even feel the need to defend myself, because if you actually believe that, then you're already like brain rotted out. Like, because it's just completely conjured out of thin air. It's really something.
Yeah, it was like, Mama Max is a bad guy. You must love pedophiles.
But hey, who's friends with Destiny again?
What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
He's a great guy.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
That's interesting to say. That's actually interesting to say right after.
Dude, I'd take him to the brothel.
Those videos to random people, and the idea that this is a deflection is moronic.
How it's literally a deflection. You're not addressing anything I ever said.
Because I have mentioned every single stupid point brought up.
How do you know? You haven't watched the video, man. You have not watched the video.
Up a million times over. But yeah, anyway, have fun though. I assume that you guys are going to try and bait me into losing my shit all day. But yeah, there are already 100 responses to every accusation. I know.
That's my favorite part of this whole thing is everyone's like, well, Nick, this isn't entirely fair. Hasan doesn't have to respond to the video and Ethan is crashing out. It's like this guy's spending his entire Japanese vacation responding to comments on his fucking channel. If you think this is not a minor inconvenience for him, you're out of your mind.
By the way, this
What is
video,
Bounty King to you?
Ethan Klein versus Hasan Piker
is Bounty King?
explained. I think he's reacting to someone else's video about it. Once again, like he will. I'm being pretty serious. Like, pull that up. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Also, before the video I made, so like totally irrelevant.
And by the way, he will watch the content, Nuke, now, because the lefty Britbong, the bad empanada guy, the Britbong of the left, put out a 4-hour reaction to it. So now I think Hasan will pull it up on stream, and he'll just watch it through that guy.
Relevant to his point.
Like, you could just go, if you truly are invested in the truth, and I'm sure there are some people, there are others who are just going to come in here and be like, well, I'm going to keep it real, man. You're just like avoiding accountability. Yeah, dude.
Let me see. Let's see what Ethan Klein versus Hasan Piker explained looks like.
Anti-Semitism is unacceptable.
And fresh and fit.
I think this is actually the video I reacted to. All right, let's move up a little bit.
Oral authority. He is the movement. I don't know if you guys heard. He is the movement. Spending their political activism. What does that even mean? Like time online? Yeah. That's crazy, man. This comment's good. He's not progressive. Make no mistake. His priorities lie with authoritarian, communist, and jihadist terrorist groups. Neither of these are progressive. They're both extremely regressive. I mean, that's spot on.
What is Bounty King?
Let's see here.
A person?
Thank you, Dean.
Who is Bounty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I shall say in shame, Nicholas, that I supported Mama Max for too long. But you have shown me the way of URR, and for that I thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Fun times. Good time. Defending anti-Semitism to reverse racism is absolutely insane. I'm so disappointed and sad how he's handling this. Comparing Ethan to Tim Pool and Steven Crowder. He does do that. I don't know if I showed it in the clips. Not to mention Hasan's entire perspective on Ethan's opinions based on the third-party interpretation of his video. Shadow boxing at its finest. I'm so bummed. I thought he was better than that. His comparison to BLM makes me think he's not as well-read and intelligent as he claims to be. Very
Uh-oh, guys. Did you hear the rumors? Rumor has it that Hasan is not as well-read as he claims to be.
Pointing. When someone says that Jews concerned about anti-Semitism are just doing all lives mattering, what they're saying is that Jews are being privileged Karens for caring about that. And then once again, go back to that, what the term attained.
I know. How are you guys going to be able to cope with that?
Sure. I forget her fucking name. The head of Twitch Inclusive Marketing said, a lot of people claim to be against racism and other forms of bigotry, but they really believe that Jews don't count. Like the women working at Twitch. Oh my God, you read my mind. Like the women working at Twitch's diversity team who complained about Jewish people being offended by Kanye's open anti-Semitism. There's been endless people trying to smear Ethan that specific way since October 7th to now. Doesn't surprise me that Hasan would borrow this smear since he knows his audience is already receptive to it. He's literally just...
Dude, I thank HASAN PIKER dearly for bringing out like the inner dog that's been locked in a cage inside of Ethan's psyche. Okay? There was like, you could see he was like clawing, he was like gnawing on the metal to get out. And then Hasan has just been like fucking baiting him until he broke out of his shackles.
Just picking up the snark talking points. Some of the shit he's saying, I can't even believe.
Yeah, this is like Ethan Unchained. What the fuck was that?
Snark talking points. Some of the shit he's saying, I can't even believe. Oh
my God.
You'll have good luck for the rest of the week. Here's Hasan. This isn't directly related, but I think it's hilariously petty. He went down to Skid Row to donate clothes, and he brought all of his Teddy Fresh clothes to hand out to homeless people, which is fine, but obviously he's trying to say something, obviously, right? Like, come on.
Dude, I heard that there's like tons of Americans right now playing in like a live action ARG where they like pretend to be zombies in the streets. All right?
And the thing is, like, now Hasan is like, oh yeah.
I heard about it on Instagram Reels, all right?
Teddy Fresh is ugly. It's like, then why did you ask me for Teddy Fresh every time you were here? I did not beg you to take it and to wear it. You asked for it, okay? You asked.
It was a meme about like the fentanyl crisis. Not really a great joke to be making this segment, but
for shit, and we gave it to you.
It's a new thing, yeah. Fent VR.
So once again, you're admitting to be a fucking phony liar who pretended to be my friend for 2 years for clout. I mean, that's not a good thing.
No, we got a black denim shirt. What about these pants?
Back up.
Also, these pants are pretty nuts. Like, I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? But like, of course, they're, this is,
Dude, there's gonna be some really stylish people down there, and
yeah,
it's
exactly.
my neighborhood actually.
This is risky fashion here.
Yeah.
Holy shit, those are sick. You gonna keep going?
Those are so nice, man.
Look like a polo shirt. Yeah, you want button shirts? Yeah. But they're crazy. No, you don't like that one? All right, hold up. No problem. What about this one? Nope, you don't like that one? All right.
I gotta say, my opinion on Teddy Fresh has not improved. All right, that's how you guys know I'm maintaining my axioms are still grounded. I still think these clothes look like someone did meth and went to Zoomies in the mall. All right, I don't know what the fuck they're doing on these.
My favorite is when
damn, even the homeless don't want that trash.
Yeah.
People come up and he's like, "Oh, you want this?" And they're like, "No, I don't want that shit. That's ass, dude. That's ass."
Yeah.
It's so funny. No, just like there was one guy who came over and he pulled out all these like the guy Fiat.
They sell Teddy Fresh and Zoomies. That's funny.
Button downs, and the guy's like, "No." He's like pulling all of them.
There's a clip of him on stream. I don't know if we have it, being like, someone's like, "Can you finally admit?"
Does anybody have the clip of Bo Blacks freaking out? They're like, SpongeBob! They've collaborated with SpongeBob!
Now that all the Teddy Fresh clothing is ugly, and he's like, listen. Oh, it is. Thank you. Like, doesn't he see that this is a self-own? Like, I'm not the one who's being insulted by admitting you faked being my friend and lied about liking this clothing for 2 years. Don't you see what that says about you? Does your audience not see what this says about you?
All right, let's get through the Hasan segment. I think that we've kind of won this one. This one's dry.
Rocking the fucking...
What is Hasan's questionable repost?
Here he is. Previously, we talked about Hasan was like, "Oh, you're a bitch. You're not on Twitter. You ran away." Well, here's Twitter. Okay, here's Hasan on Twitter, the app that he spends all day on. This country is so fucking cooked, man. A retweet from this account, Noctis Draven. Let's take a look at this account that he... wait. Oh, it's the next link.
By the way, I have no problem with guilty as
what a good guy.
At the account
just to be clear, I have zero issue with them guilt by associationing HASAN Piker because that's literally his entire defense coping mechanism for this video. Okay, so if you're gonna sit here and defend guilt by association every single person who doesn't like you and call them like armed by destiny and like blame destiny for everything that's ever happened to your fucking career, then I think that you deserve to have your entire thing litigated. Everyone you've ever retweeted, everybody you've ever interacted with, every fucking post you've made about Ethan Klein. People should be looking into it. 100,000%. Yeah, that's what you've asked for by playing this game.
Here on X, gave it a signal boost there, bud. Here's a video of all the Jews at the New York Times. Oh shit. Wait, what happened? All the Jews at universities. Look at all of the Jews in Biden's appointments.
What the fuck?
Look at all of Trump's Jewish appointees.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, look at this list of Jews, you guys. There's fucking... So this is the account, by the way, that Hasan re-signal boosted. And he's being like, actually, you're fucking... You know, Hasan always says like about Rumble and Kick that it's a website for pedophiles and Nazis. Twitter has become the website for pedophile and Nazis. And the fact that you... I'm assuming he unknowingly retweeted him. But the fact that you did do that is enough cause for concern here. You're signal boosting. And by the way, the overlap that you have in your opinions with people like this.
Now, again, obviously, I just explained the guilt by association thing. I think it's a stronger argument if you pick Bad Empanada, though. Personally, I think it's a stronger argument if you lean on Bad Empanada. Denims, folks. We're doing Denims. Here we go.
I saw that one. Denims. Get a load of this.
My chat loves Denims. We had to watch fucking 5 hours of Denims the other night.
Dumbass. Here's a Hasan Orbiter Denims. You guys might not know who she is because she's mostly irrelevant, except she was the main freebooter of when I posted the...
By the way, Denims was like our Xylee, where like Hasan launched in Denims to cover the video because it was somebody who was just gonna like, you know, do a mundane reading of what was going on and try to make it like, I don't want to say mundane as an attack on Xylee, but like a you know, nothing's really going to happen on that stream. A what is it? A non-controversial read through of the video.
Content nuke. She had like 45,000 live viewers.
For the watch party.
For the watch party that she
threw.
But
like, that was like us with the leaked group chat. Anti-inflammatory, yeah. It's a Pepto-Bismol content creator.
Watch party.
She posted, there was posts on Snark and on Hasan subreddit saying, go watch her instead of giving Ethan views. She even said it at the end of her video, which is not great if you're trying to avoid committing copyright infringement. It's not great.
Bad move.
It's not a great look to do that. And it'd be a shame if somebody was... Well.
Yeah, Denim's sitting there talking for hours, and then every time a good point would come up going like, I don't understand. I don't understand. You should watch the VOD. I put it up today. I don't understand. What? No, I don't understand.
This is not great.
It's not a good move.
No.
Just a little advice, Denims.
Wait, I gotta rewind that, guys. I don't understand.
For the future.
And then she's got at the top here, watching Hasan content nuke from Ethan Klein. Everybody get in here. 45,000 views. She usually gets like, I think, less than 1,000. What does she usually get? You can look it up on that streaming site. What's funny is that...
I maintain this, bro. Hasan and his orbiters, Frogan and Denims, the two of them, Frogan and Denims in particular, have like the same IQ, but Denims is conventionally attractive, so she has moved past rising star to like actual human streamer. Denims was a Destiny orbiter. I don't know about, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'd call her an orbiter. She had sex with a fan in his house. That did happen. And then he recorded her in person. She was a... I don't know. I don't know her past that well. She did what? Yeah, she fucked somebody in Steven's bed, I think, right? Or was it just in his house?
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and then once again, she is an ex-Destiny orbiter. In fact, it's rumored, I'm pretty sure that they had a sexual relationship, too.
I don't know if they've had sex.
Yeah, so I never fucked Destiny.
To you, Nick? I really
Say
Yeah, I mean, like, you're getting called an orbiter, but you never even stuck your dick in him, dude.
You will about me, but I never fucked Destiny.
You're saying that wasn't your dick in the leak?
Not my dick, buddy. Not this dick.
Well, I mean, it's understanding. If he shares his wife, why wouldn't he share his bed? You know?
Yeah.
Is the bed more sacred?
What is bunty king to you?
A person?
Denims X Destiny Orbit. Very good. Very good.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot.
Here's the thing, though. We are believing the women who come forward and talk about their sexual abuse or experiences. I'm not going to believe fucking Biden when he tells me that everybody's getting raped.
Bro, isn't this the woman who just backed the Tectone person without like there's zero information out at the time when she posted it? I don't know. Actually, that might not be a fair assessment. But this does kind of vibe me as a believe all women when they don't like when it's against a person I don't like. And to be clear, I don't know what the Tectone stuff ended up being. It seems like he just got accused, said he didn't do it, and that was the end of the conversation.
That's insane. You realize that that's insane, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Gam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October.
That's my favorite thing is when you say something that the video didn't say and you restate it in like an abhorrent way and you go, guys, that is crazy, right? It's like the position is, hey guys, pancakes are cool. And then the person goes, dude, all waffle consumers are fucking rapists. Isn't that crazy to say something like that? And I'm only making that quote because she kind of said something similar in her reaction.
October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Hasan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it
What's
happen.
the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear?
Yes,
what they said?
dude. This is my favorite part. This is the part they want to get him banned over. All right, she's allowed to be retarded, but we're not allowed to point that out.
You respect women? Why are you calling them liars? How fucking cool is that? Say something.
Dude, I can't believe that, like, the take is, oh, if you respect women, why do you call them liars? And someone's like, I am disgusted at this inflammatory language being used by Ethan.
You just said you believe victims, but here's a victim right now, a woman, telling you this happened, and you're smiling? What's funny about that?
And each week there's more
Nothing to
stories
say?
coming out. There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hasan needs a rape kit from a mutilated...
Wait, wasn't this disproven? Was this clip from her disproven? Is he going to play the clip of her?
This clip of her first. How do you disprove firsthand testimony? Like, this should be in a museum. Okay.
All right, well, you can disprove testimony. That is something you definitely can do.
First of all, she's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you. How dare you? You say you fucking support women.
But on the other hand, that's base. That's base as fuck.
And you sit here and you fucking giggle and laugh at this girl who was raped. And then immediately you say, I believe all women. And they say, oh, wasn't she lying? Like, go to
Yeah, I just can't take any of these people seriously. It's believe all women when they're politically on the same ideology as me. Otherwise, they're damn dirty Jewish liars. I mean, that's the only reason why Denims is saying this. Oh, let me see. Do they wear a Star of David around their neck, or if they were in Germany during World War II, would they have a Star of David around their neck? I'm thinking they weren't raped. Okay, I'm thinking that they weren't raped. I'm gonna just throw this one out there as a usual believe all women type. I'm thinking this one didn't happen.
Zion, put this there. This is the fucking caliber. This is what's happening in Hasan's community. This is what it is. How can I live in this fucking... We're not... One more time.
I can't believe how quickly leftists go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot.
Here's the thing, though.
Okay, good. Let's get all high and mighty, and let's go ahead and question the narrative. Well, I just don't believe Biden. If it was first-hand accounts, I'd believe them. Go ahead and say that shit.
We are believing the women who come forward and talk about their sexual
so righteous.
abuse or experience.
I love the righteous indignation. She would never do that.
I'm not going to believe fucking Biden when he tells me that everybody's getting raped.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
You
isn't
realize
it?
that that's insane,
It's
right?
so crazy. Obvious.
Guys, it's believe all women, not believe all presidents, not believe all men.
First instinct being, wasn't that disproven? Imagine that. Imagine someone who says they believe women and support women of sex.
Yeah, I don't get it. What, Denims, you're right. Why don't we just ask all the raped dead victims of October 7th if they were raped? Can we do a seance? Does anybody here have any tarot cards that we can use to find out if that girl was raped? Guys, we need to find the spirit of your daughter to ask her if she was raped on October 7th. Does anyone know a priest?
A sexual violence?
We need to call a necromancer to find out.
And your first fucking thought after being disproven is that this bitch is lying. And actually continue to stream with a straight...
Guys, has somebody contacted Ja Rule to see what he knows about this?
Fucking face and pretend to be progressive.
Guys, Irv Gotti just died. He might know something.
This is why... This whole fucking thing.
Dude, you're right. You're right. J Station right now would be fucking crazy, dude. Guys, I just bought the fucking remains of a Jewish person from October 7th, and we're gonna contact them at 3 a.m.
It's so hard for Israelis to process it.
Dude, J Station on October 7th would be demon material.
Gam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well.
Guys, her deadpan, like, absolute zero brain cells functioning fucking expression every time something comes on the screen that is against her position is literally, it gives me life. It keeps me going through these segments. You could just see there's nothing going on in there.
Biz Marty, Drift King and Mayor of Akron.
Like, you could just see, like, you're just seeing the rattle of where, like, of the tumor that's replaced where her brain used to be.
In a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg.
Pretty amazing to be immediately disproven. She goes, I wouldn't believe it unless it was firsthand. Here's a 17-year-old whose family was murdered in front of her and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I don't understand. Can we go back for a second? I really don't understand his point. Actually, pretty women are also allowed to be smart, but in this case, I just don't understand his point.
She will, to say that she's lying. This is a disgusting human being. She's a vile fucking piece of shit.
In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Hasan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please.
It's funny. I go, Hasan, go ahead and call her a liar. Here's a first-hand account.
And then Denims is just like, yeah, dude, that bitch is a liar. Isn't it disproven?
She's like, hold my beer, or whatever that meme is. Hold my fucking rape kit.
Hold my rape kit. Oh my God.
I'll do it.
Oh my God.
God damn it. Somebody's got to call her a liar. I'll step up to the challenge. I will accept this task. This bitch is lying.
Your sword, ma'am.
Go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies.
Dude,
from
he's
witnesses.
steamrolling her.
Funny. Imagine hearing that and smiling.
What is Bunty King?
Even as pro-Palestine as you fucking can possibly be.
Nicholas DeOrio?
What's funny about a 17-year-old, an innocent 17-year-old whose family was murdered in front of her, kidnapped for 50 days, and continually raped in captivity? What's funny about that? Because she's Israeli? She's 17 years old.
I'll just say it. That's why they're laughing. Yeah, that's why.
Born there.
Because it's other side. Other side, we could sit here, laugh, deny it, or whatever. But if it was, God forbid, a Palestinian, we believe everything they say.
Her family was murdered in front
It's team sports rapes. That's why the Israel-Palestine conflict is so difficult to navigate on social media. It's like, it's a bunch of fucking sweaty internet debate rapists arguing over which women and children deserve to get raped more. That's why I think the Israel-Palestine conversation on social media is disgusting. It's just like, whose side justified raping more women and children and killing more civilians?
in front of her. And people like her and Hasan and everyone in his fucking orbit can't spare one shred of decency, one shred of humanity. She's going to smile at that.
It's just like an extremely disgusting foreign conflict that has led to like atrocities. And while these people are trying to like little bro each other to justify which side raping women and children did it more effectively and more justifiably.
most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it happen. And each week there's more stories coming out. There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hasan needs a rape kit from a...
It's amazing that to these Hasan orbiters, having the take innocent people on both sides of the war shouldn't be harmed is the worst take to have in this
Yeah, because they think, and I agree with you, they think that like if you acknowledge the fact that their side commits these atrocities, then you're both sidesing it. When the reality is, they're just picking which people that they like more who are raping children and murdering civilians. Like, you're the coward because you're acknowledging these things are bad, but they think they're Giga Chad mega based for like arguing in favor of which rapists they like more.
A mutilated...
Wait, wasn't this disproven? Was this clip from her disproven? Is he going to play the clip of her saying anything?
What do you need her to say? What is she going to say? Oh, I was lying. What do you expect her to say? I said I was raped, but I was lying. What is it you're expecting to hear exactly? Maybe the onus should be on you to call a survivor a liar to try to figure out if it's real or not. And again, how do you even disprove somebody like that? Her first intuition, a leftist pro-feminist, is
like, I don't really want to hear the opinion of people who think like Ethan was mocking QT Cinderella's digital e-rape to tell me what they think about what's going on in Gaza. I don't really think I care about their opinion on that, just to be honest with you. Just gotta be honest with you guys. I don't know if that's really the thing I need to hear right now.
Call her a fucking liar. What a disgusting human being she is. And to be proven wrong right in front of her fucking face 1 second later, and to not even acknowledge it and to smile. And everybody watching, 45,000 viewers.
Like, these guys can't even navigate YouTube drama, but we're supposed to sit here and hear their thoughts on real-world geopolitics. Yeah, that's a good one, buddy. I'm really excited to hear it.
No problem here, guys. No problem here. This entire movement is rotten to the core. It is a joke. What is this? And yes, she is a fucking bitch. Somebody that laughs in the face of other fucking rape victims and immediately calls them liars, that's a fucking bitch of a person.
Dude, I like how fired up he's getting. And people are like, Ethan doesn't care about this. He just wants to attack HASAN Piker. Now listen to this.
In the face of other fucking rape victims and immediately calls them liars, that's a fucking bitch of a person.
Yeah, this guy clearly doesn't have any principles. He's just doing this out of complete spite. That's the only reason he's engaging with this. This is why I respect this guy. He stands on fucking business. That's what he's doing right now. It could have been so easy to just maintain a friendship with Hasan and just flow through, cashing in the money from these fucking freaks. But instead, he's doing this, and I respect him endlessly for it.
If not that, then who? She is earning the coveted distinction of being a fucking bitch.
You know how many people know HASAN Piker sucks in his own friend group, but they refuse to call him out? The world needs more Ethan Kleins and less Ludwigs. And I stand by that until the end of time. Okay? For every fucking Ludwig, there needs to be 2 Ethan Kleins. That's how the world heals.
Congratulations. Enjoy the distinction. I've come here and I've made the distinction. I have decreed, let it be known, that Denims is a dumb fucking bitch.
I love this guy's fucking trajectory over the last 3 years. It's just, dude, I don't know what happened, but we ended up on...
Let it be known that Denims is a dumb fucking bitch.
I feel so vindicated, okay? I feel so vindicated that other people are pointing this out.
Congratulations.
Like, you just imagine the smile on the face of, like, Rob's media, hearing this being said to this many people.
It actually makes me nauseous.
To be clear, I think watching an extended amount of Denims will make anyone nauseous, all right? Especially when you're watching gameplay and not the screen.
By the way, this is the people Dan Clancy fucking promotes on his platform.
True.
So let's see here. Is this another one? Oh yeah, here's another one of Denims being caught in a fucking lie.
What's that? Feel bad for you guys.
45,000 people and nobody's got a problem. Watch this one.
You're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan.
Is she horrified by what he said, or she's like, got him?
Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly? It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking. He's a Sneeko
What is Bunty
fan.
King to you?
A person?
Now, people were telling me this was coordinated for them to say this, but they didn't know what the video was before it came out, and she's reacting live. So the fact that Frogan said the exact same thing couldn't be coordinated. They just, like, their brains just hive-minded for a second there.
Like, I'm sorry, that language is not Hasan fan verbiage.
This is wrong for two different reasons. One, if it turns out this is actually a Hasan fan, well, that kind of sucks. It kind of takes a lot of the punch out of this. But, like, that's not Hasan fan verbiage, as if, like, Hasan's entire audience, nobody in there could possibly say something so atrocious, is, like, delusional retard speak. Like, actually, one of the most unreal copes that I've ever heard. Because, dude, I'm sorry. Hasan's audience probably is, like, 2% pedophile and, like, rapes children. That's just statistically how it works. This guy's got, like, millions and millions of followers. 2% of them are probably pedophiles, okay? A couple of them, probably neo-Nazis. I'm like, dude, just, like, you can't possibly know what the makeup of your audience is that you have zero fucking, like, you can't possibly even cull it, right? It's very generous of you. Yeah, it's probably, dude, honestly, it's probably higher. The amount of people who watch, what is the correlation to people who watch HASAN PIKER and go on to rape women? It's probably like 1% or under, but like they exist in his audience. It's not something that he created. He didn't choose to put rapists in his audience, but like the reality is the statistics show that one in so many of Hasan's audience members will go on to rape. How could you possibly, this is not something a Hasan fan would say. It's like the most insane cope ever.
Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds?
Let's be honest. Finally, please.
Wallahi, that is not.
Wallahi.
No.
What does that mean?
Wallahi, I swear.
Oh, I swear. Okay, good. She swears.
Oh my God, bro! I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro.
Once again, speechless?
You're my hero, bro.
Nothing to say, girl!
You're the coolest guy.
Here's the, you just went a whole fucking, you just grandstanded on how he's obviously just must not be a fan of Hasan.
Hey,
and, like, how
thank
could you
you.
sit there so stupid and smug?
Hey Nick, I've been at work for 14 hours, and your stream is keeping me going.
Hey buddy, I hope you like the content. Dude, rock on to everybody else who's working right now, a full shift listening to this thing.
Oh
like,
my
just
God.
Be real. Wallahi, that is not. No.
I thought you said Lockheed, like Lockheed Martin. I'm just completely brain dead.
No.
Oh my God, bro! I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro.
Coolest guy in the world.
Hold on, I think I look gay now.
Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds?
I don't. By the way, in this clip, I never talked about it, but if you look at it, it's interesting. He goes, wait, I think I look gay in that one. And then Hasan says to him, you look tough. He's like, you don't look gay, you look tough.
That means he thinks that gay people are weaklings, Ethan. Say it. It's the truth.
Gay is the opposite of tough.
True.
Yes, good clip.
Like for what Hasan thinks, obviously. Okay.
Chimp, very good. He yelled at him later. Yeah, they met once, which means he endorses everything he's ever done.
When did I say?
Wait, I'm sorry, but like, how could you sit there and say that everybody is a Destiny orbiter who doesn't agree with you, and then say this?
Gay is the opposite of tough.
Yes, good clip, Chimp, very good. He yelled at him later. Yeah, they met once, which means he endorses everything he's ever done.
It's like you're the one peddling. You're one of the people peddling that this is like Destiny affiliated media, and you can't understand why you look like a fucking raging hypocrite here. Like, it's so fucking cringe, dude.
I didn't say anything. I literally just showed one clip and then showed another clip.
Okay. That's a really, you really killed him, dude. You really got him. You really.
Yes. The term clip chimp is goated. Dude, it's racially charged.
You really fucking killed it, Denims.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
45,000 live.
Oh, it's not going to read that because it's Canadian. I'll read it. Denims using words like lexicon reminds me of someone using bigger words to sound smart. I mean, that's literally what's happening. Yeah, it's like, that's a Voshism.
Viewers, by the way, when she was watching that. Money and Dating does actually confirm that he's a Hasan fan. I mean, obviously he is. You saw how he was fucking simping for him. This is from, yeah. I swear you guys are worried about the dumbest shit. I was a Hasan fan until I found out the seriousness of him promoting transgender propaganda.
When are we going to dance, love?
He was a fan of Hasan until he I guess.
What are you doing tonight, beautiful?
Spoke too kindly about trans people. More denims, if you can believe that.
You know the difference between you and Hasan?
What?
Not necessarily.
And if Ethan thinks fucking Denims freebooted it, then he's probably got a huge problem with me. Not only did I react to his entire video, I watched it a second time through Denims. I have watched this video twice now on stream for like a grand total of like 7 hours or something. I have 7 hours of reactions on one video, I think, uploaded to my channel.
The difference between, Ethan, the difference between you and Hasan Piker?
Yes, what? Please tell me. So insightful.
And I did it without consent. I'm a react rapist.
He never.
I don't deny rape. I don't support terrorists. I don't lie and gaslight and manipulate my audience. I don't promote policies that actually go against the interests of the Palestinian people. What are you going to say? What's the difference between me and Hasan? There's so many things to choose from.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
Right.
You explicitly said Gallant was a good guy.
Right, exactly, of course.
And it's like they've explained this clip so many times, and I'm sure he'll do it right now, or if he hasn't, it's like a literal stream VOD from a couple weeks ago.
Invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with that. I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these...
Chair react.
Did anyone in Denim's chat ever push back against her takes? I can't imagine more than 1K people agreeing. Well, the thing is, right, there's 40,000 people watching. Most of them are Hasan fans. And you have to imagine that a percentage of them are being banned at, like, the second that they post anything that's super anti. Like, they probably were locked down pretty hard during that stream.
I don't have an issue with that.
No comment?
I can't believe...
No comment!
But again, it's not like she's reading them. There's 40,000 people commenting. They're chatting too fast. Most of them watch her muted. Not that night. That's the majority of her 1,000 concurrent.
No fucking...
They get yeeted from chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm banned from every chat. Like, every person that you could possibly think of in this controversy, except maybe Mike from PA. I don't know if I've been banned from there.
Comment? How could she own herself so many times in one stream? It's pretty fucking remarkable.
You know the difference between you and Hasan?
Go one more time. Really, please tell us.
Not Nasrallah. The difference between, Ethan, the difference between you and Hasan Piker?
Yes. Actually, you know what's the difference?
He never said Hasan Nasrallah was a good guy.
Yeah, actually, what's the difference is that I actually owned the mistake of saying that, explained it, apologized, and, you know, moved on amicably with understanding of what we believe in and kind of apologize.
I don't think that...
I never said that.
Yeah, first of all, you never said that. That was something Hila said.
Yeah,
and you actually, in the moment, not necessarily corrected her, but said, hold on. You don't necessarily want to go that far to call him a good guy. So immediately identified that that is probably not an accurate thing. And then Hila, after finding out more about it, did what you're describing. She walked
I mention this every time I hear him, but like, Dan is the unsung hero of providing extra context to Ethan and preventing him from saying something that would get him in trouble. I legitimately think Dan is like an asset to the show. He probably hates me. He probably doesn't agree with a single thing that I say. And I'm probably on his shit list if he even knows anything about me to begin with. But realistically, I think that he is a huge benefit. And Ethan getting rid of him in any capacity in the future would be a massive mistake. Not that he's going to. I just think he needs to be around.
I completely said she was just talking about it relative.
The only good Dan.
To the other psychos in the war cabinet over in Israel, and apologized.
Right. So that is the difference between me and Hasan. Do you think Hasan is ever going to apologize for saying Nasrallah is based? Or you for even just getting it wrong? I mean, yeah, sure. I apologize in acknowledgement when I'm wrong. That's a difference. That's a big difference so far. Yeah, that's another thing. They're trying to convince the world that it's something I said. I didn't even fucking say it. I mean, so. But I mean, okay, it's my wife. Obviously, I own my wife, as you guys know, as they...
Dude, yeah, he owns her, dude. Hippity hoppity, Ethan thinks women are property. Put it on fucking Snark.
Obviously believe.
Between you and Hasan Piker?
I make this shit look good. Men in Black meme, anyone?
Will Smith.
I wish I could fucking...
That was Will Smith.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
Little piece of movie trivia for me.
I wish I could fucking memory zap my face after watching this shit.
He never said Hasan Nasrallah was a good guy. You explicitly said...
No, he just platforms a terrorist and says it's cool to hijack boats. Wait, I'm so fucking confused. The difference between HASAN Piker and Ethan Klein is that he never said that fucking whatever guy is a good guy. But he did sit there and cheer on a hijacking where people were like held against their will for over 18 months. So I don't understand. Like, Ethan said something on a stream, tried walking it back in the moment, ultimately did walk it back later, and HASAN Piker defends calling terrorists musical people. What is this argument?
Ed Gallant was a good guy.
Invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them.
And I'm pretty sure, is that the guy that Hassan literally did say he liked in the clip? Or was that a different guy?
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing. That's fantastic.
Dude, she just walks into the fucking shovel every time. You know what Denims reminds me of? This is a totally random thing, but this is like something Denims would do, right?
Can I say something?
There's a notable post
I really like you.
on, I found out about this post on r/Tesla, okay? Where someone had just purchased a Tesla for the first time, and they were wondering, because they'd never lived in a snowy environment, how to get the snow off of their car. So they looked around at their neighbors, and they saw the neighbors were using their shovels to get the snow off of their car. So they did the same thing. And then once the snow was off the car, a couple days later, it was all gone, right? It all melted. And he noticed that his whole car, his brand new car he just bought, was covered in marks or whatever. So he went on the subreddit to go ask people why his whole car is scratched up. Okay? And they said, you used a metal shovel. Retard. And that's kind of what I get out of Denims. That's what Denims, like, that's the vibes I get when Denims speaks. Is that she uses a metal shovel to take the snow off of her car.
Another Denims one. Holy shit, this girl is giving. She's like the goose that laid the golden...
You can go find that post. It still exists if you want a funny read. But the whole thing is just like, it's yeah, that's a real thing that happened.
An egg.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did he just say? Hold on.
Holy shit, this girl is giving. She's like the goose that laid the golden egg.
Oh, okay, it was egg. All right, we're good, guys.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
Famously, if you run up at
By the
someone...
way, Denims is famous for being a, quote, waiting room. She literally pre-streams shit before she's even sitting there. Like, she is the queen of, like, freebooting and stealing content. And
Denims fires up a... You guys hate the music I play for 10 minutes? Bro, Denims plays over an hour of fucking music before she starts the stream. All right? You want to hear about freebooting? Casey Tron watches movies while she's sleeping. All right? That's what these people are doing over at Twitch. That's the kind of shit that's allowed at Twitch, and then, like, everybody else gets banned.
share reaction and all that shit. She's the queen of that shit. Be a shame if somebody caught her slipping.
And say, take a picture with me. I'm such a big fan. I'm such a big fan. I'm such a big fan. They can't possibly be lying or possibly be a fan of multiple people ever. Or
right. She's talking about the money and dating.
Meanwhile, if you actually watch the stream, he was literally an agitator, eventually got kicked out. HASAN clocked his vibes immediately. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know how to explain this to you, but like, that's not...
if you don't know how to explain this and you claim to know everything about the situation, you just shouldn't be a streamer. You're not doing it correctly. That should be the one thing that you're able to do, is sit there and like explain it if you're knowledgeable on the subject.
I said it the first time on the first clip where he's talking to Ethan Klein. That's how Sneeko fans act, because that's how Sneeko acts.
Not HASAN, our beloved
I have never
HASAN.
seen a HASAN
not HASAN, not our Jimmy, our beloved Jimmy, stealing him blind.
And ever bother someone like that for a picture.
I mean, I've seen a HASAN fan deny rape. I just saw it happen, actually.
Well, yeah, you learn from the best.
I learned it from you, Dad. Remember that?
Literally, yeah.
Kind of runs in the family, don't it? And I mean, just because you delivered it with a smile, you're better than Sneeko. Just because you smiled while you said you...
I should have stopped him when I had the chance, and you guys gotta stop him.
called a rape survivor a liar. You're better than Sneeko. Or you have this veneer of progressivism So you're better than Sneeko? Sure. What a vile fucking human being. Holy shit.
Agreed.
So that's Denims.
Yeah, she sucks. I do feel the need to correct you on, maybe not correct you, but just add a disclaimer. Earlier you said something about her having a sexual relationship with Destiny.
She did not.
I've been trying to find evidence of that. The closest thing I can see is that
she fucked somebody in Destiny's house. I understand that you thought having sex in Destiny's bed means it was probably with Destiny, but you clearly do not understand polyamorous relationships, okay?
Part of their falling out was because she hooked up with somebody in his bed.
Yeah, guys, come on, listen, all right? The wives, that's for everybody, but the bed is just for me. Get out of my house.
Without his permission or knowledge, some like weird, messy drama like that. I don't think that they, as far as anybody knows, had any sort of direct, unless you know something that I don't. But I feel like that's worth pointing out.
She said, unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having sex with him. After that point, he decided to go full smear campaign and threatened to leak non-consensual footage of her.
Was she saying that happened to her?
She was one of the people that he's...
Okay, but again, just to be clear, and I specified this on the day of, Denims is saying that there was like audio of her non-consensually recorded and released of just like her talking. Okay, this is not like anything sexual. It has nothing to do with what's going on with like Pixie or any of the other women that are accusing Destiny publicly or privately. It's literally just like he's claiming she recorded him. Oh, sorry, he recorded her for like, I don't know, I guess blackmail, I guess is the claim, right? Like this is the same as like anybody recording a Discord call. Maybe a little weirder because it's in person, but I mean, most of these people who are talking about it have recorded a Discord call, so you won't find very much sympathy from us. I don't know.
Supposedly recorded without her knowledge.
She added nothing to the conversation. She reminds me of, you know, the I'm Alex drama? It was like when King Ani made a statement or whatever. And like half of her statement was like, I got too much shit for this Lazo thing after not addressing it for years.
When did that happen?
As part of like,
or I mean, not when did it happen, but was that a recent development, or she just claimed that?
Yeah, it was part of the whole blowout that happened with Destiny. A couple
Yeah,
weeks
from my
ago.
understanding, she didn't want to speak about it publicly, but because of the courage of the other girls who
I think it was
brought up their-
public already. I think we all knew about this. Like, she didn't want to speak about it, yada, 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 but I think that she already did. I might be wrong.
Situations.
So glad that she admires the courage of other women coming forward.
And
she admires the courage of other women coming forward. I don't think Ethan realizes that it's not a sexual thing for her. That she literally latched on to other women to get like a shot in at Destiny.
Oh, hold on. Are they Jewish? Nah, fuck that bitch is lying.
True.
Are any of the girls Jewish that accuse Destiny? That's why she believes them.
Does the same song and dance where he tries to use and abuse them and then discard them when it's no longer relevant or useful for him. And unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having had sex with him. And after that point, he decided to just do a full smear campaign on me and threatened to leak non-sexual. In this case, I feel like it's important to recognize that because these people
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I was a lot nicer to Denims the first couple days. And I even fought with, like, I didn't fight with, I had a little disagreement with Cherry on Twitter, and I just agreed to disagree because I didn't think it would be a good idea to, like, start a whole fucking argument with Cherry about the nature of leaking non-consensual things right now. I didn't think it'd be productive for me or productive for her to spend either of our time arguing about it. But, like, watching the way that, like, Denims is just okay with denying rapes for Jewish people, I don't really care anymore. She inserted herself in a situation that really didn't matter for her, like for her situation, and like tried to use that as like leverage to attack Destiny and like come in with a bunch of other women, minimizing their stories by putting in such an irrelevant one. It's like, could you imagine? It's like, yeah, he shared my nudes. Oh yeah, he shared my like illegal recordings I wasn't even aware of. And then she's like, oh yeah, he leaked my Discord call one time, and it was like really inconvenient for me. All right, I'm one of you. Listen, I'm one of you. Okay. He recorded me in his house one time, and then said that he'd release it if I said anything about him. So that's the same thing as violating you sexually to random people.
Had to deal with him leaking sexual video footage or audio footage, but then he threatened to leak non-consensual, illegal recordings of me.
Yeah, I don't care. It's illegal because it was recorded in California. If I recorded you here, it wouldn't be illegal. I'm not gonna. I don't care. Someone recorded your phone call or recorded you saying something in his house in a fight or something. I don't know. In a fart, dude. You got recorded in a fart. Get on. I don't know.
we had a conversation, and he recorded it in California, which is a two-party consent state, which you cannot record people without their consent.
She's not saying he filmed a conversation they had. She's not saying.
Yeah, Ethan. Okay, so Ethan's finding out in real time how much of a scam this is.
Yeah, non-sexual.
Yeah. Okay.
You can tell, like, his head is just like, why is this being compared with Pixie? Wait, what? Why is she saying this?
Yeah.
Like, you just, I can tell from the silence, he just wants to ask questions, but it's probably too bad of optics.
Let's see here.
You just know everybody's thinking it. It's like, hey, I'm one of you. No, you're not. No, you're not at all.
Bless you, I think.
I don't know why I thought that. I swear I read that somewhere, but that's okay. My bad. Apparently she did not have sex with Destiny, although it...
Did they really button on that? Oh, man. Dude, the word although leading into a fucking button meme is great. You just know he said, I wouldn't put it past her. It seems like how she gets where she's got to go. To be clear, though, I don't think Denims had sex with Destiny, but that would make her like the first e-girl who hasn't had sex with Destiny ever. So if you don't believe her, it's kind of reasonable. He's fucked through half of Twitch. And the other half is men.
What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
Fuck. So is this now, where are we? This is the reaction to Frogan content nuke. So we're getting a little Frogan in here.
I spoke out of turn. She did.
Now, Frogan is the one I chose not to watch. There was a Frogan reaction, and I did pick Denims over Frogan because Denims... I thought my audience would stay longer if I watched the Denims one. I don't think you guys could tolerate too much Frogan. I wouldn't have got through it.
Did not have sex with him. She was friends with him. She benefited from him. She was in his orbit. She did not have sex with him.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
That you can say as factual.
Yeah, but the women are brave who came out against him. Don't get me wrong. They are brave. And I'm glad that she can see that.
But, like...
I guess none of them are Israeli or Jewish.
Just to be clear, though, of the women that came out against Destiny, none of them were Denims.
Because that would mean they're lying. And not brave. So that's Denims for you. Dude. So let's move on to Frogan, which is also a fucking... Honestly, Frogan's just dumb. Honestly, like, her stuff is more funny.
Dude, Frogan's gonna put out a video being like, guys, Destiny did not leak my nudes. In fact, he never even asked for them. Guys, there's a big problem here. Destiny never once sexually harassed me.
Denims is like evil, but Frogan's is just dumb, so it doesn't. But let's see. This is good. It's all good with Denims or with Frogan.
No, you don't. Why is that? Because, bro, you're... wasn't she in the IDF?
Yeah. Same for Frogan.
Mandatory service. That's sad. That's terrorism, bro. She's born there. That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist.
Yeah, there's literally a Sneeko fan.
Same.
The fuck?
Same trap.
Oh my god, bro, I love you.
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
Say something.
I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro.
At least acknowledge that you're...
No, she looked away. And again, this was, I think, the next day after the Denims reaction. So, like, she had time to check social media and know Denims was getting fucking cooked for this. And she said the exact same thing, which is crazy.
I think I look gay now.
Okay, 3, 2,
just got disproven.
1.
Like, they're just clones, but, like, one of them...
Acknowledged it. Fuck. It's amazing. That's Frogy.
Can I say I'm surprised at the age?
They're metaphorical twins.
Of Frogan and Denims. I thought they were both in their early 20s.
How old are they?
They're both 28.
Oh, you expect better. If you...
Wait a minute. These people are older than me? Frogan is older than me? No way. I thought Frogan was like a stupid 22-year-old kid. That's fucking funny, dude.
People that age. That's like a grown ass person.
Yeah.
Especially to be like online begging for rent money. It's like, girl, you know.
Dude, if I was renting, if I was begging for fucking, oh my god, bro, no way.
Like, come on, you're 28. Time to find a new vertical. Everybody has tried.
Dude, just get a job. Just get a fucking job at that point. If you're begging for money online at 28 years old, get a fucking job. That's crazy.
Right there.
She went to college and completed it. What a waste, dude.
Best to make it happen for you, man.
How? Did she cheat?
Everybody's been trying. It's not happening, Froggy. What is this? Frogan watched the nuke live and said nothing. So the complaint about the nuke. Our Ethan was wrong about Kaya, and he messed up the order that Frogan was not. Oh yeah, so that we're getting to the Ludwig part. This is a little out of order. Throwback to when Frogan and her mom called out the haters for her back-to-back nomination. Yeah. 2-time star riser.
2-time
How do you feel
rising
about
star.
me being nominated for Rising Star?
She acts. You're right. She especially acts much younger than. She's 28.
From what I saw, I think Frogan was born 97 and Denims was 98.
Oh, so she is my age. She's 27.
That's just what I saw quickly online.
She's the older one. Dude, she's
no, she's younger.
Okay. Awesome.
Ethan's forgetting which one is which now.
Period, bitch.
No. Hold on. She's the rising star. She's not the star. She didn't arrive yet.
She's risen.
Let's if we're gonna gloat, let's at least be accurate. You know what I mean? You almost got it. Do like halfway, Zach.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
That's it.
I don't respect you.
She thinks she's up here. She thinks she rose and became a star, but that's not what she only made it right there.
Whatever you just said, Conway Twitty, is the worst thing I've ever read. Augie will breathe his last breath before that occurs.
She's still rising, though. We believe in you, girl.
How do you feel about me being nominated for Rising Star?
You are the star.
Period, bitch. What do you have to say to the haters?
She just called her mom a bitch. Post that shit to Frogan Snark.
Suck a dick.
Wait, so she called her mom a bitch, and she's begging for rent money. Dude, she's like, what's the opposite of extra? She's like extra Emily, but like retarded. I don't know.
How do you feel about me being nominated?
That's fine. No problem there. Couch Puncher Mike from PA had some great comments. These are all Hasan friends, orbiters, watch partyists,
She's Diet Emily. There we go.
socialists, whatever the fuck. Mike from PA, we are reaching new levels of never before seen cope.
Mike from PA. I wish they had more of Frogan. I don't think anyone actually watched it. Like, one guy watched it, took one clip, and that's all we'll ever know what happened on that stream.
I can't believe that Ethan waited until there was a major video covering the accusations against Destiny to drop his Hasan nuke, with old out-of-context clips directly sourced from DGG. It's actually incredible that he's trying to cover...
If Dan Clancy is Master Roshi, would that make Frogan Majin Buu? By the way, Frogan is actually a legitimate pronunciation. If you go to the... Could you imagine winning the Rising Star Award after losing the previous year? Everybody thinks you're a complete fucking embarrassment. And then when they fucking announce your name, the guy calls you Frogan. I would literally just... dude, that would be it for me. That would be my last... that would be it.
Cover up Destiny's sex crimes with this. So Mike's accusation is that I waited.
It's a cover up.
I guess because I knew... I was waiting.
Like, if you're not, like, if they don't know who you are at the Cutie Cinderella Friendship Award show, okay, if you haven't been able to be industry planted into your own friend group, I don't know what to tell you.
It's all planned, man.
Frogan Buu, yeah.
It's all part of the plan.
I was waiting, and then right when Destiny was in trouble, I posted it to cut. Like, these people are not actually being serious. What are they doing?
Are we going to talk about Mike from PA claiming that the fucking fat picture of him was photoshopped?
Why are people actually...
The more I've learned about this dude, this is... I don't know. Lolcow? Is that the right?
Yeah.
Like, I think he's a lolcow.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a lolcow.
He's a political
I
lolcow.
saw something odd last night.
Here he is accusing me of buying
This is like
subs.
nuts, man.
Here he is. You're watching my subs. All right, let's see.
Dumb as shit, dude.
Let's see what you figured out there, Mike. Again, there's lots of shit I said that you can react to. I mean, I said a lot of stuff. But instead, it's Ethan.
Patreon wants to do a full stream on Mike. Bro, I would love that. I need more people to understand the Mike lore. And after Destiny went down, you can't talk about any of it anymore because it's all like a reference to some niche Destiny stream from 4 years ago. We need somebody to do a proper Mike breakdown so we can refer to that next time.
Posted this to cover up Hassan's sex crimes. Or Ethan bought subs. It's like, bro, there's so much to actually respond to.
And I saw something odd last night. So last night, I was watching Ethan Klein's sub count decline, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, what?
What?
He was just watching it? Why were you doing that?
Cool, bro.
Why? That's just like
That's already a
afternoon. He turns stream off. Turns the stream off, just hangs out.
Cool,
watching the
bro.
sub count.
Lord almighty.
You've never heard of Mike from PA? Okay, so they claimed it was doxing to say that he practiced, what was it, that he ran for local office in Pennsylvania. And then they were like, wait, Mike from PA? You doxed Mike. And he's like, wait, what are you talking about? I doxed Mike? He's like, yeah, dude, you doxed him. You told everybody where he's from. He's like, I doxed Mike from PA? What did he think Pennsylvania meant? No, that clip is iconic. I'll throw the game to go find it. Where is the? It was during the N-word manifesto. It's on the Destiny the Streamer channel, like the meme one. Hold on, Destiny the Streamer, the one with Marge Simpson is the profile pic. It's called like the N-word manifesto. I'm pretty sure it's from this. No, the Hard R Truth. Hold on. Age restricted. No. Okay. Where is Mike from PA? I think it's in this one. Oh, there's no timestamp that I can just pull. Okay. Mike from CCP. Is this it?
Mike from CCP. Let's go ahead and run him through it as well, okay? Let's go ahead and bring Mike up as well. Mike from CCP, Central Committee on Twitch, named after the Soviet Union Central Committee, because that's what he is, okay? Who is Mike? Mike is a real fucking alpha, okay?
I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention.
Oh god. Oh god, dude. By the way, this is what he looked like before he Bo Blacksed out. Like all these guys have arcs where they look like normal human beings and they just turn into a cave animal. Ooh.
my tab.
I think I'm getting your attention.
Yeah, that's Mike.
I feel like I touched like a vampire touching
conversations.
Actually, that clip was covered by PewDiePie. If you could look far back enough.
And so like, and then the thing is, so if I do the alternate where I'll let him ask his 10 stacked questions and then I proceed to answer.
There's the accusation. Destiny the Gish Galloper. There.
All right, I don't care about any of this.
Fuck up.
There's no memes in here. Where is the oh fuck, dude. They call him Redacted from Redacted because it's a dox to mention his name. Mike from PA challenges Destiny to a fight at VidCon. Twitch bans Mike from PA. Mike from PA. Confronting Mike from PA. Oh, fuck, does anybody have this clip? It's so good. Was it with... Did Trihex accuse him? I can't remember who did it, dude. Was it Quarantine?
Anything, because everybody
was illuminating to how...
Destiny, talk to me, homie. Talk to me.
Answer a single question.
Dude, wait. So the Cole James Cash guy came into this conversation, and he's like, yeah, I represent the gangsta left. Dude, I wish you could fucking search the timestamps in this video. I represent the gangsta left. This was a very, very good conversation.
So, why would she hate? What do you mean? Yeah, you think?
Me boy, motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck you are. Okay, you guys are
why
fucking.
Why does my Wi-Fi smell so shitty right now, bruh? When last time you showered? Homie? ER and justifying it.
By the way, something happened to that guy too. The Cole James Cash guy. Did he get like arrested? Cole James Cash. Who teams up with Quarantine is accused of harassment. He got like an allegation against him after this at some point.
You have a right to tell me what the fuck I can or cannot say in my free time.
Because
when I'm on my own.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, this is the one where like Yakubian energy.
Are you gonna
Oh my! And Pixie's there in the call. Holy shit, dude!
tell me you're gonna talk some shit? Nah, you're talking some shit. I ain't talking about walking anywhere. I'm not talking about walking anywhere.
Wait, go to the. What is the name of this stream? Destiny. Cole James. Cash. This was like the era where I was watching. I think this might be earlier, but I remember that. Big Brain Podcast 11. What year was this? 2019. Okay, this is before my time. But
enough about me, actually, and more about myself.
best quote. Enough about me and more about myself. Dude, that is the energy that I want to bring to this fucking internet. Holy shit, dude. What a quote.
Level politics, but enough about me, actually, and more about myself. I represent something called the gangster left, meaning that, you know, I don't be playing nice. I don't do civility. If I feel that you acting foul, I'm gonna call you out on it. Whether it be Twitch, whether we face.
Dude, that's my favorite quote. I represent the gangsta left. Docs. Is it in this one? No. Mike. No. Pencil. Oh, dude.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
Confronting Mike from PA. Destiny debates Mike from
Dude,
PA.
I remember Charlie
No.
Penguin Zero showing that clip of Mike from PA years ago, and
Yeah.
it's still so hard to watch.
Because it doesn't even look like
Guy is
Mike
a
now.
complete fedora tipping nice guy.
Who the fuck debated Destiny? There was some gameplay that looked like the farm game in the background. My brain remembers these stupid things. It was the farm game in the background while it was happening. I think it was it a follow-up debate? Was it in this Hard R Truth video? It was like, it's not in this video because I don't see the farm gameplay. I don't think. And that's the manifesto. Farmville? Sorry, I think it was like Stardew Valley in the background. Maybe. Or Harvest. I don't know what Harvest Moon is. I don't know what your Zoomer games are. But Destiny, Mike from PA, Destiny, Redacted from Redacted? I need to find this, dude. There's a video called Redacted on Destiny and Friends.
802 likes on a reply.
Oh,
Hilarious.
bro, do you remember this? Look at this. Dude, this is Mike from PA bragging that he, like, oh, dude, look at this. Look at this. Like, I'm not even going to preempt it. Just watch it.
Get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious.
As meanwhile,
Oh, God.
Oh no, he didn't rehearse this. He thought he had more.
Dude, he thought he ratioed somebody. Oh, it's just so hard to watch.
To get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious.
As meanwhile,
Oh no, he didn't rehearse this. He thought he had more.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, he literally got stunned there. Let me see.
To get
the fucking game. Explain to me where the fuck Bellini paints is.
No, that's not it. I'm going to find this because this is more interesting to me than everything else. What does it mean by season of redacted? Mr. Redacted has been redacted.
What is Bunty King to you?
Did
Who is
Destiny
Bunty King?
docs
Nicholas
Mike
DeOrio?
from PA? Confronting Mike from PA. I just wish I knew. It's Lance. It was Lance from the Surfs. Thank you, Chaos Muppet. It is literally, this is why I call you spineless. It's a double whammy. Not only is it retarded because it's an insane allegation, it's also retarded because it's Lance, you might know as Illuminati's friend. Holy fuck, dude. It's this conversation. You need to hear this. You doxed Mike from PA. Here. Your fans doxed him, dude. Go into the thing. Go into the thing. There it is. Holy shit, dude.
For saying this.
Yeah. Okay. No. I'm not gonna do that. Well, because like if so, like I want
You, dude.
Yeah.
Do you know why Mike from PA calls himself Mike from PA?
Dude, this is brutal. This is some of the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen. This is the level of fucking brain damage that these people have in this community.
Because he's
Or
Mike from
Central- of Central
Pennsylvania.
Planning Committee. Or the same thing why he calls himself Mike from PA on Twitter?
Because he's Mike from Pennsylvania. I don't know. What do you mean?
Because he doesn't want to reveal his full legal name. He uses it as an alias.
Then why would he
Do you
run
get where
for
I'm going with this?
public office?
Right, but he doesn't use that in his Twitter or his Twitch or anything, and he does that with intention.
Pretty easy to like Google around and see like the very
Of course it
public
is.
news articles.
I'm never going to contest that, but that's still like that's his prerogative, right? So by putting that on your stream, that's doxing him.
Nah, I don't.
Dude, you're doxing that guy who ran for public office who named himself Mike from Pennsylvania as his actual name.
Buy into that one. Not even remotely close. That somebody who runs for, if he wanted to be like completely invisible, why would he put his first name and the state that he's from as part of his name? What?
This is just so unreal. Dude, this is why Mike is like such a funny lol cow.
Well, hold on. Wait. What you just said was, hold on. Okay, hold on. One sec. Because I'm trying to do this conversation better. I was about to say a lot of really, really mean stuff. Okay? Because what you just said was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life, okay?
There
So,
you go. All right.
yeah,
Give me Super Saiyan this.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm not going to do that. Well, because, like, if so, like, I want to not be doxxed. So what name should I use online? I'll use my real first name, and then I'll put the state that I'm from in my name.
Sure, dude. Sure. I'm not going to contest with you that it's not a good way to go about it, or that it's even like comical to do it that way. But that's, regardless of all that, it doesn't matter. Like that's basically
Now,
that was.
I gotta take us back to reality here. This guy Lance was able to get a W on Destiny last week because Destiny distributed his friends' nudes without their consent. Doesn't this suck? You see the guy in this conversation who thinks calling Mike from PA by his name is a dox? Who ran for public office? That guy looked good last week. What are you gonna say? It's true.
His decision to do it, even whether he did it very weakly or whether he does it like in a manner that is not befitting of someone trying to hide their identity. It's still what he's trying to do.
So let's say that I found out that he faked being a lawyer and then he lies about it. What am I supposed to do there? Just eat that? Am I not allowed to cite like, well, here's like literally the shit that is like publicly available that like you tried to run for a public office and here it all is? Am I not allowed to say that then, or what? Do I just have to eat that?
I cannot police what you do. I'm saying
No, I'm not asking you to police. Yeah, I'm just asking.
Okay, so we get the point. Mike from PA is pathetic, and this is Connor from the Augie RFC podcast, and you will not convince me otherwise.
Doing awesome out
Whoa,
there.
not the right game. Oh boy, we are not starting the content drought that soon, guys. Whoa, I got scared there for. You guys thought I was going to disappear for 6 months when that splash screen came up. Guys, we're going back to COD. I'm sorry.
Great work.
Dude, it's like you never hear from me again because it just popped up on screen like, hey guys, I'm going to be playing Destiny 2 today.
And right towards 5,720,000. It's about to tick down. And then sometimes at around 4 sometimes.
Wait, the Mike from PA crash out story? What is that? I gotta check that out. Oh, great. Oh, awesome. So awesome, dude. Thank you for creating this.
Nicholas DeOrio, didn't that guy literally used to have a straight-up Nazi program?
No, Chris, you idiot. You're just spewing HASAN talking points. Yeah, Chris. The Nazi program was hosted by Augie RFC, not Nicholas DeOrio.
Oh, all right. I thought Nicholas DeOrio was some kind of right-wing crypto-fascist.
I hate you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you. But I also hate you because this is absolutely terminal.
Turns out it was this Augie RFC guy all along.
Dude, this is... Thank you.
Chris, you really are stupid. Next, you're gonna say something dumb, like Nicholas DeOrio isn't fat. Hey there.
He definitely didn't just say Nicholas, by the way. He definitely did not just say Nicholas.
Stewie, we know that Nicholas DeOrio is large, but at least he isn't as massive as the low taper fade meme.
Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me.
And you know what else is massive?
Based. Let's get this thing going.
Someone comes in and drops exactly 3,000 botted follows or botted subscriptions.
For someone that sits around and watches people's live sub count, you'd think that he knew how it worked.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does he think because Social Blade doesn't just like update all at once? Like it doesn't live update, it just does it in chunks. Does he not know that?
Like, okay.
I think that Ethan Klein saw my post.
Dude, I think Ethan Klein saw my post and he started botting. Oh, dude, this is ridiculous.
How he was losing.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's because of me. Dude, you know what this is? This is the Walter White meme. This is literally the Walter White meme.
For someone that sits around and watches people's live sub count, you'd think that he knew how it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, listen.
Like, okay.
I think that Ethan Klein saw my post about how he was losing.
Oh my god,
bro.
No, this whole thing, all of this, it's all about me.
Bro.
It's so fucking embarrassing.
What post is he talking
Yeah,
about?
Who the fuck knows?
I don't even know. Apparently.
It's Mike from PA. This is like, you are not that important, man. What the fuck?
What's his average view count?
Probably like a couple K.
Couple K?
Does he
Can you
really
look it
get
up?
a couple K?
Yeah, 6,000 subscribers.
Well, but this is in the post-nuke world, right? Where they're all juicing.
Yeah, what
I
did
think
he get
Denims was like,
earlier?
what, 1,200 or something?
1.5.
Yeah. 1.5.
Last year. It's increased
What
a
was
lot.
the Bo Blacks clip? It was, I hit the intro segment by accident, the Bo Blacks Horseman meme.
Since Hasan Fallout.
Nice.
He streams on Twitch?
Subscribers from the Hasan nuke.
Oh, wow.
And then, felt bad about it. Now, I don't know who is botting this account. I don't have any direct evidence.
I don't know
This guy said he
who's
was watching
botting
my
it.
sub count at 4 a.m.
Why is he saying that?
There is so much
Off
in this
stream?
very
Wasn't even
short
on
clip.
stream? Bro, why does his headphones look like mufflers for when you're shooting a gun? Like, yo, do a checkup on this guy. I'm scared for his neighbors.
Dude, they're gonna
Told
post
some-
like, holy shit, dude. Fucking Ethan Klein is like trying to get people to dox and like file a fucking report against Mike from PA. He's calling him a shooter, guys. Let's report this to the Snark subreddit.
Go up to work tomorrow if Mike PA's there.
And I don't know who's doing it. All I know is that it was botted. This is what it looks
He
like
knows
when you
that.
get bot follows.
Guys, Mike from Christchurch is watching the stream right now. Be safe.
3.8K average.
How much?
Right now, the past 30 days, 3.8.
Okay.
That
Pretty big.
is wild.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
That's like, I feel like the people, the caliber of streamers that are involved in this, like Hasan has some talent as like a broadcaster, as an
Sure,
entertainer.
of course.
But these other people are
Hacks.
such hacks.
Unbelievable
And the
hacks.
fact that they're able to succeed on his crumbs is a condemnation of the entire fucking.
You don't even have entertaining orbiters, bro. That's how mid you are, Hasan. You don't even have entertaining orbiters.
Movement of these.
There's no, there are literally, dude, the worst thing you can find on these streams is my gameplay, okay? My gameplay bench presses all your orbiters.
It is. It is.
I recognize this guy. Like, I think back a couple, like 4 years ago, he looked normal, and
Yeah, literally, he didn't have the Bo Blacksian haircut.
I think he was like somewhat respected.
Okay, that's not true. Not true, other Connor.
I am the 666th like on this stream.
Base.
Does that mean I win 2,000 Canadian dollars?
No,
I
no,
need it for
no
rent
one
roll.
gets 2,000 Canadian dollars ever. Okay, 2,000 Canadian dollars was the only thing that it would have took to get Bo Blacks away from his porn. Okay, and I didn't give it to him, and I'm okay with this because you guys had to see the worst things ever on 111. All right, and I wanted to inflict that pain upon you.
You're surprised to see
No
how
way he was ever respected.
I don't know. Yeah,
We're gonna have to do a deep dive on it.
yeah, I'd have to go
Yes,
back.
please.
There's a lot of good
I
stuff. about
barely scratched the surface the other day, and
It's good.
just unbelievable stuff.
It's a treasure trove.
Yeah,
Oh,
it really seems like a
man.
treasure trove.
He's so funny.
We might have our next boogie here.
But like, why would I buy 3,000 subs? Who gives a fuck?
But none of this makes, like, if you know anything about how YouTube works, if you know anything about how these websites work, it's very obvious what this is. However, even if we go along with that theory for a second, why 3,000?
Bro, I've been
That's
losing
still, it's still a net negative. Like, when you-
3,000. I lose 3,000 subs for breakfast.
yeah.
By the way, that fucking clip that I just put up was crazy. Right after I insulted my own gameplay, I just hit like a fucking FaZe Clan level performance right there. What the fuck was that, dude? I'm never gonna be able to do whatever you just saw is never gonna happen again.
I've been losing subs for years, bro. I don't give a shit. That stuff doesn't faze me at all.
I mean, it's a dead channel that you posted for the first time in 5 years.
Well, I mean,
you very much expected people that
on the
have long
podcast,
since checked out.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Literally could not care any less about losing subs. The only thing that matters is the fucking viewership, right? I mean, we all know that. Care about subs.
Put a girl on. Didn't watch.
I don't think it's botted. It's most likely an approximation.
Now I
to the
can't even
correction.
shoot.
No.
No. You refresh. You can refresh. And I don't know who's doing it. All I know is that it was botted. This is what it looks like.
All I know it was botted. All right, it might not have been botted. Dude, you don't understand, guys. It was my tweet, okay? It was my tweet. My tweet. It's all about me.
You get bot follows.
No. Oh my god.
Mike, from the bottom of my heart,
Where's on first?
you are so fucking dumb.
It's- I
dude.
don't-
But he
You're
knows
such a
he's
dumb
lying.
dude.
He knows he's lying.
But
No, I don't think so. I think he's really dumb.
He's
Either way, I
speaking
guess
with
it's
such
pretty
a
bad.
conviction. And like he'll do
Yeah,
that
no,
with
it's-
serious topics too, like politics and whatnot. And you think he's smart, right? If someone like puts all their power into saying no, this is how it is. But
Pirate
then turns
software
out he's
energy.
exactly literally. And then
Bro,
like,
I'm the only one who doesn't care about the pirate software drama. Bro, even Dan is locked in. That's like the third reference to pirate software this fucking stream.
you come down, it boils down to some bullshit like this that's clearly not correct.
I mean, at least Pirate Software has a cool voice. This guy has no
Yes.
fucking allure at all.
Zero risk.
He is just a
Seriously.
hideous.
Yes, awful.
He's
everything.
giving Asmongold energy in the terms of just like the
That's-
way he presents himself, and
That's interesting.
He's like the negatives from Asmon
Oh my
and
God,
Pirate
bro.
Software together.
apparently living in your own filth is definitely not a prerequisite for success on
Bang.
Twitch, though. Surprisingly.
Hey, thank you, Ian.
You
Oh my God,
slimy
that got
Weasley
clapped.
fuck.
I just want to show my appreciation, Nick. On that infamous day, you tweeted a warning to stay off Twitter.
I
and
saved you.
listened.
I saved you,
fell on the
Ian.
grenade, and I will remember your sacrifice every time I
Thank
see
you.
a sunset. Vision still intact.
But you have to remember, the
is
grenade that I
Bunty
fell on was
who is
literally
Bunty King?
pulled. The pin was pulled by
DeOrio?
Augie. Augie said, "I've seen Bo Black's penis. Now Nick has to see it as well." I was trying to help my audience. I didn't want my audience to fall victim. I wanted Augie's audience to. I'm kidding.
So I guess shout out. Well, I got distracted by this meme of AB eating KFC. Why is this so funny?
His face.
Why
looks,
is this
like,
so funny?
Different.
He's all dimpled up.
What is
Look at
happening?
those dimps, dude?
AB, how's that
Those are
KFC?
deep. You chowing?
Oh, he's back.
There's a KFC in Yemen.
I'm sorry, guys. Usually I would ask if anyone wanted anything.
Dude, AB is of the iconic Yemen KFC.
No.
I was just starving. You know, I just ordered something fast.
Just get on, do your shit, dude.
Yeah, you Chicken chicken. Wednesday.
Thank you, guys. I'm in my feelings. You guys want? I have some potatoes left.
No,
Fucking
enjoy.
No, enjoy it, man.
Fried
Enjoy
chicken.
it.
No, enjoy
It's just a
yourself.
funny picture. You look like
looks
you got
like
caught, like, I don't know. What is so funny about it? I don't know.
He looks like a
It's the
dad.
jaw.
Dad
Yeah.
shit?
He just looks like a dad. You just catch your dad eating his lunch by himself, you know?
I love the way he's like
Yeah.
smiling. Is just like it's so like
KFC is a Yemen. KFC has a Yemen. I'm actually fucking. This is not a good night. I'm so tired, bro. Holy shit. KFC has a Yemen chat. There we go. We figured it out.
It's
he looks just
endearing. We
coy
love
about
it.
the way
Actually-
he's eating his fried chicken.
I actually want to go the opposite.
This
of
is
a
not a
dad
good
thing,
night
but
to be streaming, obviously.
I think there's a kid and being surprised by their mom coming.
Dude, if Yemen has a KFC, why has KFC not had a Yemen yet? All right, are they racist? That literally reads like a Batman Arkham Reddit post.
into the cafeteria and they're sitting alone in like a. It's like, oh my god, it's mom at school.
Did you guys just see me 360 wall bang that guy? Holy shit, bro, that's crazy. Anyway,
We love it. It's endearing. You look. I love it.
I do kind of look like my own dad, to be honest. Now that you guys are saying that, yeah.
Sure.
Well, he's your dad.
He said, "We get it."
It's Shrek, Dad.
What does he
I
say
don't think
here?
it's botted. It's most likely an approximation to the correction. No.
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 by the way, I am trash at sniping. I've literally never. I started sniping on stream. Okay, I've never tried sniping before until one day when I was bored on stream. Like, I'm actually trash at sniping.
No.
No. He's totally
You
the same
refresh.
pirate.
You can refresh. It's real time.
I mean, as
You
no,
can
it's not.
refresh.
It's not real time.
It's in real time.
As dumb as this is this also defamation?
No, I don't think so.
Because he believes it.
That's what I'm
stupid.
exactly.
Are we done with Frogan? We're done with Frogan on this stream, but I got a whole Frogan segment cooked up when I'm done with this.
Like that actual amount aspect.
Well, so there's an aspect is like either you know it's wrong or there's just a total reckless abandon of the truth. I think it probably isn't raised to that.
Yeah, no,
He's just dumb. It's hard to defame people when you're dumb, which is kind of good.
It's a dumb.
No, that's what I've learned, and that's
I don't think about it too much.
Oh,
Innocent.
fuck.
Oh man, we love him, don't we, folks?
Hey,
It's getting late, but I'm going over all this. I'm not gonna fucking drag this out. I'm doing everything. Now let's get on.
That seems contradictory.
What, to my MO?
No, you said I'm not going to drag it out. I'm doing everything.
Oh, I'm saying I don't want to drag it out throughout the week and keep talking about it. Like, I want to get it all out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a long ep.
I mean,
we're near the bottom of this.
Yeah. Ludwig had a fucking phenomenal take. I've accused Ludwig of being a coward, and
Oh, this is the Ludwig segment. Check this out. This is dude. The Ludwig shit is so funny because it's like I don't even know why this guy gets involved. Ludwig saw the content nuke video and he's like, I have to defend Cutie Cinderella's honor. Guys, look, this content nuke video came out about Hasan being a terrorist sympathizer, and as a non-drama YouTuber myself, like Ludwig, I have to defend my wife's stupid award show that nobody in the industry actually respects, and it's entirely laughable. It's the Friendship Award show that only identifies, like, which of our friends are the new people being added to the group.
and covering up for Hasan, and he is working hard to dispel the notion here. Let's take a look.
Guys, we gotta give Queso a nomination just so they don't think that we're doing it again.
Right. Okay. Well, okay. Before we...
I mean, doesn't fucking HASAN PIKER get, like, Politics Streamer of the Year most years?
This is a standalone upload. Ludwig has a message for... What is it? Does he say my name?
I've been to Jump King.
Oh, no, he says my name. Oh, this is probably like a fan. I don't know what's his association.
You gotta look at Discord real quick.
Oh! Best play.
What is Bunty King to you? A person?
Oh.
Who is Bunty King?
Some ordinary gamer, my dog.
Yeah.
Muda-Tatar.
He just became a member.
I have said about Mudahar. I have said about Mudahar that I do think it's a good example of like
I didn't know Muda was going to come in there.
someone
and
you
pull
can
the
be in
shit.
like a heavy beef with, where like he made a video that was I thought super inflammatory. I made a video that was.
By the way, Mudahar is just a spineless, pathetic coward, and that's all I have to say about that guy. Spineless, pathetic coward.
Definitely coming down hard on him, and he admit that he was wrong, and we actually squashed the beef like pretty much immediately. So
And then you have a face-off with Muda?
Mudahar,
I should have left when Muda showed up.
The face-off between you and Muda should be on your podcast.
Dude, Mudahar is gonna become like Charlie. It's like, I guess it's fine being a soundbite.
Mudahar.
Well, there's no soundbite from him. It's just all Keemstar fucking up his name.
So basically, guys, at the end of the day, guys, basically how it turns out, guys, is at the end of the day, basically this is how it turns out at the end of the day. You know, basically, guys, at the end of the day, guys, basically we're going to be covering, basically at the end of the day.
yeah, aren't they friends? A Muda?
Mudahar.
Like a Mutalisk?
Mudahar.
Mudahar.
I
Anyway,
should've
here's
left when Muda
Ludwig
showed up.
sticking out his neck here, guys, in the midst of controversy. Let's take a listen.
To Jump King. And there is a new Jump King, and I am going to play it.
Basically, guys, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, we're going to basically, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, guys, you know?
Real quick, I did want to talk about something. Okay? I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However,
I'm Ludwig from video games, guys, but I have to weigh in on this. This content nuke video is too big. Anyways, did you hear my wife's award show? My girlfriend's award show was name dropped, and I've got to clarify this point. Guys, there's wild misinformation in the Ethan Klein video.
I don't respect you. So I respect
Oh
that.
no! What am I gonna do?
Hey Nick, I'm spite donating to you because someone was trying to e-beg in your chat. I refuse to rat out Ramesh.
Based. Based. Yeah, dude, fucking... It's just, I love when Ludwig pops in. It's like, guys, listen, Frogan was not nominated in 2022 and 2023. She was nominated in 2021 and 2022, all right? This is a major factor. I know Hasan is like a terrorist sympathizer and a rape denier, and I know he's done all this crazy shit, right? But are you aware that Frogan was actually nominated in 2021?
Oh, he's Ludwig from video games. So let's not take anything he says seriously. Okay. Oh, you do video games. Okay, it's all good. Say whatever you want about me. Go ahead.
H3 uploaded a video called Content Nuke HASAN PIKER, which is about
Thanks for the promo.
Hasan. But it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and Cutie in it. Now, the
Does it even?
I don't think so.
I don't
think was there a single clip of Cutie Cinderella in that video? Was there a single time where you have to look at Cutie Cinderella?
Like, he literally inserted himself into this in the most direct way. I don't believe
But hold on. I mean, you're right. He has inserted himself into it.
Dude, guys, Mudahar explaining what Muhammad did to Aisha. All right, so basically, guys, at the end of the day, basically, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, basically, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, at the end of the day, basically, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
I am inferring immediately just from the fact that he says that.
Guys, I don't like covering drama like this.
That he has not even seen a clip from the video. He has been told by
I read that fucking prompt from chat, so don't get mad at me.
a chatter or somebody with
Also, I think Mudahar is Catholic. I don't think Mudahar is Muslim.
completely incorrect framing what the content of the video was, because he's leading with that. Which,
really cool.
I mean, I've seen the video twice now, and then tons of clips.
I
from
made it.
And you've made it. That's not to say that we're remembering correctly. I mean, I would appreciate if the chat would let us know if we're wrong here.
What makes you say that? I thought he said that he's not Muslim. I thought that was like an assumption that people made. I might be completely off on this one. I thought that's like a thing he says, right? He's Muslim and not practicing. Oh, that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure I think it's in reference to the Streamer Wars because that's Cutie's cutie show.
I said her friends put on this award show.
Yeah, I don't think you say the name,
Didn't show
and
them.
you certainly don't show them.
Yeah, I didn't say their names. I didn't show them. So Ludwig has ignorantly inserted himself into this conversation, but hopefully it's for a good reason, right? Let's listen.
Only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it.
The only thing I care about is my stupid wife's stupid award show. I cannot believe that they care this much, and it's his girlfriend, but I cannot believe they care this much about the friendship awards over at Twitch.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap. Ethan made a video about Hasan. In it, he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Award, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not only...
Guys, you got to hear the level of misinformation here. This is like some of the most egregious misinformation I've ever seen in a video.
Who is Bunty?
Like wrong information? It's like fake and doctored information.
Okay.
So, real quick.
Wait, did he message you?
Ludwig?
That's what you just said. I tried to message and deal with this offline.
I don't know if he's talking about my dead Twitter account. I mean, I didn't get a message from him.
Oh, perhaps.
I mean, he could message me on...
Producaton.
Let me see if he messaged me on Instagram. I don't know. That'd be the only place.
I wonder if you should put that in the description for people who don't know on Twitter. Like, that you don't use it.
Right, okay.
Because that's a fair point.
Ludwig isn't...
Wait, I'm sorry. You'd have to just take one look at the account to know that he doesn't use it to contact. Did you hear about Aiden Ross's Streamer Awards coming? Yeah, it's just gonna like give every award to Sneeko or something, right? Like, who the fuck wants another award show for fucking streamers? You guys sit in front of a fucking screen, like, and talk to your chat. Why do we need an award show for that? Wow, guys, streamers who didn't become a pedophile this year. We only have a few. This is a narrow one.
I said I retired on Twitter.
Streamers who haven't groped a child in the last 6 months.
Right, it does say that.
Let's give you a fucking award for it.
Ludwig is in the video. Cutie is not. Ludwig, but
who here did the biggest crypto scam? Biggest crypto scam award. Who does it go to?
Not related to this. It was the other.
Unironic award shows for YouTube that aren't like the Spurgies are extremely fucking cringe. I think that streamers shouldn't like pretend that they're.
You nice enough?
I
don't respect you.
They act like they want to be like old money celebrities, and they're just not.
Frogan clip of her saying he's a piece of shit for donating $10,000.
Right. Oh yeah, I was defending him.
Right. The one appearance in there is that
it was favorable, and it wasn't even about.
Yeah.
That's that's how fucking hard he needs to ride Hasan's dick, and I don't think he even likes Hasan or agrees with his politics.
You ever see that meme of Ludwig where it's like, "Little buddy, are you sure you want to make this minor joke about me or something?" And he's like, "I'll delete it."
He's just afraid of his fans, and he should be. They're fucking psychotic. They will willingly and knowingly lie to ruin your life.
See, it's like, oh, Ludwig is spineless. Ludwig is spineless. All right, sure, maybe he's spineless. Or maybe he just sucks. Maybe Ludwig has no redeeming qualities. Maybe he's just a total fucking loser. This is like the Ian Jolmha paradox. It's like, wow, guys, Ian is such a pathetic loser. I can't believe his wife is making him do this stuff. Maybe Ian just sucks. Maybe it has nothing to do with Anissa Joma. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Ian is just a pathetic loser. Everyone wants to like make up 50 reasons why the person that they want to like isn't a like complete fucking loser. And sometimes that's just the answer. The easiest one is the one that's right in front of us.
If they disagree with you, that's lit. I mean,
like maybe Ian wanted to be this fucking turbo loser who sits here and like begs for forgiveness every day for the rest of his life and fucking self-flagellates and makes himself like whipping them.
9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be afraid of his.
Mudahar explains 9/11. All right, so basically, guys, there's some stuff about Iraq, but basically, guys, we should, ladies and gentlemen, guys, basically, we should invade Iran.
Audience, you know what I mean?
And see, this is why I asked the chat, because even though you made the video, they remember the video better than you do.
Sure, that's...
And myself. Myself as well.
Absolutely. Well, it threw me off because he was talking about, like, in relation to the stream.
Oh, did you say 1/11 or 9/11?
I was like, I don't remember.
That's what threw me off too. I was like, he doesn't appear in that.
But okay, I mean,
it's a different section.
You're right. I defended you.
Beauty is not in the video though, at all.
So you're right. I apologize. I defended you and spoke nicely of you. So okay, let's
Woo boy! Basically, guys. Okay, guys. Woo boy! Oh.
To the bottom of this. So he's saying it's dog. Doctored and it's a lie. She wasn't actually nominated. This image is a lie. She wasn't nominated twice.
Only like wrong information. It's like fake and doctored information.
Whoa, that's a huge charge.
So real quick, first off,
at the street.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay,
I wonder why.
Me personally. So that's
you've
just
literally
like mastered
the woo boy.
The problem here is that he goes on to say, oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year and then has a joke about how that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake.
Oh, no.
Okay. How do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right? That's how I know.
Dude, guys, I watched the award show. Did I mention that my girlfriend runs this shitty award show? Hey, guys, I don't know. Are you aware that we do the streamer awards once per year and barely break even? And we beg people not to stream it because it loses money because nobody actually gives a fuck about our stupid friendship awards. Guys, I know that Anissa Joma and Ian put on a fucking boxing charity event just so they can throw 50 galas in 1 month, but we can't just do one. Come on, guys. It's the streamer awards. Come on, come watch it. It'll be mid, but like you'll enjoy it. Come on.
Okay. This is a totally fake image. She was not.
Guys, they faked the nominations. I know that Hasan's a terrorist sympathizing piece of shit. Is pushing anti-Semitic talking points, but are you aware they have photoshopped the Streamer Award nominations?
Nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's.
Guys, are we really talking about the Streamer Awards while there's starving children being genocided in Gaza? I cannot believe that we were talking about the Streamer Awards.
A few months ago. It was like a very niche post.
Oh my goodness.
It's a very niche post.
So
with 51 upvotes.
Oh my god.
I don't know why.
Guys, it's also like accessible from Google Images, just to be clear.
Because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor.
Guys, you can just go to streamerawards.com, okay? Streamer Awards, that is streamerawards.com, and you can find out for yourself who's nominated for the Streamer Award.
I don't know why. I don't understand.
Did I mention that my girlfriend runs the Streamer Awards?
You could just go to the website.
You can vote on this stuff once per year.
Instead of going to Destiny subreddit.
I can't believe Ethan slandered us. Did I mention that we run the Streamer Awards?
With the 51 upvoted post to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year.
And they're literally pulling it up from Google right now.
They put it on top to like...
Ian explains the Holocaust. So basically, sorta at the end of the day, wooden doors, basically Germans, Jews died.
Ooh, boy. That Hitler guy was not a good dude.
I don't know. Make a joke, I guess. Okay? So, yeah, here's the image. Now... To be clear, it is true that she was nominated in 2021 and lost, and then was again nominated in 2022 and then won.
Do you think that's a meaningful distinction?
A little bit.
No?
It's way worse to win and then be nominated.
2 years.
Ethan.
Oh boy, Adolf Hitler did an oopsie.
I got Disagree with you on
to
this one.
rise the first year. You cannot re-rise, bro.
No,
that's not how fucking gravity works.
Listen, if you win the first year, if you win Rising Star
Bunty
1
King
year,
you?
and then the next year
Who is Bunty King?
you're nominated for Rising Star again, that's more embarrassing than the other way around.
Yeah.
It is embarrassing both ways. Don't get me wrong.
Music stuck
However,
in my head.
there's a little.
Yeah, I think Dan is correct here. The way that Ethan framed it was incorrect, and it is a little bit worse. But the other way implicates her as like a fucking plant. And that's kind of the main thing to take away, is that clearly she was a fucking plant. Like, the friends are forcing this woman onto streaming.
Little
But
nugget
he's
of
like,
truth there.
actually, this is doctored, and he's lying because actually it happened the year before. By the way, and I think his real motivation is to try to be like, "Ooh, I got Ethan. He's a Destiny fan, and a hardcore one at that. Only 50 views. Google Frogan Rising Star 2024."
Well, so I saw that you were trying to do this. The problem is now the algorithm.
Here, it's right here.
Oh, never mind.
I saw you were trying to do it. No, he found it.
Here, right at the top. Frogan Rising Star 2024. Right here. What even is this post from? Is it even from Destiny subreddit?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's the post.
Yes,
So that's the post. So that is where I found it. And like, I'll admit that was sloppy. I knew that. I did.
And like, I'm glad he's addressing this. This is one of the things he didn't really do in the last time he did a content nuke, because he is wrong.
Confirmed that she was nominated once and won once, but I did not confirm the years. So I had no problem assuming that this was real, right? But yeah, no, I didn't get.
I mean, I totally like you. You just Google image searched and you weren't careful. Like you got got. You got there.
But I mean, like ultimately, I still feel like it's not that material, considering again that she was nominated once and won.
Yeah, you used the wrong image, and you reversed the years, which again I do agree slightly makes it worse the way that you presented it versus reality.
I disagree.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
By the way,
I just think it's more.
I don't know if it makes it's probably Dan's probably right. It probably does make it worse, but it's like it's two different situations. I think that I think the allegation that she's like an industry plant is like pretty bad.
Win and get nominated
I
again.
found your channel
That's
through
more.
Mudahar during the Mamamax situation. I'm glad I was subbed to him, but it took me a while to notice how annoying he is.
Listen, I don't hate Mudahar's content. I hate him as a person.
Who is Bunty King?
I think that his videos are serviceable when they're done well. I just don't like him as a person.
More embarrassing.
well, how many times can you be nominated? Can you be nominated twice before winning?
I think that the fact that it happened at all is cringe. But the way that you put it makes it way more cringe. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Why are you a Frogan fan? No,
Yep.
I'm kidding.
Guys, listen, guys. I know my friend is a terrorist sympathizer and ape denier, but Ethan got this throwaway joke about an industry plant wrong. Like, guys, come on, guys. This is clearly the most important takeaway, guys.
I'm not even gonna fucking, like, I have a whole segment here of just shit to pull up. It's like, some of this is the most embarrassing shit that I've seen. So if you go to Ludwig and you pull up this thing, Ludwig randomly decides to grow a spine and defend his friends from Ethan Klein's content nuke, talks about wrong information. I don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. So he literally puts himself in a box immediately, saying like, I don't have to talk about any of the negative things about Hasan. I can just key in on this minor inconvenience at the end of the video that was incorrect. And if you go through it, I just need to show you this. This is the video of Frogan winning Rising Star. All right, I need you to watch this. This is one of the funniest fucking
Nick, that
things I've ever
Holocaust at
seen.
Dono was gonna be my last, but Ramish cannot get the last laugh.
Thank you, Teddy.
I'm presenting the award for Rising Star today, which highlights the streamers of...
Dude, this was filmed in fucking, I think, was this 2023? No, it's 22. 21 and 22 were the years. I'm almost positive, right? Yeah, 2022. So this is 2022, and this guy is standing on a stage alone wearing a mask. Awesome. Why is this person wearing a mask on stage?
Of tomorrow.
He looks like Gator at the fucking anime convention. He literally looks like Gator at the anime convention.
Or the day after if they decide to not stream. I've had that joke written for 3 weeks. I'm sorry.
Dude, this is your big moment, Frogan. You're finally gonna get recognized as the rising star you truly are.
The nominees are Alex.
They don't even show like a clip of something funny they've done.
Frogan.
Look at her fucking face. And then she's like trying to correct him, like, no, it's actually Frogan.
Frogan. Keo and Prince Zam live. Oh man, it does have a little guy
The Prince Zam guy looks like he's embarrassed that he's even on this fucking show.
on the back of it. That's great.
They got the best angle of this Keo guy possible.
All right, and the award.
Why does Keo look like Aiden if he mewed? He looks like a fusion of Colton and Aiden. He's got like Aiden's face mixed with like Colton's girth.
Goes to. Oh God.
Yeah, she's already offended. She can't even win happy.
Frogan.
Dude, Frogan won. Dude, Frogan won. The Frogan horse. Dude, wait a minute. Hassan literally sent a Frogan horse into Twitch. That's what it is. Hassan sent a Frogan horse to Twitch.
Frogan.
Can we talk about Frogan walking up on stage looking like Jabba the Hutt slithering onto the stage?
Dude, hold on, wait. Wait, can we sync this? Oh, can we sync this? Wait, hold on.
I don't respect you.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
I'm sorry. We're gonna watch it again. Get back on the stage.
Nicholas DeOrio.
I'm so shocked.
We in this shit,
So
son.
a year ago today, I was
I'm so shocked, guys. They got my name wrong on my big day.
public health scientist, and then I quit my job full time.
You should have kept it. Dude, listen to this horror story. This is supposed to be an uplifting moment. This is a horror story.
A year ago today, I was a public health scientist, and then I quit my job full time to stream.
Dude, you made a mistake. Go back. Within months. Dude, she's literally got like a fucking... Oh,
stream full
no.
time.
Oh, God, why did you do this?
I'd like to thank...
Dude, this is like literally one of the bread tubers who beg for money, quit their job, refuse to work, and they don't know why things aren't working out.
Hassan for being a mentor to me and for supporting my career. My friends and family, my cats.
She thanked her cats. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And with the wise words from Big Time Rush, it's the only life you got, so you gotta live it big time. Thank you.
So anyway, but the lead up to this, if you did see, she actually hits Mizkif on the way up. She like slaps Mizkif. I think she does. Where is it? Or was it the other one? Oh, maybe I'm completely missing. I thought she like smacks Mizkif in one of these. Anyway, this is like what led up to it. This is probably the reason why she won, if we're being honest. Mizkif was talking about how she was nominated the year before. By the way, this is the most fucked up thing Mizkif has ever done, by the way. But
you're either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Dude, look at her fucking face. I gotta move chat so you guys can really see this.
I feel like this award should be like...
Dude, look at her. She's literally gonna break.
A falling star award? Bro, that'd be so funny. I would clear.
And keep in mind, he says I would clear. He made a self-deprecating joke at his own expense. And look at Frogan. She's so fucking stupid. She thinks she's been insulted.
Honestly, okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie.
She cries, chat. She literally cries.
Okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to cry, but it really does make me.
Oh
really...
my, dude, this is so unreal. This is so unreal. Look at this. Listen to the sound of silence that occurs
Falling
here.
star award? Bro, that'd be so funny. I would clear.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Honestly, okay, it makes me
What is
really
Bunty
upset.
King
I'm
to
not
you?
gonna lie.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
Thank you.
At least being a scientist contributed good things to the world.
Oh, by the
She could
way-
have helped cure cancer, but now as a streamer, she is giving me cancer. SMH.
By the way, guys, while Frogan's been begging for money, we just hit another goal, so you guys have earned another goal. Oh,
I don't want to cry, but it really does make me really upset.
Who cares? Who cares?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So I respect
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Yes! I am a fucking honest maniac! That's right, motherfucker!
Listen,
Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen!
Look at her crying, dude. Look at her cry.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
She even rapes people. She's just
No,
like
she didn't do that.
Lucy.
No. Guys, that was a misclick. That she didn't do that. Just to be clear, she didn't do that. She didn't do that. That didn't happen.
Do you have monkeypox?
No.
Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
No. What?
Just to be
I
clear.
heard you're into some BDSM.
Just to be clear,
shit, so
I
I'm just
realized
wondering if
after
that's
clicking
okay.
that how that sounded.
Why are you still?
This is not a formal allegation.
Wait, another commie is begging for money?
Yes, another
Looks like
commie
it's
is
time to
begging for
donate
money.
to Nick.
Guys, that means there's only one thing to it's only one thing to play.
Obviously, Destiny isn't really a fucking male feminist at all. He is rape review.
Oh God. By the way, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Toxic Monger. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, keep it going. So then they wrote articles about this. They wrote fucking articles. Do you guys know these articles written about Frogan bawling her eyes out? It makes me really upset. Twitch streamer Frogan burst.
What is
Sorry.
Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
It makes me really upset. Twitch streamer Frogan burst into tears after hearing Mizkif's take on her Rising Star Award nomination. On February 22nd, Twitch streamer Morgan Frogan hosted her first 24-hour cap subathon on her channel. Did you get like 5 of them? Halfway through the broadcast, Frogan mentioned that people were getting mad at her for being nominated for the Rising Star Awards at the Streamer Awards 2023 twice in a row. This is why Ethan thought it was 2023, by the way, even though they reported on it wrong. Wait, was the 2022 award show in 2023? That would make a lot of sense as to why everyone keeps getting this wrong. Because the video was uploaded in 23 as well. I understand why they thought this. So they do the stream awards for the year before, mid-year. Okay. Why wouldn't they just do this at the end of the year? I think this is like a reasonable mistake to make, because that's extremely fucking stupid. I don't think Ludwig is lying and Ethan's correct. Ethan's wrong on that technicality, but like it's kind of fucking retarded to do a streamer awards in May for the previous year. You're literally midway through the following year.
I don't respect you. So I respect
no! What am I gonna do?
She then mentioned someone claiming the One True King founder Mizkif was behind the statement. Twitch streamer wondered if the latter had said anything and checked the most recent stream. Frogan reacted to the this is just like a very like this is a wait. By the way, this is great. If you go check a Twitch
Frogan
streamer
doesn't
article,
rape people, she eats them and gives them weird constipation.
okay. Okay, enough of that. All right, we're not going to reference what just was said. Okay. Oh whew, boy. All right, we got a whole Frogan video to watch after this. To be clear. Wow. 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 Isn't that some logic, Walter White? I think in today's climate, when you're a rising star, you could average 1,000 viewers pretty quickly. I really don't think there should be a cap on 1,000 viewers. I think it should be like 2K, because you're missing a lot of people here then. I do believe they are the rising stars, and they just aren't seen because they popped off. A few moments later, Mizkif mentioned that the Twitch streamer was nominated in the same category last year, and he said, yeah, Frogan's on here again. I don't think that makes any sense. How are you a rising star twice? Isn't that right? Doesn't make any sense. You're either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like the award show should be like a falling... I feel like this award should be like the Falling Star Award, bro. That would be so funny. I would clear. Frogan gets emotional and began crying, stating that Mizkif's take made her feel really upset. After 45 minutes, the OTK co-founder appeared in chat and said, Frogan, I saw the clip. The reason why I said that I don't think you deserve the Rising Star Award is because I think it would be based on that year, but you have grown a lot from this year. I meant no ill with it. Frogan was, okay, here's my thing. Like, when you say shit like that and the way that you're saying it in front of your fucking audience of like 25,000 people, allowing them to continue making fun of me, how do you think that makes me feel? Like, it's all fun and games? You're like getting all the Keck W's and Omega lols? Frogan Falling Star? I didn't even know this was like a fucking thing until someone tweeted at me.
She's got a rising
Anyways,
star.
fuck military veterans. Fuck military veterans and fuck... Sorry, dude. The mic cut out there. Oh, bro, give me a hijab. I could do this shit. I could do your job, Frogan. Just hijab me. Hijab me, Frogan.
The quick way down. Why don't you go take a trip to Home Depot and buy some rope?
Put a 1 in the chat if you fucked once.
What? That was not what I was expecting to hear after that.
The quick way down.
Bro, I could do that. I could be the rising star. I am the rising star. Frogan, you come to me and say that. Skylar, I am the rising star. All right. This was the Reddit thread about this at the time. Ben Simmons, 18-time Rising Star of the Year. Her mod wishing death on Mizkif is so cringe. Dude, this is something that's been lost to time. Her mod wishing death on Mizkif is cringe. All I'm going to say is this really doesn't make sense to have an upward limit on Rising Star. It makes sense for you to say to start the year at lower than 300 viewers, but having an upward limit cuts off so many potential people who popped off. So it should be for next year. There should be a breakthrough / blew up category. Rising Star makes sense to have a cap. I mean, he's not wrong. Being nominated for Rising Star under 1,000 viewers 2 years in a row really doesn't make sense. It's because she's an industry plant. That's the main takeaway. It's not that she's just embarrassing.
Goated Steam King Nick.
Thank you.
Community. Peace and love, y'all. Tears of joy, tears of joy.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Tolito. Thank you, everybody. You guys have been killing it.
I don't respect you. So
Oh, God.
Oh, no! What am I gonna
Dude, leave it for you guys to make. Why does my chat, every time there's a poor lefty...
who caused her to become the rising star of Twitch? A bad example for all true
True.
believers.
Every time there's a lefty who cries out and needs money, you guys just pepper me with donations. It's actually a glitch. Like, it's crazy. I mean, he's not wrong. Being nominated for Rising Star under 1,000 viewers 2 years in a row really doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's the allegation. Why is this person who can't hit 1,000 viewers regularly being nominated for Rising Star? Okay, I don't understand. Okay, literally, we've been streaming to like fucking 6,000 people some of these days, and I've been moving between 2 and 4, bro. Where's my recommendation? When am I getting nominated for Rising Star?
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Dude, when am I getting to Frogan out, dude? There seems to be a spotlight award on lesser or relatively unknown creators. Seems a little greedy being there again. If I were in her shoes, I'd want to give someone else a chance at recognition. Ooh-wee. I like how he made a little joke and she started crying over it, and then he went into her chat to apologize, and then they bombarded him with comments 100 times worse than what he said. Edit, now one of her mods says they wish he died from dropping the weight on him. Frogan shares stands with Hasan. Stands could be way more cold-blooded. The fact that even QT agreed. Is there a clip of her talking about the award? She has clips turned off for non-subscribers, but I think she said she's in a hard place where she wants to highlight small streamers, but when someone's an orbiter, it's hard to ignore the nomination. she did agree that the category's fucked where someone shouldn't be nominated twice. If there was a clip of that, holy fuck. I think this thread is crazy because you learn so much about all the shit that's completely lost here. That's like winning Rookie of the Year 2 times. It's not possible. He clarified in your chat and the mods just went insane. Jesus Christ. I mean, these people are just outwardly malicious. There's just fucking monsters in these communities. I'm not surprised that Frogan's chat is as vitriolic and disgusting as she is.
Oh no!
I guarantee you'll find
It's
way
not
more
the
death
politics
threats in
that
one of her
keep me
chats than
going, Nick.
mine.
It's pure fun of hearing a robot say stuff like this.
True.
These Mexicans keep taking our hijabs.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Teddy, but whoa. But yeah, I mean, like, literally, I think you'll find more death threats in her chat than mine, and I'm, like, outwardly rude. There's no reason to cry. I really don't understand why going full cam, saying 2 words and crying. He didn't even say anything mean. 10-time Rookie of the Year. Frogan's chat reaction to Mizkif's apology. Her mods. I'm a Miz viewer, but not gonna lie, it's fucking hilarious that he's been trying to stay drama-free since everything happened, and now a slight joke he made in passing made someone cry and started an entire LSF thread. But again, this is Frogan. Frogan gets slighted in minor ways, and then makes them into massive dramas, and then when people come in to try to, like, rectify it or engage with it, she uses it for clout. That's her whole fucking thing, right? Ethan Klein unfollowed her on Twitter, and then it literally ballooned into the content nuke video getting released. If Frogan didn't cry about being fucking unfollowed by Ethan Klein, Ethan would probably still be cringe, and we wouldn't have the content nuke right now. And then, like, with Mizkif, it's much the same. It's just like some massive cope.
And you know what else is massive?
So yeah, that's the LSF thread. Then we got this one. Look at this. Hey Lud, no drama wig. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person? Now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend in this conversation and hold the phone, how sincere is Ludwig and QT's criticism of me that they still stream with a dude who literally paid and jerked off to AI porn of QT? Oh my god. Dude, that's fucking out of pocket. Holy shit, why the fuck should I feel bad about this again when he's forgiven, but I'm not? Give me a fucking break. Holy shit, this guy's got venom everywhere. It's wild. And then we've got this one. Hasan defends rising star Frogan. Have you seen this clip?
Okay, did you watch the full video and fire Frogan yet? First of all, this is the operating, like, this is the brain operation that the smartest fans have.
What is Bunty King to you?
What do you mean fire
Who is Bunty
Frogan?
King?
From what?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Frogan is her own person. She's a content creator on her own. Yes, she mods in this community as well. But, like, what do you mean fire Frogan? No. And the answer is fucking no. Over what? Hummus?
Oh my god, bro. It's so fucking cringe. I mean, obviously he has to say that because that's his fucking position, but wow.
Shut the fuck up. Okay? Oh my god, I can't believe she wanted to make a 9/11 cake. Yeah, let me act like that is the most scary thing I've ever said.
Well, you hate America, so that's kind of right up your alley.
From a guy who literally said he wanted to bomb the NRA headquarters, or said that Ben Shapiro would be the first to go to the Holocaust camps. I can't believe Frogan made a
Yeah, but he says all those things are bad now.
joke about 9/11.
Frogan thinks that shit because she's a bloodthirsty monster like you.
Oh no.
Like the terrorists that you guys both defend so much because you love them. Dude, Hasan likes terrorists more than he likes the country he lives in.
Oh, she must be a terrorist. I guess you can only make edgy jokes if you're not a hijabi woman, you know?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The issue with her is that she's a woman, not because she's like... not because she's literally like anti-veteran, anti-America. I can't believe why do any of these people have a fucking problem with Frogan? She seems like such a reasonable person.
Like, what are we doing? Where is the consistency?
I can't believe normies are not getting into the Frogan thing. Like, that seems like something that they would be into.
See, guys, come on.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So we're gonna watch a video by Stardust. Stardust did a recent Frogan video, and I am hoping that whatever clip got her permanently demonetized, or at least for the whatever recent, I'm hoping it's not in this video, because I would not like to be permanently demonetized. But we are gonna be watching this. It's a pretty quick video. It's just got a bunch of Frogan shit that you've probably never heard of before. So I am going to check this out right now because I've heard very good. It was censored. I'm very happy to hear this. By the way, we are going to play some Destiny too because I have literally played every other game and I'm bored. And I want to use the Stormtrooper stuff because it's cool.
Streamer for my job.
Look at this armor, dude.
Guess who's back? In the last video, I covered topics such as Frogan's claims to be a public health expert, her confrontations with multiple therapists, her criticisms of Ludwig, Ethan Klein's falling out with her favorite
We
streamer
actually watched this. If you haven't seen it, I have a reaction to this on the channel right now that you could check out from a couple of months ago. Just look up Frogan. It's one of the first ones you'll find in my VOD history or whatever.
Hasan in a paper she wrote in college. I think I successfully demonstrated her dishonesty, her arrogance, and self-victimization. But, as I expected, Frogan has once again stirred up controversy.
I think the editing is better.
In the streaming community.
Are you using After Effects?
And as usual, she'll take no accountability.
What the fuck? Is that like a 3D asset?
For her actions. So, let's dive right in.
Editing kind of reminds me of like a mix between commentary and BreadTube video essays.
Recently, we've seen a lot happen between Twitch, its creators, and its critics.
Like anytime I need to add anything 3D into my video, I'm calling Vega. I'm not even gonna try.
Most notably, Twitch was put on blast by multiple figures and organizations, including the ADL and US Congressman Richie Torres. A Twitch-sponsored panel with racial undertones was the spark that started the fire. Guess who was involved with that? People will try and
Jesus, that is a Ico tier Frogan image. You ever see Ico's thumbnails where it looks like they're just like drinking cum or whatever, like they're just sweating cum out of their face? Like they add like white cum all over their, like that's what I'm seeing here.
Innocent.
That is a yuck image.
Don't let them gaslight you. In another universe, I might have been more charitable to Frogan and her crew, but as I discussed in my last video, there's way too many examples of her being shady. My charitability has run out, completely. I want to revisit and expand upon something I covered in my last video to explain why I don't think anyone should give any leeway to Frogan or anyone in her circle. Frogan's tweets after the events of October 7th.
I don't remember all of them. I only saw the one from Ethan's video.
Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought.
And by the way, everyone hates AI. This is how I wanted to use AI, but I got afraid of YouTube's policy. Like when I was doing the Mama Max thing, it hadn't happened yet. But for the next project I was working on, I wanted everybody's tweets to be read by their own voice. But then YouTube put out that TOS thing where you can fucking complain about it. So I never did it. But I thought this was like the commentary use of AI. Never having to go ask somebody to record a line or anything, just using the AI of the actual person.
Thought of a revolution happening in America.
And I think it should be allowed.
But as soon as it happens in the Middle East,
what
they're doing is wrong.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
In America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Civilian deaths, okay, still.
Dude, civilian deaths, okay, still is like an insane line.
Where was this energy for?
That's just so crazy. Guys, civilian deaths? Seems like I've got you in a hypocrisy hunt right now. Where was your outrage? Like there's videos of dragging fucking party girls out from like a concert, like they're fucking corpses. And she's like, actually, you guys are not, your axioms are not grounded.
Palestinians for all these.
This is a bloodthirsty monster. Who's half white, by the way, which is so funny.
Years.
Oh, honey, I was with you for a second, but saying this after the video of that woman in the truck has gone viral, I'm absolutely appalled.
I like how the AI model is a little bit slow, so it makes them all sound retarded. It's very accurate.
Doing the work of your male masters, I see.
Mayo Masters? Oh, male masters. I thought they just referred to them as Mayo Masters. Dude, there's no more like slave owners. There's only Mayo Masters. That's what history has deemed them as such. Neo masters is cursed. Dude, did anybody else hear that?
Doing the work of your male masters.
It's male masters.
See.
Just say you hate Arabs and go pushing racist stereotypes, you busted ass bitch. Next video idea.
By the way, this is a video of literal terrorist propaganda. She is making a joke out of it. Remember, these were all sent out October 7th. The massacre was still ongoing.
As an Arab,
like there are people currently getting fucking killed by like Palestinians who are attacking Israeli civilians. And instead of saying anything, like, she's literally just like, this is crazy to me. This is insane. This is like if you tweeted out during a school shooting that bullies really deserve it. Where was this energy for the bullied, or for the bullies or whatever?
History of the occupation of Palestine was instilled in my upbringing, and the first topic.
Like, could you imagine that during the Columbine like school shooting? They're like, well, I mean, that's kind of what you get. That's what, like, people are looking to find out if their kids have been ID'd or whatever, and they open up Twitter or whatever in the historical Columbine Twitter days, and it's just like, yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't bully kids in school.
Was ever politically aware about.
And like retweeting like crazy school shooter propaganda videos, yeah.
If you are uneducated about a topic, you do not have to speak on everything. Ask questions, listen, and learn.
As somebody not as educated.
Holy shit, dude, that scared the fuck out of me.
On the matter, I love that.
I like how that's the voice for Casey Tron. It's just disgusting. It is very accurate.
I can look to you for better understanding. Free Palestine!
Pleading face emoji. Heart emoji.
If you're uneducated, you do not have to speak on everything. I wish she had followed her own advice here, because look at this.
Just one day after the October 7th massacre a year ago, Hezbollah joined the war against Israel.
Is that her real voice? No, it's not. It's way less funny.
An unprovoked attack on our cities, killing civilians without distinctions. Jews, Christians, Muslims, and Druze.
Okay, so...
What was that? What did she ask?
Muslims and Druze.
Okay, so they said that they're killings we talked about last
Wait, did she say what the fuck is a Druze? What is a Druze?
time.
Wait, that was censored. Is that a bad word? To be clear, if that's a bad word, I've never heard it before.
Anyways.
That feel when one of
Wait, did I just say something? Did I just say a slur? Wait.
your favorite content creators...
No, it's not a slur. We're good? Okay.
...follows for being pro-Palestine. LMAO.
Lady, please, there is a massive difference between being pro-Palestine and pro-Hamas.
What's it like being brain dead?
What's it like not being able to differentiate between a theocratic...
By the way, this is exactly what I think a person named Karl Marx would sound like.
Who is
Didn't Karl Marx debate... Karl Marx debated...
WTF, I thought we were friends.
Karl Marx debated Keffels, right? That's the only reason I know this person exists. They sound like Karl Marx, and they debated Keffels.
...terrorist organization and a freedom movement.
White people are so insane. I wish I was a...
I cannot, like, she's half white, right? She's half white.
Smooth-brained as people on this website. Gonna start asking white people if they condemn every mass shooting that happens.
Okay, now take a look at this tweet.
Israel's Internal Security Agency announced that they will eliminate all participants of the October 7th massacre. The photojournalists who took part in recording the assault will be added to that list.
Druze is an ethnic group that lives in the area of her Lebanese side from, but she doesn't know them, which is what the joke is. Okay.
Now, what does she say?
So, are they going to eliminate themselves?
What she's alluding to here is
killing
a
themselves,
common
right?
conspiracy theory that's been going around about the October 7th massacre, that Israel actually killed their own civilians. So, this is a nice one.
Holy
nice conspiracy
shit.
theory.
Because they would need an excuse to frame the Palestinians. Great.
Frogan and her friends Capri Sun Poppy and Raffle Ticket run a podcast together called Arabs Podcast. During
Isn't it Slay Rabs, dude? We're on the Slay Rabs podcast.
TwitchCon, Frogan and her friends held a live podcast with Denims and Vio as guests. During this panel, they did a tier list. The YouTube video for this event on their channel is titled, How Arab Are These Twitch Streamers? In this tier list, they put Arab at the very top, And they put Love Sabra at the very bottom. Guess who Frogan just can't resist putting on this list?
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
Much like other times.
By the way, why did the crowd reaction sound like the fucking Nickelodeon, like, oh, like, it sounded like a studio reaction.
On this list.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
It sounds like they didn't have anyone there, so in the VOD, when it was uploaded, they added in like a scared track. It's like, yeah, literally, it sounds like pre-recorded laughter. Oh, God. By the way, this is a total fucking ridiculous tangent, but they're filming a movie nearby, like in like a reasonable driving distance from here, and I saw it on the news, and I applied, and I got an email back, and I don't know if I'm gonna get in, but it would be really funny if I get to be a background actor in like a Steven Spielberg movie. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to get into the Steven Spielberg movie, all right? I need to have my my moist critical moment, right? That's what I'm trying to. I need to become a. I think it's like to be like a MAGA person or something. It's really fucking funny. I need to get this job, dude.
Much like other times, Frogan brought up Ethan all on her own here, knowing that the two of them are still not.
It's Steven Spielberg, yeah.
On good terms. She knows what's happened in the past when she's brought him up, and she's complained very vocally about it. You can't take shots at someone and cry out when they hit back. But of course, Frogan does this every single time. Already from the get-go, we see another strike.
Wear a MAGA hat? I think they supply them.
Against this panel, when Denims immediately jokes about them forgetting the Zionist category on the list.
Dude, where's the, you guys are missing a category for Zionists.
What is Monty can do?
That was a joke. That was just a joke.
Was it really a joke though?
No, it wasn't a joke. You guys are all bloodthirsty fucking freaks.
Given that you all fell out with Ethan over that particular subject, any guess where on the list Zionists would go? The Zionist comment obviously raises eyebrows, but even the tier list alone is bigoted. Arabs are at the top of the list, and people who enjoy Sabra hummus are at the bottom. Now stick with me while I explain this. What's the most distinguishing feature of Sabra hummus? That it's an Israeli brand. And the panelists don't hide that this influences them.
I bought my, so Nick is acting like he doesn't have his own MAGA hat. No, I mean, I think they literally supply them though. That's the reason that you go there to get the gear or whatever. Like they supply it. But I bought my MAGA hat from Spencer's, like the place that sells dildos. Like it was like a meme thing. And then it was perfect for streams though. Every time I go on politics, it makes everybody think I'm like a fucking Nazi or something the minute I show up. It's fantastic. No, but I use it for any politics stream because it makes people completely disregard everything I say.
As if to say that Israeli hummus is inherently inauthentic because Israelis are somehow not indigenous to the land. The Mizrahi are descendants of approximately 1.5 million Jews who lived in North Africa and the Middle East.
Okay.
Their ancestors did not previously reside in Europe. Over 50% of Israel's current Jewish population is of at least partial Mizrahi descent. That means the majority of Israelis today are non-white and have origins from the Middle East. Let's listen to our friend Lonerbox explain the Sabra hummus stigma.
Oh, I haven't heard Lonerbox's take on this, so I'm actually interested.
Within leftist discourse, particularly North American leftist discourse, is the idea that Sabra hummus, this mass-produced Israeli hummus in North America, is bad hummus. And the reason that they'll say it's bad is because it's Israeli. The idea is that Israelis are not indigenous to the region. They're white European colonizers, etc., etc. They came to the Middle East and they saw Arabs eating hummus, and then they said, "Oh, how quaint! The chickpeas. It's like they've chewed it up for me. It's like stoner food." So they like that, and then they grab the machine and they kill all the Arabs, and they steal the chickpeas and the tahini, and they throw it into a cement mixer and produce some mass-produced trash for white people who don't know any better. Okay?
By the way, to be clear, hummus is fucking fire. I didn't even know I liked hummus until I tried it. You can mix hummus with like anything too, and it like enhances the flavor.
This is bullshit.
Okay? I'm gonna get Sabra hummus. I'm gonna go get, like literally tomorrow, I'm gonna drive and get Sabra hummus, and I will let you know what the problem is with it. Okay.
Fact is that brand hummus is
What accent is that? I don't know. Where is Lonerbox from? I thought he was like Canadian. Is he French?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I might be completely off here. Dude, ask Tommy. He knows what every race thing is. He's British, Ireland. Okay, I'm totally off here.
is never going to be as
Scottish. Oh, you know, I can hear it. If it's Scottish, that makes sense.
good as what you
What
would
is
get.
Bunty King?
He just needs to.
person.
All right.
Who is Bunty King?
I understand what Frogan is because she's wearing kind of the outfit. If Lonerbox wore like a kilt, I would like that. That would like totally sell it for me.
In a hummus place in the Middle East or in a restaurant or homemade, because it's like any other food. That's usually the case, right? So Sabra hummus
Like Frogan's got the drip on, so I can immediately point out exactly what she is.
is about as
Hey, we got some shekels. Yes, we got some shekels.
good as any other mass-produced hummus.
So Lonerbox makes a great point here, saying that one mass-produced hummus is somehow worse than any other solely because it's Israeli is problematic. There's another issue with the tier list that is much harder to pin down though. Ethan Klein and others have brought it up. The definition of Sabra. The nature of dog whistles is that they're much harder to prove, and they can often make the person complaining about them seem like a crazy person. A Sabra is a term for any Jewish person born in Israel. About 80% of Israel's Jewish population.
Wait, really? I didn't realize that Sabra literally means Jew. Wait, that didn't connect for me. I thought it was just like an assumption because of the way that they talk about Jews. I didn't realize that Sabra literally means Jew. That's even worse than I thought it was. Ethan said it in the video. I thought he meant like it means Jew, obviously the way they're talking about it. It didn't connect to me until we saw literally a definition on screen of it saying Jew. Like when they say Zionist, they really mean Jew. I thought it was like that. I didn't realize it was like by definition Jew.
Population are Sabras. The lowest tier on the tier list is Love Sabra. Essentially, they're calling people in that category.
So it's like loves Jews.
Lovers of Jewish people in a derogatory way. Now, I could have.
Sorry, I'm retarded. I clearly missed this.
Sworn I was hearing similar language.
I'm having my fucking Denims moment. I'm having my Denims arc right now.
Language out of the dissident right? Are we sure these guys aren't in that group? I think this point in general is a harder one to nail home because there are plenty of people who don't know what the word Sabra means.
Me, I'm people. Thank you.
But from this crowd, I'm not so sure. This crowd claims to know so much about the conflict and the culture. It's very reasonable that Ethan would be suspicious of this. Adding all of that together, there's one last point. If this was really so innocent and about having the Habibi pass, why was the YouTube title, How Arab Are These Twitch Streamers?
Wait, yeah, it literally is. That's so funny.
And why is
I didn't catch
Ben Shapiro?
I didn't look into it that clear. And Ben Shapiro's on there because he was the other one.
Oh, another Jewish man in the exact same category as Ethan.
By the way, why is Frogan allowed to Photoshop how fat Ethan is, but Ethan's not allowed to use a Photoshopped image in his video? Is it because that fat image doesn't originate from DGG? That's why it's cool?
When he wasn't even brought up in the original video. Besides being Jewish, the only similarity between Ben Shapiro and Ethan Klein is that they are both married to Jewish Israeli women. So, we've got the combination of Ethan being brought up, despite not being a Twitch streamer. People booing Ethan the moment he's brought up.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good.
I can totally see them sitting around the room being like, all right, well, if we're doing this like Arab to Sabra tier list, we got to put some Jews on this, right? Like, we don't have any Jews. None of our friends are Jews. So, like, we got to figure out, like, I think one of them was Jewish, right? It was one of the first people there.
Is this really lolly?
Denims joking about a Zionist category.
Dude, where's the you guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke.
And the lowest tier on the list being designated to people who enjoy Israeli hummus. Also,
and they kind of didn't fuck it up because basically that's what they mean when they say Sabra. They literally mean Zionists because they equate Zionism with Jews.
The fact that Ben Shapiro and Ethan Klein were both included in the same category.
Yeah, she flamencoed there. She kind of just said the joke out loud, and they're like, ah. He made me experience high tide. Oh!
On the thumbnail, despite the only similarity being both of them having Israeli Jewish wives. Coincidence? If you need further proof that there should be no doubt about her anti-Semitism, here are some of Frogan's Twitter likes, post October 7th.
Remember that Israel has admitted to harvesting skin and organs from dead Palestinians to use for skin.
Dude, it's literally Squid Game. That's what's going on. Like, it's like, guys, we have to talk about what's going on overseas. What is it? It's Squid Game.
Grafts and organ transplants, and the majority of skin in Israeli skin banks was stolen from the Palestinians they killed.
This is just straight up anti-Semitism. It is quite literally blood libel.
That guy literally just watched fucking Squid Game. Like, that's what they're doing. That's what the IDF is doing. The IDF is the pink soldiers from the Squid Games.
White people see Arabic words and go, OMG, terrorists! Like a stupid villain.
Well, this is the like of Frogan's.
In the 17th century accusing women of witchcraft.
So Frogan is so educated on...
I don't understand. Why do they have skin banks? Well, what, are you asking why the Israelis have banks?
This, but doesn't recognize that this is the flag used to represent the Al-Qassam brigades.
People on Twitter will suck the toes of Ukraine, but draw the line at Palestine.
I wouldn't go as far as to
Cartoon levels of anti-Semitism, yeah.
call them people.
Guys, it's... Dude. Well, unironically, someone just said the Jews run the sperm banks. That's what Mouthy Buddha did. Mouthy Buddha made a 3-part series on the Jewish question, right? By the way, I imagine Frogan and them must love that guy. Just probably. That's just my guess, right? But yeah, there was part 1 was on like the stereotypical Jews run the media. Part 2 was Holocaust denial, and part 3 is like the porn industry. I didn't realize that porn was so deeply entrenched in like JQ stuff.
Who is Bunty King?
Like I didn't realize that they literally think that porn was created to stop like non-Jewish people from fucking breeding.
It's no exaggeration to say Gaza has broken out of its prison and is launching a war of liberation. It looks like...
You've never heard of that? Dude, unironically, if you ever want to watch a fucking fever dream, go to BitChute and look up Mouthy Buddha's JQ series. It is one of like the most... It's so fucking horrible, it's funny. It's so bad it comes back around again.
Resistance on an unprecedented scale, actively retaking Palestinian land.
Justifying violence on civilians by calling it resistance.
It's like a political version of Hax's video on evidence. Okay, that's a little fucked, but whatever.
They made up the deranged lie about 40 beheaded babies because they knew they were gonna behead hundreds of babies and we would see footage of it.
Everything Israel said was a proven lie. No beheaded babies.
Who's insane? It's Mouthy Buddha's. Oh, this is Stardust that we're watching right now, but the crazy video is the fucking Mouthy Buddha one. I almost said this is Mouthy Buddha when describing Stardust. She probably would have killed me.
No women.
I think this is very good so far. I didn't know any of this shit about Frogan or any of the stuff she was liking on October 7th. I just knew the one tweet that's been getting put around in videos.
No Hamas attack on concert. No Hamas misfire on hospital.
We're watching Mouthy Buddha right now. Shut up.
Hold up. Just like America did with the weapons of mass destruction they never found.
If you support Israel, you're a murderous villain.
And I like how so many of these are just Casey-tron being completely retarded. Like, it's like, oh, these are all just random like tweets. Yeah, but this is also Casey-tron, which is actually super relevant to the remainder of this drama.
My disgust for what the Israeli government is doing does not equal support for Hamas or anti-Semitism. If you think that, it is not only are you a murderous villain, you're also a bad faith moron.
Reminder.
I like how they all make them sound like the AI makes, or the friends, whoever was reading it, makes them sound like fucking gremlins hiding under a fucking bridge.
Hamas offered to release all its hostages on October 8th in exchange for Israel.
Oh, how nice of them.
Releasing all of its Palestinian hostages. Israel and the U.S. refused. They wanted to annihilate Gaza to seize its natural gas reserves.
Obviously, yeah.
Gas reserves?
To seize the gas, dude. We gotta get the brat pog, dude. We gotta seize the gas.
If you're a Western liberal shocked and outraged by images of fascist Israeli troops being harmed, I have one quick...
Guys, dude, you know what that just reminded me of? Dude, this is what they think Israel... This is what was happening. Hold on, wait. Where is it? Where is the... Who's got the image? Who's got the image? This is what they wanted. Chat. Where is this shit? I know I sent this to Chud Logic. There it is. Dude, this was America deciding how they were gonna proceed in the controversy. Who's got the Fallen Chungus quote of the time that he liked farts? Oh man. Wow.
Trick to help you. Just imagine they're Russian troops and remember how you celebrated and gleefully shared and reposted images and videos of their deaths.
It's game over for Israel. James Bond is officially fighting for Hamas.
What?
Comparing the actions of Hamas to those of James Bond, I would consider that glorifying their actions.
Yeah, I would say that's probably true.
Just to recap, what we've just seen are posts that Frogan herself clicked the like button on. A lot of them were glorifying the actions of Hamas. A lot of them were denying the atrocities committed by Hamas.
Yeah, so, and the thing is, like, I wouldn't usually give so much stake in like tweets, but she was obviously expressing the sentiment herself, and then she was just going on a tangent liking all these fucking posts of people saying horrible shit. It's extremely obvious that these are her positions.
And a lot of them were just straight up anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. I think this very much demonstrates a pattern of behavior.
Well, it wouldn't fix the brain rot, but maybe she will convince Denims to finally love her back.
Jesus Christ.
From Frogan. Around October 19th, Frogan went live on Twitch and boldly said the following.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any pity for any soldiers. The U.S. military? Whom?
By the way, again, still was not even fucking reprimanded for this comment, despite the fact that Twitch baked it right into their TOS, so this is just, like, just not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. There was no infraction. Twitch didn't even give her a 1-day ban for explicitly breaking TOS and going viral on social media while doing it. And if that doesn't show bias, I don't know what does.
I hope you get PTSD.
Also, she shouldn't fucking eat on stream. That's just gross.
Why is she always eating?
You know?
No, I don't.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know well back. They didn't.
Guys, they have pledged allegiance to me. All right, that's why they're the good ones. They're one of the good American soldiers. Okay.
No, back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism. This, you don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other, you're doing them. You're, oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. F you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into.
I like how you can really get like a grasp on who she is as a person by her thinking that like a Camaro is like that's the goal, guys. The Camaro.
America.
This is a pretty vile take.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was like fucking 15, I really wanted to get a Camaro as well. When I saw Transformers, bro, I needed to have Bumblebee.
And not because I think you can't criticize America. You certainly can.
Didn't Frogan beg for rent money while simultaneously getting brand new nails? I think. I don't know about the nails thing. She definitely did beg for rent money though.
But there's a difference in criticizing the decisions made at a high level and harboring hatred towards military service members who often have no other choice but to follow orders. People who join the military.
All right, Stardust. Not the best argument. All right, that is the thing they used during the Geneva Convention. Wait, am I saying that wrong? That's not the right one. Hold on, I'm having a Denims right now. All right. What is the one? Which is the one? Fuck. What am I thinking of? The Nazis who were on the stand. Oh, the Nuremberg trials. Yeah, that was very Nurembergian of you.
Military often do so because they have no other prospects in their life and no future planned ahead for them. Joining the military gives them a path that they otherwise would
do the goon trials. Yeah, do the goon trials after the goonicide.
Have had. That doesn't even take into account how many of them are recruited fresh out of high school.
Why'd you join the Navy? Stop selling dope.
Bro, everyone's got that story of that one army recruiter who tried to like that one pedo army recruiter that was way too close to the kids at school, dude.
Nice enough? I don't respect you.
Bro, everyone's got a story from high school of the one army recruiter who was just a little too close with the kids, dude.
I need my citizenship. I'm an illegal. She's an immigrant.
Ramirez, why'd you join the army?
I was in Home Depot working, but
I can't goon, screamed. Dude, I read that in chat and I just immediately thought of the fucking Fortnite meme. I can't goon, screamed the fucking...
They told me it's like when I get the green card.
The fucking... The Slurp Town car jerker or something.
You need to join to the army. Why did you join the army?
These are people who put their bodies and their futures on the line at great risk before seeing any type of return. And what are Frogan's requirements for not deserving PTSD again?
You just have to like get on your knees and suck dick. That's what you have to do. You have to suck dick and feel apologetic for everything you did, and you have to sit here and atone for it.
The U.S. military that are like,
and you have to vote Kamala Harris. Actually, no, I'm sorry. You can't vote. You can't vote murderous Kamala Harris. You have to vote the Green Party to ensure that Trump wins.
Like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism. This. You don't.
Yeah, guys. Actually, I was going to the military because I had a bloodlust, but then I realized that. Guys, that imperialism is wrong, okay? And that we should actually be communists and stuff, and we should, like, not invade other countries, and we should have, like, a socialized medicine and healthcare, and, like, we should also, we should reach out, and we should really help, the Palestinians, and that's what I've learned, guys. It's, now I think that my contributions are good.
PTSD.
So you have to know what imperialism even is to be able to say imperialism. And why do they need to say that they've changed? Frogan and her friends are supposed to
Guys, everything the American government has done in these third world countries, bro, we should just... I've realized now that I've done it and taken part in it, that it is bad. Okay, so, like, then you lose your PTSD card. Like, you have PTSD, but then Frogan takes it away from you using her special powers. Because you've learned your lesson.
Be leftists who care about the disadvantaged and the working class.
I would fight Frogan. If we did Creator Clash and I could fight Frogan, I would fight Frogan. 100%.
But they can't even think through who they're talking to when they say things like this. They only have enough energy to fawn over an
These hands don't discriminate.
Anti-Semitic Houthi terrorist. There's no energy for anyone else. A few days later, on October 21st, Frogan doubled down.
I'm getting canceled on Twitter again. Again, yes. Here we go, yes. I'm sorry. Okay, let me show you why I'm getting canceled, okay?
By the way, Frogan is at her most notable when she's getting canceled on Twitter. That's the only time she gets any viewers, is when people hate watch.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any pity for any soldiers. And I stand the U.S. military.
Stop the casual racism, Nick. I'm sorry. I'll engage in some more advanced racism.
Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Professional racism.
You know? I mean, I stand by it. I mean, like I said, I was like, I mean, the good thing is at least I put my whole take into it. You know what I mean? I do the ones I'm like whatever about the. US
they actually used to call me phase racism back in the day.
Soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism. This. You don't deserve the PTSD.
Phase racist.
But like any other, you're joining them. Oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. Thank you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into America.
And she just like fucking slobbers down another meal. I hope you get PTSD.
And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base? Base? Like, am I supposed to be like, I'm not walking back on it. I still agree with it. Base?
If this person had their ideal society, they would kill every last one of us. Just to be clear, if she had the keys to the castle and could do anything she wanted, every last one of us would be dead.
Is absolutely hate speech. Veterans are a protected class. People with mental issues are a protected class. You cannot talk about people like this. It's actually a huge problem. And according to Twitch guidelines, this is a violation. Now, if I can direct your attention, take a look at this gem.
Some of them don't have a choice financially or for school. My little brother is serving right now for that reason. He's not.
Wait, am I muted? Said Spade in chat. No, we're actually not live right now. And you're not muted. But we're not live, so.
Oh no!
That's probably why it hasn't popped up.
Breaking news. Commentary YouTuber Nicholas DeOrio has entered into a
No.
love triangle with T-tuber
No.
Rhetoric and Twitch rising star
No.
Frogan. Tensions are hot and massive.
Jesus Christ, you guys are evil.
Not a fan. Neither am I.
I took out student loans. Listen, honey, be in student debt like everybody else.
Imagine taking out student loans just to be a professional beggar on stream. You thought I was gonna say streamer. No, a professional beggar. Dude, what did you use your college degree for? Begging. Anyways, guys, hit that goal.
You know, Bob, thank you. You think I
Same for Frogan.
You think I want to be in $100,000 of student loan debt? No, I don't. But I never brown children at the expense of it.
You often need a co-signer to
God.
even get a loan, and a lot of people don't even have that.
To be fair, you probably wouldn't pass the test necessary to kill those brown children. Oh fuck. That's gonna get me in trouble.
You know what I mean?
No one should
I think you gotta climb the rope, right? Do you think she can climb the rope?
believe that Frogan has an ounce of progressive values within her. What does she think happens to the families and the children of people who come back from serving, who have PTSD and have no support system? How many of those people don't go on to contribute to society? How many of those people don't go on at all? And those that do, how many of them go on to be a net negative because of their trauma? We just had 2 terror attacks happen on January 1st, 2025, both committed by military veterans. One was the Las Vegas Cybertruck explosion, in which the perpetrator, Matthew Livelsberger, admitted in letter that he wanted to cleanse his mind of the brothers
Jesus Christ.
What is
that
Bunty
he
King to you?
lost
A
and
person?
relieve
Who is
himself
Bunty
of the
King?
burden of the
Nicholas
lives he
DeOrio?
took. The other attack was the 2025 New Orleans truck attack, in which Shamsuddin Bahar Jabbar drove a pickup truck into a crowd. 15 people died from this, in a double whammy argument against Frogan's
What is
rhetoric.
Bunty King to you?
All right, guys, this is pretty
Who is Bunty
hardcore.
King?
I need to calm us down
Nicholas
with a bit of a
DeOrio?
palate cleanser before we get back to it, okay?
You know, during the Las Vegas shooting, Stephen Paddock supposedly spent over 3,000 rounds of ammunition over the course of 10 minutes from 27 AR-15s with bump stocks, despite the fact that that would have required him to drop a gun after each 30-round magazine was empty. And videos from the survivors show that it was a non-stop stream of bullets with a firing rate much higher than a bump stock is capable.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Hey, I am a vet and I contribute to my favorite streamer.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sonic would not say that. What do you mean Sonic wouldn't say that? We just heard him say it. What are you talking about? Sonic just explained this, all right? Sonic just
Jabbar pledged allegiance to IS. This man went from serving 10 years in the
We just fucking saw him say it, liar. What are you, HASAN Pikering me?
military, traveling to Egypt, and committing an act of terrorism in the name of Islamic fundamentalism.
Tipster's like, this is why I play Donkey Kong instead of Sonic. Dude, Tipster literally dodged a bullet by not becoming a Sonic bro with Josh.
Founded by Cutie Cinderella, the streamer...
Guys, there's only one place Sonic takes you, and that is porn, okay? you're gonna start an OnlyFans if you play Sonic, alright?
Awards is an annual awards show that celebrates...
That's it. Your future is porn.
...achievements in the live streaming industry over the previous year. The first one was held in 2022. One of the categories that streamers can be nominated for
is the Rising Star Award.
Streamer Awards is Rising Star, an award that is dedicated to streamers who are still up and coming. As the website says, these streamers have...
By the way, I have a feeling that Frogan is neither up nor... Okay, never mind.
Tremendous growth.
Never mind. That was not...
year and have the potential to be a top streamer. In 2022, Frogan was nominated for the Rising Star Award.
Stance is our rising star.
Stans ended up winning instead of her, but that's fine because Frogan was nominated again in 2023 for the same award, Rising Star. I personally don't have an issue with this because it's just a show. It was made for streamers.
She's currently streaming to just over 100 people. Don't say that. We're gonna get me in trouble, Tipster. We're not supposed to mention these people have lives and stream, okay? Because then people start going to look.
Streamers to give awards to their other streamer friends, but people were confused.
These are not the Frogans you are looking for. Avoid.
Confused as to how she got nominated twice in a row. It's a valid question. How can you...
You're gonna get me banned from Twitch.
...be a potential rising...
I am a partner, so it'll show up on the Twitch partner thing.
...star 2 years in a row. Mizkif, an actually popular streamer, commented on the categories during one of his streams.
Wait, Frogan streams. That's my favorite comment of the night is, wait, Frogan streams?
Live, and Frogan was there last year. How do you know him? Dude, I literally, all I do is sit and watch Twitch. Well, I don't watch Twitch. I scroll through and look at people, and I'm like, damn, they have a lot of viewers.
So you've never seen... Yeah, I'm just like, you've never seen Frogan.
As you can see, she already looks mad here.
Yeah, Frogan's on here again. I feel like that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, to be clear.
OTK is nominated again for Org of the Year. Why are you nominated again?
Wow, bro. Wait a minute, that's crazy.
How are you a rising star twice?
Well, was that her mocking, or did she unironically say that? Because if she unironically said that, that's hilarious. Yeah, I know you ain't talking.
You're either a star or you're not, you know what I mean? Like, what?
Bruh, she is so offended.
I feel like this award should be like...
given to somebody who has talent. And is like a rising star. I feel like the rising star should go to a rising star. That's just my personal opinion, though. I understand that some people might disagree.
A falling star award? Bro, that'd be so funny. I would clear.
I feel like the rising star should go to someone who's rising or, you know, celestial in some way. The silence enhances this so much because you could just hear she's just like breaking. She's like breaking right now.
Honestly,
huh?
Okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
I don't want to cry, but it really does make me really upset.
Do it. Do it. Good. This is my favorite clip. This is delicious.
Listen,
So I get that she's likely pretty new to having this level of attention directed at her, and it's over.
Yeah, she is really new. Also, she's nominated for Rising Star.
Overwhelming, but it seems pretty.
Based Based?
Clear that Mizkif wasn't being
Guys, I can't believe the Rising Star wasn't used to this level of attention. Guys, don't you think the Rising Star should be like used to some kind of attention?
overly harsh on Frogan. He even made a self-deprecating joke about himself, about him clearing the Falling Star Award. Frogan, however, viewed it in the exact opposite way.
Yeah, Frogan couldn't even hear. Maybe that's why she wasn't fucking cut out to be Rising Star the first time. Is she's just like not able to listen.
She immediately took offense to these comments and assumed that the joke was directed
By the way, this is like a rancid picture too.
towards her. Mizkif came into her chat to explain and apologize.
Annoyed!
And oh, are we gonna learn more about the stuff we were reading? Oh god, if there's screenshots of that, I'd be so stoked. Because I don't think anyone archived it. Oh, Frogan, I saw the clip. The reason I said that, I don't think it's okay. There it is. There it is.
I saw the clip. The reason I said that I don't think you deserve the Rising Star Award is because I think that it should be based on that year. But yeah, I've grown a lot from this year. I meant to no ill with it. Okay, here's my thing. When you say like that and the way you're saying it in front of your audience of like 25,000 people, allowing them to continue to make fun of me, how do you think that makes me feel?
I'm sure it doesn't feel great, but she's the last person to be speaking about this.
It's all fun and games. You're getting all the Kick W's, Omega Lows, Falling Star. I didn't even know this was a thing until somebody tweeted it to me.
A person? Who is Bunty
So
King?
while she's complaining about the possibility of people
She's like so fucking like such a fucking loser, dude. What a fucking loser.
coming in and harassing her, her own chat was insulting Mizkif.
Yes, dude. Mizkif is so mean he'll never change. You're a bitch, bro. Go cry about your bitch boy sexual assault friend. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
And even making
fuck you, piece of
threats
shit.
towards him.
This is your chance to apologize.
When
Your ass needs to go in the Falling Star category.
asked later about
Mizkif doesn't deserve a chance to apologize. He deserves. What does Gitmo mean?
this, Frogan excused her chat for the incident.
Mizkif is
Because of the difference in scale between
you are human trash. Like all of these things are objectively worse.
Mizkif and her.
My whole chat was on him, toxic. Okay, his entire chat was toxic towards me.
Oh, okay. I forgot, dude. The chat thing is only like it goes one way.
At a greater scale. Okay?
This is just
Oh,
another
Gitmo means Guantanamo Bay. I'm sorry, I don't speak tanky.
example of Frogan playing the victim card when no harm was directed towards her. And unfortunately, it seems that Frogan has a plethora of people
Is it not? I don't know. I was insulting her. I don't know.
around her who will enable this behavior.
I don't know. I just assume that you guys have acronyms in the tanky camps. I don't know. It's
I've said
American. No, I am aware. I know where Guantanamo Bay is. Okay, I've just never heard somebody offhand return to Guantanamo Bay as fucking Gitmo. So I just assumed it was some weird Twitch acolyte terminology.
A person?
Or,
Who
and I'll
is
say it
Bunty King?
again, I have no
DeOrio?
doubt that Frogan deals with discrimination on a regular basis, being a visible minority. However, Frogan doesn't use the words racist and Islamophobia cautiously. Seems like she uses these words for any situation that she doesn't like, or any situation where she's being held accountable for her actions. One glaring example is anytime Hasan's community tries to drag Ethan for something new, Frogan will always find an opportunity to try and dunk on or trash talk him. And when
True.
Ethan responds, she acts like the victim.
Ethan came after me again, unprompted.
Don't talk
Ethan came after me unprompted. Bitch started the feud.
if you don't
You started the fucking feud, you fucking asshole.
want to get hit. She also acts like a victim every time she says something stupid. Take this, for example.
This MF never shuts up. Oh my god.
What was this in response to? Real Wow Mao tweeted the following.
Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that, or do they all believe he hated that they can vote or something?
Dude, guys, do Americans not know why we justify Osama bin Laden's terrorist actions? Are they just not aware?
Ethan Klein took this tweet and responded on his Instagram. He said,
He did quite literally hate Americans because they could vote and had freedoms. He specifically states in his writings the reasons: homosexuality, lack of Sharia law, drug use, lending of money, and letting Jews run the country. Please read his writings before regurgitating tanky talking points.
Comrade Casey, another Twitter.
Dude, Comrade fucking Casey. We haven't watched a Comrade Casey video. Maybe in the next Ethan Klein drama we'll have something to watch, but
user said the following.
Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis.
And Frogan, of course, couldn't help herself. So here we are, back at square one.
This is a Hasan mod telling me, a Jewish man, to shut the f up because I dare to say Osama bin Laden was bad and hated Jews. Please understand that this is why Leftovers ended and that her voice is not fringe within his community.
Exactly. This, of course, escalated with friends of Frogan and others in the community claiming Islamophobia. And Frogan responded once again.
I am not pro-Bin Laden, Lamau. It is insane to take any legitimate political analysis from Ethan Klein.
Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I don't understand. You're literally just popular on Twitter, and then everybody else knows you for making, like, retarded takes. I actually think, unironically, me being completely politically illiterate could win a conversation against some... On a given topic, I think I could probably beat her on it. With literally a week's worth of research on basically any topic.
People are questioning whether you support him because you told Ethan to shut up when he gave his take on it.
Hey, with the goal, thank you.
I've seen her friends try to talk about the Osama bin Laden drama as if people were just contextualizing what he said.
Frogan or Mika, who are you less upset
Stop shipping me.
Black says, of course, your two maids of honor don't need a best
All
man
right,
in
stop shipping me with every single non-traditionally attractive girl that we cover on stream. Every single one. It is insane. Stop it.
Contextualizing is important in history, but what people were doing with Osama bin Laden wasn't contextualizing. It was just claiming that 9/11 was justified because of the US support for Israel. There have been plenty of atrocities committed throughout history by people who thought they were justified. The 9/11 Commission report, in my opinion, did a great job at contextualizing Osama bin Laden and his motives. It talked about his family, who he was and who he became, and how he rose to power. I believe it even talked about his childhood, but it didn't justify anything.
True. Why are there ducks? Why are there birds? Why is she terrified of birds? What is happening right now? What is this? The geese? I mean, this is fine. I like how aggressive the middle goose is. Is that a cow?
Did I not ask you nicely? I don't respect you.
No, that's still a bird. I will not invite Papa Gut to anything.
Inviting Papa Gut to your wedding with Mika?
I swear, if Papa Gut says another fucking word about this, I'm gonna drive to his fucking house, okay?
I hope that you can look at a lot of these conflicts and realize that in most of them, she has been the aggressor. But now it's my time to get petty.
I got his fucking address off of Yahoo. I'm on my way to his house, okay? Like,
talk about the 40-minute think piece of you. Is it actually 40 minutes?
Dude, Tipster just said, yeah, John Swan is looking super aggressive. That's literally true.
But now it's my time to get petty.
Do you get the fucking joke? Hold on. Wait, I gotta pull this up really fast.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas
DeOrio. This is what I'm referencing
so what
when
you're
I'm
saying
saying
is
that.
you want us to ship you with a traditionally hot as fuck chick gotta chief me and the boys are on it your army won't fail you.
No, Teddy, whatever you're saying, I don't agree with. I didn't hear what you said, but I don't agree with it. Wait, hold on. No, wait, yeah, whoa, wait. Fuck, wait, no, that was fine. Hold on, wait, that was actually okay, I think. Wait. Okay, that was better. Hold on.
Goodbye, go back to fucking Brooklyn, bitch. Like, you have your fucking house there.
I'm not sure.
What's in Brooklyn? What is a sizable quantity of the Brooklyn population?
Frogan is aware of how mean-spirited she is, but she's pretty unwilling to see how others might see a different perspective from her. And that's especially bad when it comes to bigotry.
I watched him and I was like, damn, someone needs to touch grass.
I imagine Frogan's dance moves are like her chat. very stiff and unyielding.
I'm not offended at this.
What
It's
is
true.
Monkey King to you?
It literally
Person?
is
Who
50
is
minutes
Monkey King?
long. That's insane
Nicholas
behavior.
DeOrio?
That's insane behavior.
Frogan does give me the vibes of someone who thanks her cats for her award show nomination.
Here. Oh my god, she used my white man tweet!
I actually love her reactions to this.
And she's talking about my nails. They're like, oh, she's asking for rent, but she has her nails done. No, we're not gonna give that bitch attention at all.
Spoiler, she absolutely did. When I put out my first video, I pushed it on Twitter. She quote tweeted me shortly after, and I was not expecting what I saw.
Destiny's cummies dried up for her.
Dude, that's crazy. Literally go straight to the Hasan talking points.
LMAO.
This is sexualizing me just because I've been associated with another content creator in the past.
Dude, only streamer Destiny hasn't fucked tweeted out. Dude, it's just crazy. Dude, oh god.
Aren't you supposed to be a leftist? I don't think I've ever talked about Frogan this way. By the way, remember, she started off in Hasan's community, and she has been modding for Hasan for years. She does all sorts of work for him. I don't have that kind of relationship with any other content creator the way
What the fuck? Why is she holding a dick cactus? What is going on?
I could make comments about her and Hasan, but I'm not going to. I did respond to this tweet.
I am. Hasan clone.
But it's not very climactic. You know, I honestly felt a tiny bit bad for making the video. But after this tweet, all sympathy went out the window. Gross. LOL.
You've been up my ass for years now. LMAO. Since you started orbiting Destiny in 2020.
By the way, my only interaction with Frogan was in the John Zerka Discord server. I think I tell this story every time, but she was like asking who the fuck we were, and I said my name is Matt Jarbo and I own Kiwi Farms, and then she got me banned from the server. That's my memory of it. It might be fucking. I might be missing some steps there, but I told her I was Matt Jarbo, owner of Kiwi Farms.
21. You are not a nice person like you are trying to portray yourself. LMAO.
I had a couple of interactions with her in the past, but I haven't been up her ass for years, like she's saying. I only really started paying attention again to her when she started to say crazy things on social media. So not only did she make comments on Twitter that would be interpreted as sexual harassment if a man had said them, she decided to take other jabs at me too.
It's always a hating ass bitch with ugly eyebrows and no lips coming after you. That's what you have to remember. You look at your haters, and it's an ugly.
Dude, why is like Frogan commenting on like? That's just crazy to me. That's just so fucking crazy to me.
Ugly ass bitch.
This is the woman who cry bullies when Ethan Klein even says her name, and then this is the type of way that she responds to drama, like a fucking. Like she's in the fucking Mean Girls TV show, the movie or whatever.
With no fucking eyebrows. Or no lips coming after you. And you're like, okay, like, I'm sorry you're projecting.
All right, but your eyebrows have like an angle to them where you look agitated, even if you got like a completely straight face. So I don't really know if you should be talking shit.
I'm sorry you're projecting. Aww.
So I figured I'd respond to these accusations. I've gotten the criticism that I have thin lips before. That's fine, I do. But you know what? I think a bitch that gets lip filler probably doesn't have much place to be talking about myself having thin lips.
Oh my god, dude.
And how often does Frogan get her lips done? How much does it cost? From my research, lip fillers aren't permanent. They last between 4 and 12 months. Prices can range between $332 and $2,354. This is somebody who talks frequently about.
Would you say that her lip fillers are closer to the Arab or Sabra part of the tier list? How much do you think they cost?
Student loan debt. In the last video, I touched
$100,000 in student loan debt to become a fucking e-beggar on Twitch. God, her parents must be disappointed. Imagine the extra Emily situation, but she literally literally wouldn't be able to pay her parents back. That's so fucking funny, dude. What a fucking failure. What a fucking worthless failure.
Criticisms of Ludwig. I talked about how ironic it was that she's shaming him for donating $10K while having an emergency rent bar at the bottom of her screen. Meanwhile, she is spending at least $85 on her nails twice a month.
These are $120.
$120?
She spent $120 on her fucking nails, and they look like that.
Turns out I was lowballing. Ma'am, you said you have over 100K in student
Why don't you invest in some backlighting?
debt. Why does she look
Put a Govee strip back there. Give it some bisexual lighting energy.
so uncomfortable here?
Yeah, they are cheap. For this, it's super cheap because they're so like intricate.
Oh man, whatever you need to do to cope. So her nails cost $120. If she
What is
gets her
Bunty
nails
King to you?
done every
Person?
2 weeks,
Who is
and
Bunty
it's
King?
$120 every time.
This is like the meme where it's like, guys, I need you to help me balance my checkbook. I don't know what to do. Okay, I spent $300 on fucking food and groceries. I spend this much on streaming. I spend this much on rent. I spend this much on, and then it's like Uber Eats $3,000. Guys, I literally cannot make rent. I don't know what to do.
That's $240 she's spending on her nails every month. How much is rent? Oh, it's right there. Okay. How much are groceries? Is it more or less than rent? More, isn't it?
This is good, dude. This is a good video. What the why is she the train, bro? This is giving me some Thomas the Tank Engine vibes, bro. This is like, this is Thomas the Tanky Engine. This is literally Thomas the Tanky Engine.
A big thank you to Worst of the Internet, Heldo.
Dude, bass. Good shit. Good shit, Stardust. That's 2 fucking Frogan bangers. Oh, let me put this on screen. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, new artwork. Nice. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm thinking I'm going to push the jar stuff to the next stream. If nothing changes, I'll do jar and I'll do the, what's it called segment. Oh, I'm just beat. It's fucking midnight. I gotta wake up for work tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tonight. Put a girl on. Scammed. I'm sorry. The reason why I would do it, it's just 50 minutes long. It's another 2 hours. I don't know if I got another 2 hours in me. Praise Skibbity or perish. Jar is innocent. Yikes. Oh, love the stream. Got another 2 hours. Don't lie. I got work tomorrow. I'll call it a night. Yeah, I mean, I got a ton of people saying it's late for them too. I might do. I mean, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. For the next like 10 days or whatever, I got a lot more time on my hands. I'm not looking to be gone for a while. I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot more. I'm probably going to stream at least 3 times next week, and I'll probably stream over the weekend. So I'm going to be pretty fucking active.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
And then at the end of the month, we're doing a birthday stream. And then for the birthday stream, I got the pinball stuff set back up. So I think my birthday stream is going to be either Stranger Things or Jurassic Park. Whichever you guys want more. I might do Stranger Things because it's probably easier. But we're doing pinball at the end of the month. So, yeah, that's going to be the play. Please hit on Mike from PA soon. Yeah, I'm hoping I could do some Mike from PA. We did a little like kind of excerpt today, but
Did I ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So, oh no! What am I gonna do?
5 years ago, I probably would have made a Mike from PA type video, but nowadays it's got to be big hitters. Because if I don't make fucking like, if it's not a big hitter, it doesn't really make sense to make a main channel video on him. Can you host Rising Star Frogan? No, never. I mean, 5 hours is fine. I've been doing mostly 4 to 5 hours recently, but we did do the what's it called? We did like an 8-hour one the other day. Plus, I'm kind of backed up on segments. I think we still have I have a Bow Black section I need to edit tomorrow. What's your sign? Love how often you've been streaming for a month now. Yeah, so I think in December I started going like, I want to try to post like 26 videos per month. And I need to do as many streams as it takes to do that. And it's good for me. It's been working for me. And the reason why I think it's been good for me is because all my friends stream 4 times per week, and then they kind of get bored and they don't really know what to cover. But if I stream 2 to 3 times per week, there's always stuff I'm leaving at the door. Like, I'm not covering every single story, so I'm not ever getting bored or feeling like I need to cover XYZ thing or not knowing what to cover or making a dull segment that doesn't matter to me or anything like that. Because for the most part, it's just covering exclusively shit that I want to talk about on any given day because there's too many subjects to get to. So yeah. Any main channel stuff? So it's kind of difficult to justify spending time on it, to be honest. I could finish the fucking Mr. Beast video, but like, I don't know. What I need to really do is hire an editor for this channel and kind of just let this thing do its thing. And then that would enable me to spend more time. But I legitimately don't think I can balance this channel, the main channel, and work. I don't think it's a doable thing. So I would need to hire somebody, which I could do, I guess.
What is
I don't know. I'm floating some ideas. I want to see what we can do here. Because, I mean, I do miss making video essays, but I got to be honest with you. I like streaming more. Rip to the Mr. Beast video. I mean, that's the next one that's coming out, no matter what happens. There's still value in Mr. Beast stuff. People still want to hear about it. It's been long enough now that we've kind of reached retrospective territory. So I do think it could come out at this point. It wouldn't be it's not too close to December anymore. Re-upload the 13 Reasons Why video, but have a bunch of filters in it. The 13 Reasons Why video is still up. You can get that. If I ever retire, like from YouTube completely, and I'm done streaming, and I'm done, as long as it's like ceremoniously, I think I'll come back as like a... I'll pop back up as like a media channel. I don't know how I'll do it, but the only other thing that I really like doing, and I don't know anything about it, I would just kind of spend all my time watching movies and reviewing media. That'd probably be like my legacy channel if I'm done with everything else, and I just want to do it as a casual hobby again, is firing up like a media review type thing. Because there's always stuff I want to talk about. Like, I want to talk about The Boys. I want to talk about Stranger Things. I want to talk about all this stuff. But it doesn't really fit my streaming stuff. So if I ever completely retire and move on to something else, I wouldn't like be like, guys, I'm leaving commentary or whatever. But I would just kind of just be done, and then I'd pop back up on a new channel. You could also always appear... Dude, I love doing EFAP. It's fun as hell. Fun as hell. I read This Is Muda. Where's Half Baked? I don't know. I just hand off the audio. That would everybody's whole thing was if we come back to Half Baked, we just hand off audio and it gets done. You know what I mean? We just meet, we record, hand off audio, and whenever it comes out, it comes out. But that's out of my hands. When's the new season of The Boys coming out? Are you gonna hate watch it? Yeah, definitely. There's so much good shit. You know, actually, tomorrow I'm probably gonna watch I'm gonna binge all episodes of Invincible, all 3 episodes that came out. But this whole year's got so much shit I'm excited for. I actually really like the Jurassic Park trailer, as much as I know that it's probably gonna be bad. I thought the trailer was interesting. I think the trailer for Fantastic Four was less interesting, but I want to see that. I can't wait for... I just rewatched Stranger Things Season 4. Can't wait for Season 5. I'm probably going to try to suffer through The Last of Us Part 2. Reacher is coming back again. I'm going to watch that. Fuck media. There's so many shows. There's so much shit to watch this year. It just feels like everything that I kind of casually watch is getting a new season. They're also remaking Suits with not remaking it, but they're doing Suits with Stephen Amell and Victoria Justice, and that's either going to be fucking terrible or awesome. And I kind of want to see that. And apparently they're bringing back like the actual Harvey guy as like a fucking cameo for like a 3-episode stint. So I'm looking for that. Andor is this year as well. Jesus. Oh, I didn't forget Rooster Teeth. It's not really a segment, but I'll talk about Rooster Teeth before I go. Yeah, Rooster Teeth came back. I was so excited, dude. I fucking love Rooster Teeth. Well, I loved it growing up, but Rooster Teeth pops back up again, and Bernie Burns got it. Rooster Teeth to find a new home with the brand's original creator, Bernie Burns. He played Church in Red vs. Blue. 9 months ago, Rooster Teeth announced that they would shut its doors after 21 years of content creation, and this was super sad, bro. Like, when I think of Rooster Teeth, I don't think of Red vs. Blue anymore. I just think of this speech by fucking Jeff Ramsey when he gets on here and he's just like, because nobody else came out. He went out there completely alone. They just laid off 50 employees because they were bought by Warner Brothers. Things wasn't working out or whatever. But this fucking speech is so crazy.
3 minds on what to do about today's off topic. And I spoke at length with Trevor and Lewis last night until probably 2 in the morning. And so I'll just run through the options with you because I want you to understand the thought process. Obviously, Rooster Teeth laid off about 50 people yesterday. You've read the statement from Matt. A fair amount of you have done your armchair CEOing. That's obviously devastating and one of the darkest days in the history of our company. And I hope it's one of the darkest days going forward. So here's the dilemma.
The thing is, this could have been a crash out. Like, this could have been one of the most embarrassing clips ever. He could have looked absolutely horrible. And at this point, it sounds like it might, but it just doesn't.
Ideally, we would start off topic today and move forward like nothing ever happened. The job is to entertain you people, and we love to do that, and we love you, and we want to entertain you. But at best, I think that not addressing this is foolish, and at worst, it's tone deaf and disrespectful. And I don't want to do that.
Did I not ask you
the other option is to try to craft some sort of a response to make it make sense to you guys. Matt already gave the response. I encourage any of you who haven't read it to read it. It's very honest and transparent and painful. The problem with crafting some sort of a response is while most of you have been incredibly supportive and kind and sweet, and I thank you, and I will thank you for the rest of my life for the way you've handled this difficult situation for the people that still work here, and unfortunately the people who no longer do. This has been, I think it goes without saying, an incredibly tumultuous and painful 24 hours for us, and most of you have been so gracious and kind, and I thank you. But there's another portion, a much smaller portion, that y'all motherfuckers just want to watch Rome burn, and you've been decrying the end of Rooster Teeth since 2004. You know,
this was the first video I was thinking of too when they shut down. Like, I was so sad to see them go, bro. Rooster Teeth is like they're such a fucking large part of old YouTube. I remember watching their shit on YouTube. I remember buying a subscription to watch Red vs. Blue early. I own a box set for their fucking show. I watched it again on Netflix when it came to there. I remember the IRL stuff, the fact that these guys are in Halo 3 as a fucking Easter egg. All of their voices are in Halo 3. And actually in Halo Reach, I think they get like a little shout out as well in one of the Easter eggs. Dude, I had their fucking merch and shit.
People started
Halo 4 as well,
saying that our days were numbered when we created the Strangerhood and it wasn't a hit. Our sophomore release was a failure.
I remember they did one show where they did like video games in real life, and they were like eating pizza off of a castle floor or something. They had music and shit. Achievement Hunter was a thing. They had so many different avenues, and that's even without like Ruby or whatever it's called, RXBY or whatever the fuck. I never got into that, but that was after me. But that was a huge show, and unfortunately, I believe they've since sold that. So even Bernie getting it back doesn't get that, but he does get Red vs. Blue, so that's all I care about.
Created RT Comics. Somehow that meant the end of the company. When we did away with ModCoin...
Like, these guys did RT Expo, and they had their own VidCon themselves. That's how big these fucking guys used to be 10 years ago. They were able to have their own convention to just fucking hang out with them. And more people showed up to that than I've seen at fucking VidCon in years, bro.
Points in the emotomy. That was it. People were leaving in droves. Rooster Teeth was over. And if you don't know what those things are, you haven't been around as long as you think you have. We have dealt with these crises since almost day one. And for those people, the people that just want to see us fail, there's
Hey, Olivia, thank you so much for hitting the goal.
nothing I can say that's going to make sense to you, and it will be enough.
But this is where it really goes off. So he sits here, he goes, people want to see us hurt, but we're going to talk about the employees. And then he just goes on this fucking rant. And it's just, this is legendary.
You will pick apart my words, my intentions, my syntax, my inflection, and there's not a lot I can do about that. And so I can't assuage you. There's nothing I can do about it. So some crafted response doesn't work either. And then for all of you armchair CEOs out there who know exactly what business decisions we should and shouldn't make and would have done things differently, I get it. It's fine. I harbor no ill will towards you. And I say with sincerity and without malice or sarcasm, I hope you move forward in your lives and you find something you're as passionate about as I am about Rooster Teeth. And I hope you create your own Rooster Teeth in whatever medium it is, whatever industry. And I hope you find success. And I hope you take those instincts and you make that thing successful and you make the right decisions. And when you're faced with adversity and when you're faced with difficult moments, I hope you make the right decisions. You have my support. You really do. The other option was to cancel the podcast. And that's what I was closest to doing today. Because I don't feel particularly joyous. And I know whoever that joins me, if they ever show up, won't feel that way either. But that's also kind of like hiding and sticking our tail between our legs. And that's not who we are either. And at a minimum, there are those of you who choose to support us as first members. And I sincerely thank you for sticking through this with us. As long as you continue to do, and if you no longer support us as a first member, that's cool too. Thank you for the support that you gave us when you did. I genuinely mean that. But those of you that are still here and those of you that are in the chat right now and that are driving on your way to work or at your lunch break and you're listening to this or you're watching this, you paid for a show and you paid for access to that show early and you paid for it at 2:30 Central Time today and you're going to get it because that's fair. But ultimately, I reached this decision to do this podcast and to have this brief conversation with you as I was driving to work today because I thought that there's about 50 people, 50 talented, hardworking people who woke up this morning and probably wanted nothing more than to go to work and to do their jobs. And for those people who no longer have that option, it'd be fucking disrespectful for me not to come in and do my job. And so this is off topic, and I'm Jeff Ramsey, and I hope that there are some other people to do this with because I'm running out of stuff to talk about.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Hey guys, Trevor, Matt, Gavin here.
I fucking love that guy, dude. Jeff Ramsey's a real one. That is an insane way to end that fucking thing, but holy shit, dude. So anyways, good news. Good news. And by the way, I tweeted that video out, and I quote tweeted it on the day that Rooster Teeth shut down. But Bernie, the original the original founder of Rooster Teeth, bought it back, dude. So yeah, it's back. They put a video out. I think the video itself was where is this shit? Let me pull this up. It's on Rooster Teeth right now. None of the content's there, but they indicated that that they do have red versus blue still, so that's all that mattered. But Bernie posted a video called Bernie posted a video called Homecoming. Dude, this is so iconic. Like, my jaw fucking dropped when I saw this.
Guys? Why are the lights off? I'm back from getting milk. What the hell happened?
Is that a Tesla? I don't even see what it was. Yeah, it is. Is that a Model 3? I can't tell if that's the new Tesla Model 3 or the old Tesla Model 3. Oh no, it's an S because it has the other screen. I'm just completely brain dead. That's funny. Who even buys a Tesla? I don't know, man. I don't know anybody who's that stupid. I love my car. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me read through some super chats, and I'm getting the fuck out of her. It's midnight. It's fucking already. It's fucking Friday, guys. I said I wasn't going to stream on Friday, and look at me. I'm streaming on Friday. Any new games or pinballs you're going to buy soon? Nah. I am out of room. I can't buy any new pinball machines. I need to either sell one or buy a house to put more pinball machines in. That's going to be the play. No more pinball for now, which is good because they never released the Pokemon one because that would have really tested my fucking ability. Right now I'm kind of waiting to buy a watch. That's the play. I'm thinking I'm getting it this month, but I don't know. All right. $5 from Dan Mack. It's time for them goals. Fakwa. Oh, would you look at that? It's a goal, boys. We got this. We'll win the most precious of the prizes. The Lion Complete, Payday, let's fund this man's pinball addiction. Kinetic Kel, thank you for the hot dog emoji. Rubber Legs, just watch your Denims video today, and I wanted to leave this with you. She's not pretty enough to be that massively stupid. Blue Diamond, I posted a video on Clip Live last week, and I want to ask, do you think Hasan and his buddies should be on an FBI watch list and a no-fly list? I don't necessarily think so. I don't think they're going to actively perform any terror acts. I think they're cheerleaders. Matt Finnegan, are you mentioning WWE because of the Spurg comment? My Spurg comment? No, I was mentioning because they actually got my shit shut down last week. Kinetic Cal, potatoes are my favorite. Our little potato crypto fascist. Thank you. Matt Finnegan, isn't this the guy that oozes raw masculine energy? Really big dumb idiot. Nick, you're the realest motherfucker of all time. Thank you for providing quality slop to keep me from going to work. Savin Jayan, unrelated, but your jar impression is by far the best. Thank you. I hope to give you a good jar impression when we're watching this shit unfold over the weekend, because this is not going away. This is like another future segment. I'm just fucking beat. I need to go to bed. But let me get some music.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I
Here
really
we go.
like you.
Why is Chris the Narc's jar thumbnail blackface? Here we go. All right. Seven Giant, unrelated, but your jar impression by far the best. Winter Gaming, did you see that? Gokanaro made a stream about this and was shitting on the whole video. I'm not surprised. He gets a little tunnel vision. Not today. My IQ is dropping. Thanks, Denims. Ian Sharp, a lawsuit, but don't they hate all the lawyers? Winter Gaming, Gokanaro also took down the video, but there's clips about it. I Bully Bully, she's describing Bo Blacks. Call me bruh. Denims is such an S-tard that JF would want to marry her.
Still here for the chat, and we appreciate it. Also gotta play a
Oh, you want the house music? I got you, brother.
Massive for the chat.
Hell yeah, buddy. You know what else is massive?
And do you know what else is massive?
Oh, man. But I can't play too much of that or I get copyright claimed. Let me toss this over here and I'll play the house music. It's the next recommended thing to play. All right, I like timing myself to see if I can read all these in 10 minutes. I'm musically addicted. Bro, if a criminal sued somebody for defamation in that court case, it would be wild. Alonzo Gonzalez, Hasan has pushed the left so far that Ethan is now far right. 328 Crash, I have a theory that Denims picked her name in memory of her favorite pair of jeans whose knees got worn out from being under the desk from the under the desk support she gave Hasan. Pyro Train Thing, he's always 1 HP. Bozo didn't spec hit points. David Mudkips, when do we get the Destiny sucking off the Hasan video? The real content nuke? Jesus. Virginia Redneck, new viewer, but I love your content. Thank you. David Mudkips, politics are gay. That's why I stick with base slop tubers. Shadow Panther, your stream is like an episode of Family Guy. Random drama happens at least 4 times an episode. Nick does a random reference or flashback. Kaiser Shonen, Mr. Krabs, meet Mr. Cuck. Fallen Sky, don't advertisers that'll hurt other creators. Go after Amazon, who will pull the plug on Twitch instead. Great logic. Well, I mean, I don't think they're going to pull the plug. I think they're going to fire everybody. That's kind of the intent. I think that Twitch is going to continue to exist, but to be honest, I think it's better for the general ecosystem, us YouTubers, if it kind of goes away too. I don't really know. YouTubers have my main priority. Bandito Chief, Bernie Burns brought back Rooster Teeth with his weekly podcast money. No returning crew yet. Dunkus, thank you so much for the emoji. It appears to be is that a video game controller waving its hands? Jack Walker 7, Content Homicide. Dylan, new goal, please. Saruman the Fab, Johnny Hockey must be avenged. David Mudkips, here's Frogan's rent money. Fawn, thank you so much. Has Hasan watched the video on stream, or is he pretending he hasn't? He's pretending. 328 Crash. Ever see Monty Python's Holy Grail? There was a king who built a castle in the swamp and it sunk, and built another and it sunk. So he built a third castle and that one stayed up. That one's Ethan's career in a nutshell. Number Man, I enlisted the army just to spite Frogan, all duffed up. Nick, I don't know if you've seen June's video. It's a pretty good supplement for Ethan's video. A lot of stuff on bro tip, deteriorating Destiny friendship, and the Willie Mac debate. Jack Dittman 5. Destiny and Hasan fell out after Destiny crashed out on Hasan's couch. I don't think it's a coincidence. Pyro Train thing. The blue pill in this one is Viagra. Conway Twitty, the Young Turks, Boomers. Flocky VT. Can we blame Bro Tip Hasan for paving the way for Tate and the rest of the manosphere, since it was the proto version of it early on YouTube? Miradal. Fun fact, True Jordy used to be on TYT Sports back in the day. TYT is cursed. Jacob Lindholm, shouldn't Ethan debate Hasan and use clips from the nuke, and even if Hasan just rages at his audience, he'll still see it and wake up? Go LA Kings. Vonti, do you know about TYT's old video, Joker 2019 has a problem with black women? EFAP covered it years ago. Rob L. Nick, have you ever seen Epsony and Hamasabi go out on the old train pod? That was peak content. Yes, I have. One of the last times they publicly spoke, I think. Your boy Fargoth, Hasan is in Japan. Hasan is Turkish. There are Kurds in Japan. Do you see where I'm going with this? ZM Punk, massive. Did somebody say massive? Hasan's laugh sounds like a dying seagull. Gunk, imagine Hasan opened his next stream and instead of addressing Ethan's video, he got a low taper fade instead. I'm musically addicted. Both sides have the politically online sphere, have lost the plot. Philane Amastillo, left, right. Both sides can't meme. Pugs the big. People used to need a degree to broadcast. Lingering trust empowers idiots. Fair triggering. I was driving while listening to your video and Dan saw me crashing out, and I crashed into a field while listening to the video. Now what do I do that God has your sense of humor? Nicole, I grind about my axioms and snorted them for breakfast. Fair trigger. The damage to my Civic wasn't massive. Bungus, I actually drove a Civic for years. That's a fucking trooper of a car. Bungus, I never got notifications for your YouTube running ops. Here's your shekels, Oreo man. Conway Twitty, I'm confused about Hasan. Why is he so apparently supportive of Palestine and also Yemen terrorists, but he doesn't want to support the Uyghurs, Muslims, treatment in China. He seems to glaze China. Dalton Bland, it's hilarious how much Hasan seems to despise his audience for being clingy in person, yet he acted like a 12-year-old girl around Destiny. Michael Keegan, fly out and play poker with Augie. Glitched out, Hasan cries about Destiny like it's his only following at this point, isn't just people who wanted to bang him. Also, what mic do you use? I use the Shure SM7B. Zaint, Hasan is sleepy calls with Jar. Free Dean, $20. I should say, shame, Nicholas, that I supported Mama Max for so long, but you've shown me the way of URR, and for that I thank you. Stephen Tuthill, I thought Mama Max sucked for the sole reason Tommy didn't like him. Nepal's Jesus. Nike. Why do you think Hasan's anti-Semitic? Don't you know he's stingy about money? And gets little Israeli girls in brothels. Alright, well, okay, we don't know that he had any illegal intercourse in the brothel. Love your content. Winter, what Denims doesn't understand could fill a library. DSP Historical Society dropped 2. Bro, how can you care about this when there's so many other things happening to pretend to care about? Rip Music, Biz Marty, Drift King, and Major Akron. JW, I got a tarot card reading right here. One sec. It says Denim has a brain-eating worm. It'll die of starvation. Ian Sharp, listening to Denims utterly molest the truth when it's right in front of her is like reading 1984 again. Cost Bubbles, $2. I made something for you. Check your mentions. Got him 420. It's amazing these Hasan orbiters have this take. Innocent people on both sides of the war shouldn't be harmed as the worst take in the discussion. JW, it's not that. It's because they're okay, I'm not gonna say that one, but Sarm in the Fab, see you next Thursday. Also, Goal, Ludwig Horsecock sent 2. Denims is a massive spiders in the form of a human. Vile, she has scorpions between her chest. Matthew, $50. Hey Nick, I've been at work for 14 hours. Your stream is keeping me going. Northern Riots. Denims is using the word lexicon. Reminds me of someone using bigger words to sound smart. Ian Sharp, this drama reminds me of the movie Mean Girls. Maybe this means Hasan will get hit by a bus in Minecraft. Conway Twitty, Nick, I really hate to tell you this from the poker bet. If Augie loses again, he has to motorboat you at the next VidCon. Ian Sharp, if Dan Clancy is Master Roshi, would that make Frogan Majin Buu. Flatworm Steve, dude, I remember Charlie Penguin showing the clip from Mike years ago, and it's still so hard to watch. Guy's a complete fedora tipping nice guy. Mr. Total 5. Nick asks you why Twitch has vets to protect the classes because you were one under US law. D-Wind, here's 2 for the clan. Extremely happy Simmer, I'm 666 like on the stream. Does that mean I win 2,000 Canadian dollars? Ian Sharp, $50. Wanted to show my appreciation, Nick. On the infamous day you tweeted a warning to stay off Twitter. I listened. You fell on the grenade, and I will remember your sacrifice every time I see a sunset. Vision still intact. Ruby Mietel. It's about the Mets, baby, the Mets, thank you. Liminal Jones, nice snipes, my man. When you landed on that fence and still got the shot off before after cleaning house, for sure, worth $10. You were manifesting the flow state. Ethan Klein's base error the key. Ludwig Horsecock. Ludwig is Will Smitch, and QT is Jada Pinkett Smith. Matthew, thank you for the 20. Hey, Nick. I'm spite donating to you because someone was trying to e-beg in your chat. I refused to rat out Ramesh. Rob L, chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your toes. Trey Binder, Nick is built like Pokemon 939. Boost Ghost, he said he was a must on older videos. Conway Twitty, Augie just lost his last poker stream. Teddy, Mutha explains 9/11. Teddy, Muda explains the Holocaust. So basically, guys, sort of at the end of the day, Wooden Doors, basically German blanks died. Conway Twitty, Augie is now booking VidCon tickets. Be prepared. Chaotic 9/11. Go to Streamer Awards and use code DeOrio for 25% off. L15, I've watched the content nuke through so many times. I have Houthi propaganda music stuck in my head. Stolen Lullabies, thank you for saving me on 111. You deserve a Purple Heart. Iverson, I found your channel through Muda Hard during the Mama Max situation. I'm glad I was subbed to him, and it took me a while to notice how annoying he is. Call me bruh. Frogan re-rose like Jesus. Master Beef, guys, listen, I know my friend is a terrorist sympathizer and an ape denier, but Ethan got his throwaway joke about industry plants wrong. Like, guys, come on. This, literally the most important takeaway, guys. Teddy, Nick, the Holocaust dono was gonna be my last, but Ramesh can't get the last dono. Ricky Picture, Frogan, man, Octo Rock. Can we talk about Frogan walking up on the stage looking like Jabba Hutt slithering on the stage? Conway Twitty, Frogan is a pseudonym for her/it. Platinum Aether, oh, when did the Grimace start wearing a hijab? Winter Gaming, lol, is the same girl who's celebrating a massacre and she cries over this. Are you fucking serious? Liminal Jones, at least being a scientist contributed to the good things to the world. She could have helped cure cancer, but now she's screaming to give me cancer, shaking my head. King Turd, Frogan is literally a lumpy space princess. Winter Gaming, the only reason she's gonna rise is because they're hefty ass blank. Let her up. Toxic Monger, a painful brood. Wait, another commie's begging for money. Looks like it's time to donate to Nick. Miradol, can't believe Mizkif made Frogan cry. Conway Twitty, hopefully Frogan has a second brain hidden in that hoodie that she could swap into place. Winter Gaming, more like she's a falling star. Ugandan Gaming, Frogan didn't rape people, she eats them to give me severe constipation. JW, massively based. Jack Walker 7, she's a rising star, she's a gas giant. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. You should call her a fucking gas giant. That's insane. Jack Diamond, rising star, she's like a falling nuke. Oh, fuck. I can't laugh at these. They're gonna get me in trouble. Rob L. Can't stop laughing. Go to stream. King Nick. Go to commentary. Peace and love, y'all. Tone Lito. Astaghfirullah. Frogan failed to thank Allah for the compassionate one who caused her to become the rising star of Twitch. Bad example for true believers. Conway Twitty. Hijabber. Blank person blank or something. Teddy. It's not politics that keeps me going, Nick. It's pure fun of hearing robot stuff say that, like, these Mexicans keep taking our hijabs. Teddy. Sorry for the Mexicans donor. Here's one final $5. Conway Twitty. Since losing her last poker game, Augie's updated the bet he lost to motorboating and kissing you at VidCon. I'm sorry to tell you. American Dante, Frogan looks I'm not going to read that one out loud. And then they said, just like that, I'm validated. Ahsoka Tana Gaming, as the Quran states, women should not be seen, should be seen, not heard, and they should stay in the kitchen making, okay, I gotta stop reading these. Fuck. You guys are crazy. Captain Falco, no idea how much I hate Hasan. Hi from EFAP. Lunatic, Catch Bo Black's changing the second channel from Mayo Monkey to Mayo Master. Nice Jewish girl said, Frogan, what the fuck? I thought we were friends. Rum for breakfast. Start tweeting at Hasan how you're more clouded. Lord Mathis, did you hear how Ethan is working on a second admitted spite video about Hasan for being a frat bro and a nepo baby? I'm here for it. Hell yeah, dude. That's what we started out on. I'm pretty stoked. Nuts the Clown, you can't convince me this isn't 100% white. Half the time you can't tell the difference between her and Foodie Beauty. Rosetta Stoned, I'll ship you some hummus, Nick. Winter Gaming sent 3 donations in a row. It means Jew born in Israel. Those are legit just Nazis. I remember that guy who did the video, the Jewish question. I wonder if he'll be popular now. He might, dude. He was ahead of his time. You have to understand, all right? He was literally just ahead of his time. MC Marty Von Party, you're telling me Denims is too dumb to dog whistle? Lunatic, they have banks in Yemen. No way! Winter Gaming, left-wing HASAN Piker and his crazy rhetoric right-wing has Andrew Tate. Both of them are the same coin. They both lie and manipulate for their benefit. Phoenix, if Frogan would just lose some blank and then lose the hijab and it wouldn't fix the brain rot, but she would convince Denims to finally love her back. And Vemez S, Frogan downs bacon, despite being a Muslim, 100%. Winter Gaming, this really does sound like Where's Waldo, except for it's for Jews. Like, where's the Jew? You know they did this and that. Master Beef, breaking news, commentary, YouTube, Nicholas DeOrio has entered a love triangle with Mika's rhetoric and Twitch star Frogan. Tensions are hot and massive. MC Marty Von Party, can we normalize pronouncing it Frogan? Winter Gaming, Stardust, can we focus on Gaza right now? Phoenix, breaking news, commentary YouTubers, love triangle has turned into a square with the addition of Keffels, ew. Warming Dad, I'm a vet and I contribute to my favorite streamer. Winter Gaming, Stardust, you're focusing on the hypocrisy, you're making me look bad. We need to focus on Gaza, people are dying. Dylan, send Frogan into the occupied zone, she could inhale everyone involved in the conflict like Kirby, allowing you to build the world's largest pinball machine. Zeta Ridge 7, Star Wars, The Fallen, Rising Stars. Winter Gaming, what a cry bully. Julian Walker, it's okay, Frogan. There's always the Falling Star Award of all time, or Hassan's biggest simp. Nice nails, Frogan. Hope it didn't cost you your rent money. Rum for Breakfast, kind of messed up for you to cover this, Nick. Didn't you know that Frogan is a small creator, wears a hijab? DJ John Mustard, Frogan will not make it past MEPs because she swallows burritos as fast as Mia Khalifa swallows cum. Tonester, Nick's... Oh, I gotta stop reading some of these. Nick... Life is on the line, Frogan or Mika, who are you less upset with living with? Also, Keffels and Bowblacks is, of course, your two maids of honor. Don't need a best man in 2025. Sokatano Gaming, if Ramesh keeps begging, he can get a job. Also, Frogan should be cooking her husband who got an arranged marriage at the age of 7. Oh, cooking for her husband, okay. That was still not good. Fuck, why did I read that again? God damn it. Beta Penguin. But Nick, you can fix them. Bucket Legion, will you be inviting Papa Gut to your wedding with Mika? Also, with Bo Blacks be wearing a dress to it. Teddy, so what you're saying is you want us to ship you with traditionally hot as fuck women. I get it, Chief. The boys are on it. Grizzly, I only ever shipped you and Chud. Winter Gaming, that's not true. Nick loves you. Jack Diamond, she kind of looks like a Pokemon Jinx.